perfect.
Yeah. No, it's actually a pretty interesting setup with 2 tanks on Team for Fun. Uh, let's see. Yeah, classic 2 bards, 1 cleric versus 2 clerics, 1 bard. Okay, I guess we'll see a lot of that today during the day. And yeah, 2 tanks, interesting. Never saw a team in scrims or just in tournaments with 2 tanks.
Yeah, 2 tanks
Maybe.
is extremely well unique. That's for sure. Tank has a lot
Yeah.
of strengths. Has very good CC, and when they do
Mhm.
catch you on the trip, even if you blink, it's a mage, you're pretty much dead. They do.
Yeah, something tells me it's going to be really annoying to play against 2 tanks.
Oh yeah, 100%. If they both pull this, they can both pull different people, and then yeah, it'll be interesting to see. And then they have a very good one-shot combo as well, where they do like a little leap slam. Forget the name, but it does a lot of damage if it's not shielded. So we are just confirming if we can move on to the second match first and delay the first match, as it seems Play with the Soul will be late. Chick's our tournament admin. He's arranging things as we speak, so hopefully we can start on time. But if not, we'll might be a few minutes late. But yeah, one thing to
Yep.
note here is Izzy's power level. He's one of the few people in the tournament over 600. Sitting at 646 actually, which is kind of ridiculous unbuffed.
Hmm.
But I
And
mean,
that's Rogue. And Rogue has insane damage, and on top of that, 646 power. That can
exactly.
be insane.
Yeah, and I guess this just shows you how just hitting trees all game, not turning up to PvP, really does benefit
Yeah,
you in the end. Just camping trees, mining
yeah.
rocks. Yeah.
Let's see how those, skills to chop trees professionally, do they convert to PvP skills?
Yeah,
We'll find
exactly.
out soon enough.
So he's been chopping trees the entire phase. We need to see now if he can press buttons. So this will be the test for him to see if he can actually press his buttons correctly.
Yep. Yep.
So I'm getting confirmation. Let's see. So we are missing members from Val's team, which is Buff Bards. Hopefully, we can start this game instead. So yeah, just a brief interlude while we wait confirmation.
Actually, nice, uh, nice preparation. Like the Steam roasters look pretty nice.
Oh
I saw
yes,
that in 8 tournaments, and now I'm glad that we have, some quality of stream uh, when it comes to EU tournaments.
yeah. The team frames are all made by Chicks, so big thanks to Chicks for making those. I did try originally with ChatGPT, and it was not so easy as I thought, and they didn't turn out very well. So yeah, Chicks manually made them in the end, and yeah, they turned out great. I think they look very good.
I mean, if I had to do that, probably the only thing I could possibly think of is my skills only allow me to draw that in Canva or something like that because I'm, you know,
I'd be using Paint.
nothing.
I'm a Paint man. I'd have no idea what to do. I'd just load up Paint and try and crop stuff onto each other.
No.
So yeah, just
Oh
waiting
man,
now.
I actually kind of miss streaming. Not gonna lie. I think I'm going back with 24-hour streams in Phase 3. And I don't care if you're gonna be crying like, oh, they will see our caravans. I don't care.
I mean, I'm looking forward to
That's
it.
good.
Yeah, caravans are content
That's
either way, and there'll be lots of. And I'm predicting for Phase 3, there'll be lots of new players. It'll probably be everyone will be too busy killing caravans at the start than actually doing them.
To be honest, I think it's gonna be the opposite. Nobody would care about the caravans at the start because, even like a 300k HP caravan, it's gonna be difficult to kill with, low bob weapons.
No, that's very
And
true.
you will have other priorities like leveling, doing your artisan skills, getting some gear, and you know,
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see which direction the parties and the guilds take. I know some guilds focus hard on doing caravans first just to secure freeholds, but it'll be interesting to see
yeah,
what to prioritize.
Yeah. Good that we like the freeholds to the desert zone. They were supposed to be added, right? Are they in?
Yes, they are in. I can confirm there is lots of freeholds between, all around Sunhaven, Eithnar, Asmaran.
Yep. Yep. Sounds
And
good.
yeah, I'm not sure if they have enabled the purchase of them yet, at least in this phase, but they definitely do exist.
We'll see. I'm also wondering if there's going to be alternative ways to uh, buy freeholds, not only just for gold, but the other stuff, like I believe it should be node currency or something like that. Because they mentioned that there's going to be other ways to get them.
Yes,
Gonna be
correct.
interesting.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting with doing phase 3. Hopefully phase 3 turns out to actually be something new and refreshing and not just phase 2 v2, as
Yeah.
phase 1 was just, well, phase 2 originally was just phase 1 v2, so
Remastered.
yeah.
But hopefully, like even phase 3 is not going to be a finished game, but it's going to be like, one step closer.
Oh, of
And
course,
there's
yeah.
going to be more and more people who will just, join phase 3 and they're like, why this game is buggy or something like that. Well, it might look like it's finished game, kinda, make that impression, but it's not. So yeah.
Yeah, there's still there's a lot of potential from, well, if you everyone who's played the test can realize there's a lot of potential here. There's just a little bit of polish which needs to be applied to certain areas, but
Yeah,
otherwise it's looking very good.
absolutely. Because like even if you take the node sieges, right? When they like who had a chance to participate on Alpha 2 servers, and people were complaining like, oh, they're like not optimized, they're not perfect. They're not. But if you compare them to the first node sieges on the PTR server, oh boy, there is a difference. There is a progress. Not like super significant, but it's much better. It's playable already because initially it was a slideshow and now it's playable. And that's probably like one of the reasons why, we have different testing. Like both Alpha 2 servers and PTR servers are for testing, but, a lot of people will get super disappointed if they see on Alpha 2 servers something that people normally see on PTR. It's going to be
Yep, no, I
uh,
completely agree. So just to
yeah.
cut you off there, it has been confirmed we will be starting with match 2, so I'll put it back on the screen now. So these will
Okay.
be this is match 2, but this will be our first match. So we'll have Buff Bards versus 4 Fun. So Buff Bards coming from Asylum, 4 Fun coming from Madhouse. And as you can see, power levels are fairly even across the board. Only exception being Izzy, because he hit too many trees this phase. Didn't sleep just to hit trees, by the way, just as a reminder for everyone. And let's hope he can now demonstrate his skills in PvP combat. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see. So we will be starting with match 2 shortly. Hopefully one of the team captains can be spawning a caravan. Let me just read the chat to see what's going on.
Yep. Yep. It's easy. Like easy in trees. It's like, Greta Thunberg works now over time because of easy, because of the deforestation that he causes.
Exactly. Yep, I'm just confirming now. So it seems all of Buff Bards is here. Just waiting on for Fun to arrange. So yep, Buff Bards are moving to their starting positions.
Mm-hmm. I actually worry a little bit that there might be a lot of people who came here to watch, and it might cause some lags. I'm not sure. I hope it's not going to be the case, but we'll see.
From what I can see so far, everyone here is a participant at some point. Will be a participant at some point during the day.
Mm-hmm.
So I think some lags will be inevitable. This guy though, he's definitely not playing. So yep, as we can see, Buff Bards are in position. I can't see for fun at all. Chicks, can we please confirm that for fun will be here?
I'm gonna write the message. Maybe people will listen.
And just as a reminder for today, guys, there is no buffs at all, as in no external buffs. So no scrolls, potions, elixirs, node buffs, or anything of the like. Buffs from my team members, that's no problem. That is obviously allowed. So as we can see, Hen has popped an alchemy scroll to reset his attack, his combat buff, which is good. Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
And for fun are moving to their starting positions. So I will tell them to start when ready.
Yeah. It would be nice if people also remove.
So yeah, this is actually the first time I've run the game on ultra settings, and it does look pretty damn good. So,
I'm asking people to leave the area and join the stream instead, and then someone mounts.
that's okay. I think it's not too laggy from what I can see. Maybe
Yeah.
that's just
But,
me.
you know, you will never have to deal with the problems that you managed to avoid.
Ah, of course. So the first games will be best of 5. So first team to 3 games will be first the winner. So best of 5 games all the way up to the semi-finals. I say semi-finals, it's really the winners finals, where we will switch to a best of 7 format, and then with the finals being best of 9. So lots of games, action-packed games today. But yeah, the initial stages, it will just be best of 5. So first to 3, current score 0-0, and we will be starting very shortly.
You might want to remove the UI. I don't know if that. No. You will need UI. Okay.
Wait, let me see.
Should I stay on the other side, or we should stay here, like as a small blob?
I think as long as we stay here and don't interfere in the fight too much, it should be okay.
Mm-hmm.
As a precaution, I'll drop guild in case that interferes with anything.
Okay. Let's see. Rangers, tanks. Interesting. Okay, we also have Dada Boroda. Probably he's streaming as well. Oh, yeah, he does. He does. Okay.
Oh, so we have a secondary stream in Russian, I believe then.
Yep. He streams in Russian. Okay, we almost have 150 people. And the first match is about to begin.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, here we go. Okay, tanks start poking.
See a lot of poke from the side of Val here, whereas Madhouse are playing a lot more aggressive, pushing straight into them.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
They're jumping in.
the engaged by hero, instantly punished. Noet J goes down as well. Side party goes down. It's not looking good for fun here.
I'm watching Izzy. Izzy's creating some chaos.
Oh, Izzy actually did something. I'm.
Yeah. He jumped in the back.
That was wow.
And
So
I
yeah,
guess.
very explosive first round here. So we can see Madhouse instantly playing aggressive, trying to push into them, trying to disrupt their backline. Val's team playing more of a poke and kite strategy, as you can see them kind of just poking with their longbows with the range advantage and moving back, and then just picking them off as they push in. So yeah, very two different playstyles here. It's interesting to see if For Fun will adapt into the next round. But yeah, that's strength of we saw the strength of Rogue right there. Izzy jumping into 2 people, doing a lot of damage from what I saw. Health bars
Yeah.
instantly
I only saw him
disappeared.
jumping, and then I saw a pile of ashes appearing. Like by a weird coincidence, it appeared right next to Izzy. So yeah,
Yep.
it was a pretty quick round, and also, we know that best of 5 and first to 3 is kind of similar, but if it's gonna be best of 5, and the score is, let's say, like 3-0, right? Will they play the 4th and 5th match, or it's gonna be
No. So whoever hits first,
no?
So it's whichever team hits 3 games, we will be stopping. Oh, that's when the match
Okay.
ends.
So it's actually not best of 5. It's closer to
Well, it is a best
first
of.
to 3, right?
No, it is best of 5 and first of 3 are the same, right? Because best of 5, you only have 5 games. If you
Yeah.
win 3 games, you have
Mm-hmm.
bested
Yeah,
the
fair enough.
5.
Yeah, yeah.
But no, that
That's
was
an eternal debate. What is better? Okay, team is coming back to their position. Let's see what's going to be the changes to their strategy, because they started aggressively, but
yeah. I wonder if there will be any changes to this, as they did decide to play extremely aggressive. I think because they have 2 tanks, they're kind of forced to play a somewhat aggressive strategy because they will probably lose
yeah,
the poke war against this many DPS classes on
yeah.
the enemy team.
Meanwhile, BearForged gifts 5 subs. It's very kind of you, sir,
Oh, thank you,
for
BearForged.
supporting chicks.
Yeah, extremely
Very kind of you.
much
Yeah.
appreciated,
Okay.
BearForged. Thank you very much. So going into round 2 now, Team 1 being 1-0 up. That Team 1 being Buff Bards.
Do you think the text on top might be a bit confusing? Like team 1-1, 0 team 2. Like I understand what it means, but maybe
Yes, I should put the team names there. I hadn't. But no, round 2 is kicking off underway. So seems Madhouse are
okay.
playing a little bit more passively this time. Definitely engaging
Yeah.
in the poking war, trying to
Okay.
get a pick onto
That's
Beston.
got old. Okay. Tanks
Oh,
go
good
in.
roots. Garpia's in a little bit of trouble here. He's fine. Izzy's in trouble. Izzy's dead. Oh, looks like hitting
Oh,
trees
didn't
wasn't
work.
so useful after all.
Madhouse keeps pushing. Asylum stands their ground
Yeah,
for now.
this. Oh
Okay.
no, Asylum lost another one.
A lot
So
of bombs. A lot of bombs.
a trade,
A
a
lot of
one.
fights. Okay. They stabilize kinda. And now Asylum starts playing more aggressively. Hero is at the back of them all.
Yeah, Heroes absolutely causing destruction in their backline there.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Hen
Hen
goes
dies.
down. Oh, this looks like a victory for
Yeah, it's only Avo alive.
for fun. Yep. And yeah, so
Yep.
EXO has FF as the last remaining member. This, so that was
Yep.
a very very big difference from round 2. So we saw Madhouse or for fun start with the poke. They decided to play
Yep.
the poking game. They caught one person out of position, which was Izzy. Izzy kind of leaped in, thought he was Superman. Tried to tried to do a little of a little heroics there, and didn't really pay off, and was punished extremely hard by
Okay.
Madhouse. Oh, Bareforge with the 20
Wait,
gifted.
wait, wait, wait.
Holy.
Uh, Hang on a second. I get a message that the cleric was sleep darted from the rogue outside the tournament.
Which rogue is this?
Good, good luck finding him. Let's see. Let's see if that's the true. Yeah. Uh, the wreckful guy in stealth.
There's a wreckful
Uh,
guy in stealth.
Wreckful.
Interesting.
Slapped the cleric. Oh, I'm wondering what's the rules are gonna be on this.
If there
Cause yeah.
so it was on the Buff Bards cleric or it was on the Madhouse cleric? Because if it was on the Madhouse cleric, then
No. I think it was on the asylum team.
it was on the side
On
team. Okay,
opener.
so that
An opener will
changes. Yeah, that
we'll
changes
have
a lot.
to. Yeah. We have the VOD. It's interesting. How do we like?
We
What's
will
gonna be
have to
the?
replay this round if there was external interference. If
Yeah.
you're here
Are
in
there any?
game watching, could you please keep an eye on this rogue who's sneaking around, and if you see him, just corrupt on him. I don't think anyone here will like take your gear once we kill you. You'll be traded back.
Yeah. Might be a good idea to. I don't know if it's gonna work or do anything, but like interrupting an event is not a sign of, first of all, high intelligence, and might be worth reporting that person. I'm not sure if it's gonna like do anything, but this is not a good behavior. If you know what I
Yes,
mean.
yeah, we are in contact with Intrepid here because they have arranged for prizes for this event. I forgot to mention the winning team will receive mounts from Intrepid. If this Wreckfall guy continues to interfere, we will forward his name to the Intrepid team. But
Mhm.
in the meantime, we
I,
just
I, I, I don't know what's gonna be like. We need to like to make decision now. Maybe I don't know. Like maybe the cleric on the other team like sits out for 10 seconds or something like that, so that we, it's I don't know what's gonna be the right decision here.
So the only decision we can
Because
do is just to resume and have people in game in the area try and be as watchful as they can. There's nothing we
yeah,
can really do, or at least in my position right now.
yeah, I'll probably I'll go to the other side so that I'll see what's happening there. Okay, so that we have Asylum on the right for me. Any jam around, yeah, would be nice. Yeah, meanwhile, BearForged with 20 subs, Pirate Approved with 10 subs.
So Rekful's,
Thank you very much
yeah, thank you for the subs,
for
BearForged. That's extremely generous. Thank you very much.
yeah, yeah.
Just getting up.
Another one.
Oh, so Rekful is right here, this Crematorio rogue. So he was the one interfering with the event, and he's about to die in a second. If anyone corrupts on
Yeah.
him, we will trade back your gear from participants. So if Sober could
Yeah.
kill Mia and then trade back gear, we can begin the next round shortly.
Absolutely.
Okay, perfect. I think we will be good to start round 2. So the score is still 1-0 to Asylum, to Buff Bards. Unfortunately, during the last round, there was external interference, so that
Yeah.
round had to be replayed.
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't expect that. I mean, I understood that it's not impossible, but
yeah, it
was
does
super
suck.
unlikely.
Yeah, it does suck when people do this, but it is what it is. We have to account for it. So,
Um,
round 2
okay, the
beginning.
match. Okay, Bastion and Hero poking.
Oh, wow.
Izzy is on the side. Izzy on the side waiting for opportunity. Okay,
Oh,
he's coming in. He's attacking Vijak. He takes him down. And he
Easy goes
unfortunately
down.
trades. Yes, he
Yeah, 2 for 1
trades.
trade. Oh, 3 for 1 trade. So it does look like 4 fun going down here.
Okay, Asylum. Yeah, apparently it's a win for Asylum.
Yep, that's a clear win for Asylum. There's a lot of yeah, there's a big strategy difference in this round. So, as you saw,
Yeah,
Asylum were playing, or Buff Bards were playing very passive in the first couple of rounds, playing the poke and the kite game. But this time, they kind of decided to engage and explode directly onto them. And as we saw,
yeah,
aggression generally pays off in this game, especially if you have the right composition for it. And yeah, it paid off greatly for them.
yeah. And I was standing on the other side, and I'm like, "What is this?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's easy. He's waiting for an opportunity, and he took the opportunity." But unfortunately, he ended up trading. He didn't manage to disengage. But still, like even trading is not the worst outcome because maybe, um, not maybe. I'm pretty sure that there's always a little bit of panic when there is a rogue inside you, and you're like, "Oh, we need to take him down," and maybe that helped his team to successfully push.
Yep, no, completely agree. So Izzy's been making lots of opening plays. Sometimes they, well, most of the time I've seen so far, they've paid off. Obviously, in the round which we had to redo, it didn't pay off so well for him. He was a little bit
Yeah.
too aggro. There wasn't really any follow up on his engage.
Yep,
So
yep,
that's
yep. But
when.
it seems that this time they made amends and synchronized it. And Izzy was much more patient because I watched him. He was literally just running and waiting. And then when they were focused on what's going on in front of them, then he appeared out of nowhere from behind.
Yep. Yeah. So Izzy here demonstrating the power of the rogue, and
Yeah,
with the gear to match it. So it'll be interesting to see if he can maintain that performance throughout this tournament. So round
absolutely.
2 is over. So the score is currently 2-0 to Buff Bards. We need to see if 4 Fun can turn this back. If they can demonstrate something similar to, well, the round which reset, there was external interference, but if they can demonstrate kind of
Yep, yep.
the same
Like
aggressiveness and the picks they
even
had.
though even though that round didn't count, it just showed that they are perfectly capable of fighting and winning.
Exactly that. Yeah, they definitely have
Okay.
what it needs to win. They just need to execute it. So
Yep,
round 3
absolutely.
starting very, very shortly.
Yep, I'm keeping an eye on Izzy. What is he gonna do now? Okay, he rotates to your side. Or maybe not. Maybe it's a deception.
So here we go. Match is beginning.
Teams collide.
For fun, pushing
Beston
straight in.
jump in
Wow.
immediately.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's a
a
big
very
jump.
aggressive push from Asylum.
Extremely aggressive. But
Okay.
look in the backline here. Hen's getting piled.
Yeah, Beston survives. They manage to stabilize. Okay, okay. More pulls.
Wow, it's extremely
It
aggressive
seems
from
that
both
only a
teams
few,
here.
yeah, only a couple of people left from the
Yeah, so a
team.
couple
I see
of
two,
for fun
three.
left. It seems very very equal here. So it's about 4 to 5.
No, I definitely see more Asylum here.
Oh yeah, now it's getting.
Italian.
Oh, and there we go.
Okay, yeah,
The last for
it's
fun
a
players
third
hit.
win
So
by Team
this,
Asylum. But Easy dies again, fortunately.
of
He
course,
sacrificed himself for the team, but he's getting resurrected by Brother Moses.
that was excellent showing here from Buff Bards. So in the last round, both teams decided to play full aggressive. So you saw each team just run straight at each other, and then everyone's front line was in each other's back lines, and yeah, it was pure chaos. As we saw
Yeah.
though, Asylum Buff Bards edge slightly ahead. I think they have a little bit well, because they don't have two tanks. They have a little bit more DPS than the side of For Fun. So For Fun slightly lacked the DPS to finish Hen off in their backline. Hen managed to survive from some clutch heals from the side of the Buff Bards. But no, well played to both teams in the first match. There is
Yep,
a loser bracket, so
congratulations.
this isn't the last time we'll be seeing For Fun. For Fun will continue to play in the losers brackets, which we will stream after the winners brackets. But no, excellent first match, guys, and I'm just gonna check that our first match is ready.
Yep. We have a comment. Shu, can you put on nameplate so that we can see HP? That's a good call.
I believe it's
That should be
already.
possible.
I believe it's already on. Yeah, it's already on.
Awesome. Okay, the caravan leaves. Okay, here. So Chix is DMing me. Apparently there has to be either a replay or something, because there was a scroll of strength used by Izzy in the match.
Oh, so
I don't
is
think it
he?
was. I don't think it was intentional, but apparently,
Oh, that
let's
is
see how it all
interesting.
goes. I guess.
Okay, in that case, then, if that was an issue, we can replay that match now.
Yeah, absolutely, and we'll.
So
I
Chicks,
guess for all other matches, we'll have to pay really close attention to the players and their buffs and check before each round begins,
yes.
just to make sure that.
If each team
Yeah,
and participants could please ensure that your opponents and also your teammates are correctly following the rules, as buffs are a little bit harder to spot, at least from a caster's perspective. It's a little bit hard, but
Try and get screenshots if you can.
yep,
yeah,
yep. There
no,
is a screenshot. I see the screenshot. So
yeah. Let me
yep.
transition the stream again. There we go. So Nerf Rogues versus Havoc. If both teams could please step up into the arena and prepare. I'll leave that to
Got
you, Chicks.
quite disparate power levels on this one.
Yes, so this one, the power levels are not as close. I think Nerf Rogues has some extremely geared players here, as you can see. So Proof being 600 power, Soba also being over 600 power, and Balerian 2 also over 600 power. So extreme power differential here. But as you know, it's
The
an
choice to
MMO.
go low on the bards as well, with the low power differential and only one bard.
Yes, so the double cleric versus the double bard will be interesting to see. Obviously, I know kind of how Chicks and Proof play their bards in these kind of matches, but of course, they might decide to mix things up in this match, and it'll be interesting to see. But
Okay,
yeah,
I hope links are allowed in the chat. Yeah, they are. I'm sending the screenshot because people are questioning what exactly happened. It's very unfortunate. Like,
Yeah,
to
so
be fair, I don't think that particular scroll like had any significant impact, but I understand like rules are rules.
yes, so yeah, the rules are clear, guys. No buffs, no scrolls, no elixirs. At least the ones which actually affect you. Izzy did have a strength scroll on in the first match, so yeah, we have to disqualify that and send them to lower brackets. It doesn't mean they're out. They still have a chance to climb through the lower brackets. It will just be a lot harder, obviously, having one less life.
Absolutely.
So I will now transition to back to the game.
Okay, let's double check. Everything should be fine with Havoc, I guess. There's one guy who's camouflaged. But yeah, I think everything should be fine. These guys didn't have anything on them. Let's double check the Asylum team. Pripsy, Kaboom, Zatrok, Proof. Proof has a metal working experience scroll, which is fine. Okay.
So
The team is not here in full. There's 6 members. We're waiting for 2 more.
yeah, so I've given the go-ahead to start when ready. So as we saw from the previous kind of the roster list, there is a very big power imbalance in these games. But as we know, it's an MMO. Power isn't everything. Gear is not everything. It's all about how well you coordinate a team and how you press your buttons. So that will be the biggest factor here. Obviously, power, of course, gives you a little bit of an advantage, but that's not something which can't be overcome, especially in a game like this.
Okay, so Baloda comes. And who's the last person? Actually, Chicks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see.
So
3, 4,
Chicks
5,
is
6,
here.
7. No, there's one more person should be here. Okay,
So
let's
Kaboom
check.
isn't flagged for the enemy for Havoc apparently. So just ironing out some in-game technical difficulties, and we will begin.
Yep.
Oh, big shout out to Chicks for essentially helping to organize, and doing all the infographics and kind of all the images and everything you see, doing all the advertising. So yeah, he's done a lot of the legwork for this tournament. So yeah, thank you again, Chicks. And even as we speak, he might be playing in the tournament, but he's still doing admin work. That's probably why you see him standing still there. So yeah,
He did a lot of work. That's insane.
yep. So yeah, big shout out to Chicks, and thank you again to all. Thank you to all teams as well and all participants who have signed up. This wouldn't be possible without everyone here. Thank you all for turning up and showing your interest in playing. And hopefully, this is just the start of things to come. Phase 3, we should see a lot more players, and there'll be a lot more room for activities like this.
Yep. Oh, meanwhile, BearForged gifted me a sub. Thank you so much, BearForged. I appreciate that. Yep. Okay. Chicks DM'd me so that I mentioned once again about the scroll. Yes, I sent the screenshot to the Twitch chat, so everything is transparent. Right.
And
Teams are checking each other.
We are checking throughout as well.
Okay. Interesting. There was Balerion here. Havoc killed him. Interesting what happened. Also, there is some mob trying to interfere the tournament.
Oh, I forgot I do no damage. I have no gear.
Yeah. Okay. 80 bracket. Okay, there we have Maluna over us as well on the flying mount. Would be actually nice because when I watched the NA tournaments a little bit, they like the hosts had flying mounts. I don't know if it's like probably not permanent, but just for the sake of the tournament, could be pretty good.
Oh yes, in the future,
Yeah.
they have
Yep.
Intrepid have mentioned there'll be a way for us to kind of request things for in-game events like this. So in the future,
Awesome.
hopefully we will have flying mounts, and then we'll have different fighting locations because while stack stones is a nice flat ground, it's always interesting to add a little bit of line of sight obstacles, the odd pillar or cliff here and there. So there'll be a lot
Some
more.
verticality would be nice.
Exactly, yeah. Some yeah, just a little. It's just some
I mean,
more less flat terrain.
technically, they can still do that. No, it's not forbidden for any team to go behind a rock or see how
It
that
would be a
goes.
bold choice.
Just to answer a question from the stream, BB is Buff Bards, just the team name. I've shortened it to BB just to save me some typing.
Okay, apparently Balerion is the last person for Asylum team.
Okay, perfect. So we should be
Okay,
beginning shortly. So yep, just for anyone new joining us, these games up until the semi-finals or the winners finals will be best of 5. So the first team to reach 3 rounds won will progress on to the next round. Loser will fall to the loser brackets. We will do elimination games in those after the first set of games here.
Teams do not stop checking each other. Cripsy is looking at every single person, remembering their faces, names,
Actually, I have been
and
corrected.
addresses, apparently.
These guys are not Buff Bards. These guys are Nerf Rogues. That is correct. Let me fix that.
That's a pretty nice synergy of names. Buff, Bards, Nerf Rogues. Oh, I hope you guys don't hear the sound that's coming from my roof.
No, it's all good.
A little bit of drilling out there, but it's fine. Should be fine.
Okay, so we have
Team
readies.
Asylum ready.
Yeah, we have readies in the chat from Nerf Rogues. Buffs have been fixed. We'll be beginning shortly.
Yep, they're also ready. Team Havoc is ready, and let's see how it all goes. Okay. Shielding dance for Asylum. They start aggressively.
Oh, extremely aggressively.
Try to jump. Yep. Zatrok is staying behind.
So Heidi's gone down, Atrazia's gone down. This is Sober is dead, Idril is dead.
I see 3 Havoc guys, 2 Havoc guys, 1 Havoc guy.
So this looks like the
tank is left. Yep, tank was the last man standing.
So that was very interesting from the start. As you saw, we had multiple members from Asylum rush ahead at the very start and try and instantly beam down Atrazia. Atrazia did a very, very good job of staying alive, backwards flipping, and then the healers and the bards from Havoc did a really good job shielding him. And
right, we did have a very brief interruption there from Wreckful once again.
Oh, we did? Oh, that's not...
Yes, I'm not sure what he did, but he hit one of the Asylum with something, but we took care of him on the outside edge.
Ah, perfect.
Okay. I mean, I don't think Asylum would worry about it and ask to replay.
Yes.
It's their player to be out.
Someone, but it didn't affect the outcome.
Yep.
Oh, that's perfect then. But,
okay, so Team Asylum lost the Sjokoladen, and they also lost 1 other player, I believe, because there's 6 of them. And now, if you may excuse me, should please take over.
Oh, yep, sure. So that last round was, as we saw, extremely interesting. So Asylum kind of went for a full-on, instantly kill 1 person kind of strategy, and they kind of targeted Atrazia. Did a very, very good job of staying alive. The Bards, Clerics, all contributed to that. It was really, really nice to see. But once that kind of initial aggression phased off, they switched targets to Heidi, and once Heidi went down, things weren't looking as hot as a lot of the cooldowns from both the Bards and the Clerics had been used. So a lot less sustained to keep members alive then. But yeah, this just kind of shows them the kind of aggressiveness how Nerf Rogues are planning to play. So really will keep Havoc's Bards and healers on their toes to be able to survive that initial burst. So yeah, round 2 will be beginning very, very shortly. Just each team getting back position, buffing again, Bard buffing, I should add, not scrolling, and then we will see another round. We'll be able to see if Havoc can adapt to kind of this one-shot strategy, essentially Asylum are trying to do, just one-shot someone straight off the back. They did a very good job the first time, surviving it. Obviously, it left them a little bit vulnerable due to the lack of cooldowns. It'll be interesting to see if they can adapt and maybe min-max some of the spells they use on the person who's targeted. Or maybe Maybe they could add a few silences or play aggressive as a counterplay as well. So maybe try and play aggressive on the people who are diving, or play aggressive on Nerf Rogues backline, who they leave fairly vulnerable. So yeah, we'll see now as round 2 is beginning. So once again, yeah, we can see Asylum diving straight through onto the root. Oh, no initial casualty. Oh, Lulu is the initial casualty, and we have another casualty of Idril. Atraziat. It's not looking too good for Havoc here. So yeah, just pure aggression from the side of Nerf Rogues here. Off that first route, they just push and push and push and do not let go of the gas. So it seems they've switched their initial target from who they one-shot around. So there's always someone who's targeted, and it'll be hard for any opponent to kind of see who that is. They'll have to be able to. They'll have to check the targets of the enemies pre-round and see who is going to be focused. But yeah, very good play from Nerf Rogues here. What did you think about that, Pharaoh? Any comments you'd like to add?
It actually looked like Sjokoladen got a res off in the middle of that. He was resed.
Yeah, so that's one
I actually
thing.
thought he went down,
So,
and
yeah,
it was surprising
yes,
that there was
so
time.
yeah, the combat reses are allowed in this tournament format. Just to
Yeah, it was
confirm.
just a surprise.
So yeah, it's
They were going hard and managed to take a break and have a res.
yeah. So reses in this are extremely risky. So it's a big trade off. So obviously, while you're resing, it's a full channel. You cannot use any heals, any shields, no CC breaks. You can do nothing essentially while you're channeling that. So your team is essentially left to fend for themselves. But as we can see back to the composition, Nerf Rogues have 2 bards, and I believe both bards are full healing song, kind of like healing spect rather than DPS or damage. And I think their sustain was
Yeah.
enough to kind of buy time for Nerf Rogues cleric to pull that
I
res
don't
off.
think they needed any damage boost because of the power differential between these two groups. The bards can go full healing,
Yeah,
which
so
is
exactly. Yeah, there is a big power differential, but at the same time, it is a big difference, but not enough to. Oh, the risks of combat resing are still there. But now it'll be interesting to see how Havoc exactly adapt to this for the coming rounds.
is this one of the first times we've seen a tank in these tournaments?
No, there's been a few teams that tanks already. Round 3 kicking off. It's currently 2-0 to Nerf Rogues. I haven't updated the score, but I will later. So Havoc, Haiti instantly going down. We have Warwick here in the back line. He goes down, unfortunately. So below it, dangerously low. Push go down, Idril goes down. So it does seem like Nerf Rogues have once again sweeped Havoc here. Havoc did I liked how they switched up their strategy here on Havoc. So as you saw, they played a lot more aggressive this time. So they kind of rushed forward and tried to get that initial initiative on the engage. Unfortunately here, I think Sober went into their backline and kind of just melted a couple of people. And then the sustain from Chicks and Proof were enough to kind of keep people who were in trouble alive. So yeah, well played to both teams.
It looks like they're offering up a single rematch because of the Rogue incident.
Oh, there was a rogue hit? Oh, interesting. In that case, then the score will be 2-0 to Nerf Rogues. We're just going to
We're waiting for a response from the other side.
So yeah, how we will manage interferences. If the winning team was interfered with, as in the cleric got slept or their bard was slept, and they still won, then they have the option or the choice essentially to keep that score.
Yeah.
As they're the ones who kind of really suffered any handicaps
Yeah.
or any.
And yet they're offering up the free rematch, but I'm
So it does look there will be a rematch on one of the rounds. So we will see one more round, the score being 2-0 to Nerf Rogues. Wait, so they are rematching? Yes, they are rematching. Okay.
It seems so.
Yep, so ready calls have been called in the chat. So yeah, let's see how Havoc play this one. It still does seem they're playing the aggressive strategy. Oh, big roots from both sides here. Lots of aggression here. Both mages are straight in. Death Wish causing havoc. Heidi goes down, traded for Chicks. Kaboom is down. Oh, this is looking really good for Havoc. They do lose Apfelkuchen, but 3v4, it's not undoable. Ah, unfortunately. Heidi and Lulu were caught in the second route, and they do go down. But that was that was looking very, very good for Havoc. Partway through that, they did a lot better, in my opinion, this round than they did in the first two. So they are adapting, and it'll be interesting to see if Havoc get the opportunity to face Nerf Rogues again, how they will play. But no, thank you again to both teams. One of the rounds was replayed due to outside interference. GG's to both teams there. Well played all around. And
It was good to see such good, like, sportsman-like behaviour.
Exactly, yep. So that is a rule as well, by the way, which will be enforced. But no, on to the next match. I will bring up the informatics in a second.
I'll be leaving you guys with it for a little bit. Want to go and watch the horses race.
Yes, enjoy.
If I don't come back, I'm rich.
Okay. So for our next match, we'll have the Cartel versus Play with Soul. If you were here already on the stream, we kind of already talked about the kind of differences between how each tank on each team has spec'd. So BearForged going for a mix of mitigation and damage, and Frostspirit kind of going full mitigation here. Power levels fairly equal across the board, as you can see on screen. So this will be a lot closer compared to the last match, where Nerf Rogues did have a decent edge in power levels there, which kind of saw, as you can see, their mages especially were doing a lot of damage. So this match will be beginning shortly. Just each team will be heading to their respective corners. Forgive me if stream is silent for a while. I need to update the scores for each team.
Apologies, I'm finally back.
Welcome back.
How did the previous match ended?
So the previous match, Nerf Rogues swept it 3-0 against Havoc.
And I also noticed that it was against some sort of interference or something like that.
Yes, one of the rounds was replayed due to external interference again. Seems we have a pesky rogue from Crematorio, I believe, who is trying to interfere with the games.
Yep. It's very unfortunate.
This game will be extremely interesting to see. Cartel and Madhouse are extremely close friends, and I believe they have fought each other in scrims quite a few times, and of course with each other quite a few times. So both teams should know exactly how each other play, and vice versa, how they play versus each other. So it'll be interesting to see if any of the teams have kind of brought out any interesting strats to counter, or if there'll be any adaptations to how they usually fight just for this match. So yeah, it's a very, very interesting match here. Probably one of the best ones we'll see in this initial first bracket.
Yep. And I checked the Madhouse. Their guys seem to be clean. No significant. I mean, not significant, but only the buffs that are not helpful in any way, like metal working scrolls, etc., used to replace. Okay.
Perfect. And I believe we will be starting very shortly. So ready calls have been out in the chat. Just waiting on Play with Soul.
Okay. Been asked to step aside a bit. Will do. Oh, actually, it's a good point because rogues can't go stealth if someone is standing too close.
Oh, true. So yep, this round is beginning.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Coming
So
closer.
initial interaction trace from the
Now
rogues
they're-
here. Oh, so
Okay,
Syllabeer
okay,
jumping straight
apparently
in.
Syllabeer- Was he okay? Did he jump or he got pulled?
He jumped straight in and then jumped back out. So Maruko under pressure here, one up under pressure. We have BearForged.
Okay, and
Oh, stuck in the root.
no big jumps yet. Both teams are kind of careful.
Yep. So we have
By the
one
looks of it.
casualty from Madhouse
Maluno
already.
snipes. Lolita. Okay, now they got the advantage, and
Oh,
apparently that's
big engage, and
what
yeah,
they pulled. Yep,
that's it
and
over.
that's a win for Cartel.
Yep, that was a big engage there
Apparently,
at the end as well by BearForged.
yep, Lolita didn't notice the snipe and got punished for that.
Yeah, so that's another thing we'll see a lot now. Now that power levels across the board have kind of gone up, the snipe spell from Rangers is a lot more stronger now than it was before. With
Oh yeah,
any kind of buff bar, any kind of crit buff, or from the Bard, you can pretty much one-shot people at around starting around 500 power levels. So most Rangers in this tournament have that. So you'll be seeing a lot of one-shot attempts on squishy targets like mages. But no, well played to Cartel in that first round. It was a very, very
Yep.
clean fight from them.
I'm wondering if they were waiting for the first kill. Actually, we got a comment. Please update the score, Shu,
Yes.
if
I
you
will
don't
update it.
mind. Mm-hmm. Apparently, they could have been looking for initial advantage so that they jump when the odds are in their favor. They pick to kill and
Yeah,
took
so
advantage of their advantage.
you kind of saw how the rogues played at the start. So a lot of shurikens going out, a lot of poisons going out, and Silbear dashed straight in, trying to get a cheeky pick on someone. Unfortunately, he couldn't quite get that pick, but he did make it safely out. Whereas Maruko on the other side was facing a lot of pressure from the enemy team, had to kind of jump back to the safety of his backline to kind of survive that. So yeah, the two rogues do allow you to play a little bit more aggressively, but as you can see, after the initial engages are used, so after the shadow step and the other movement abilities used by the rogue, it kind of leaves one team a little bit vulnerable to range DPS, especially roots. Seem to be a big factor, and of course,
Oh, yeah.
Cartel having, I believe, more ranges. That's the difference there is starting to show through.
Yeah, and it's tricky with rogues because they're good at, getting in the enemy lines, sneaking behind, but it has to be very coordinated. So the rest of the team needs to follow up on that, and if it's not timed properly, it might be.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, both teams are ready, and the next match is about to begin.
So yeah, both teams
Okay.
playing very carefully at the start. A little bit of poke on the Sunkly there.
Can't blame them for that.
So interesting to see Maluno here as cold enchant, so all of his hits will slow. Oh, big engage by BearForged here.
BearForged is rooted in the middle. He jumps back to his guys.
Syllabear in
House
trouble.
lures 2 people already.
Oh, we have a big engage by Maruko here into the backline. Oh, instantly killing. Holy, yeah, that's the power of Rogue right there. Wow. So as you saw right there, the difference there was absolutely huge. So initial poke by Cartel, moving forward, playing aggressively, and then Syllabear jumped into Cartel's backline, but then in vice versa, Maruku kind of jumped into their backline and instantly killed Lolita, which was their cleric. So absolutely insane rogue plays coming out here. Let me just update the score.
Yep.
Big difference there, but no, it does seem rogues do have a very big impact in these games, as you saw. Instantly killing kind of like one caster is a huge advantage to have for your team.
Totally. But it's like, it's a higher risk but higher reward because you end up pretty much alone within the team. Like,
yeah, so
far from your team, far from your cleric. So you have to be really good at, execution and disengaging.
Yeah, so on that note, you can see kind of the difference between the rogue jumps there. So while Maruku jumped a cleric who was kind of isolated, far from the team, Syllabear kind of jumped into Cartel's backline with at least 5 members around him, so wasn't quite able to get the kill on that. And then on the way out, BearForged was positioned perfectly kind of in the way, so he managed to catch him on the way back, and he didn't really have a clear route to escape. So yeah, good positioning on BearForged there, being at the front and being ready essentially to kill any rogues who kind of go near him.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it is 2-0 to Cartel. Play with Soul on the back foot here. They'll need to try and change things up to see if they can come back in this game for the 3-0 reverse sweep. Though, it will be very interesting to see if they change anything up here.
All right, I'm checking the buffs. Everything seems to be fine. And apparently, as long as Cartel members, I believe they're all mostly citizens of Joava, they had to renounce their citizenship to remove the buff from the relic.
Oh yeah, that's
Right.
correct. Yes. So yeah, then double check for relic buff. So Jova did receive the relic from the Forge, I believe, which gives everyone 10% physical mitigation if you're a citizen. And of course, not everyone here is a citizen. So to make it easier, we are just making it so that no one should be a citizen. I don't believe we have any mayors from Jova here, so should not be an issue.
Okay, both teams are ready.
Yep, match is
Let me
beginning.
step aside a bit to not mess anyone's. Okay, Rogue is going really far.
Oh, so yeah, Play with Soul
Okay,
playing really
here's the jump.
aggressive. Straight into
Syllabear.
Cartel here. Syllabear's in, everyone's in.
Yep.
Oh, it looks like Cartel sustain is superior though.
Quickly. Oh, first spirit goes down. Sunkly. Oh, Coldness. Yeah, apparently good push from Cartel.
Yeah, that does look like a clean sweep from Cartel here. So yep, Cartel have won the fight. GG's to both teams. Well played, guys. We saw in that round though, extremely good kind of pressure soak from Cartel here. So they were engaged on really aggressively by Play with Soul. But they managed to kind of absorb all that pressure and in turn kind of pick everyone else out. So which was very, very well played.
Oh, Cartel are citizens of New Aelan. Okay. Orange corrects me. All right. All right. Yeah.
Well played.
And in general, it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
sorry.
No, you continue, Frankie.
No, you.
Okay, I was going to say, well played to both teams. There was a really, really good demonstration there of exactly how to play aggressively and how to play defensively. Really, really good demonstration, kind of both play styles there. For our next match, we will have. Let me put it on the screen. There we go. We have Hand of Unity versus Standby.
Oh, Hand of Unity. 2 rangers, 1 rogue, 1 mage, and 1 fighter. So no tank at all.
So yeah, no tanks
Meanwhile,
from both teams here.
Actually, it's pretty much. No, there is a difference. It's almost the same setup, but Hand of Unity has 2 rangers, 1 mage, and Standby team has 2 mages.
Yep. So there is a mage difference, but at the same time, it's interesting to see both team have fighters. That is something we haven't really seen all too much. People kind of opted to have rogues rather than the fighters. So for both teams to have fighters is very, very interesting.
Yeah. Apparently, Team Standby is a bit more prepared in terms of gear. The only exception seems to be the rogue.
That's correct.
Yeah.
So while this match is preparing, I will update the brackets because they have not been updated.
Okay, yeah, and I was about to say it's good that we, do these test tournaments in phase 2 of Alpha 2 so that we know what potential issues may arise, like how should we approach organization, the rules, etc., to make sure that it all goes smoothly.
Yep, exactly that.
In the future. Right, it's getting a little bit dark here. I'll turn on the light. 1 second. And I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm still updating the brackets as we speak. So brackets have now been updated.
Is there a direct link to the bracket? Or...
Yes, if you do ! bracket in the Twitch chat, it should give you a link.
Perfect.
So teams are summoning the caravan now, and we will then begin.
Okay. So now we will see who's gonna be facing Nerf Rogues team. The winner of this match.
Yes.
Will...
So, yep, the winner of this will be playing Nerf Rogues. Nerf Rogues kind of a powerhouse so far from what we've seen. So Cartel and Nerf Rogues have both really impressed me in the matches so far. So while we won't see them play immediately in the next round, it does look like a head-on collision between both teams is inevitable in the semis. So it'd be very interesting to see who comes out on top on that one. Cartel with excellent pressure soak, and then of course Nerf Rogues with the excellent pressure, just to see who will prevail essentially, if Cartel can soak all the pressure or if the pressure is too much.
Absolutely. Okay. Let's see.
So yeah, both teams have flagged. One guy has connection issues. So yeah, a couple of technical issues as always with these kind of things. We will begin very shortly though.
Yep. Okay. Team Hand of Unity team seems to be fine when it comes to any external buffs. Let's check standby. Standby is clean as well. No issues here.
As we saw, let me just switch back to the informatics. So as you can see, yeah, both teams do not have tanks, but they have opted for one rogue, one fighter. So there will be a melee presence in the game. It'll be up to the fighters and the rogues to pull out the big one-shots, I think, in this upcoming match.
Yep.
Yeah, power levels are also fairly balanced across the board. I think standby edge out just a little bit in terms of average power. But once again, power is not everything. It's all about how well you can coordinate and how well you press your buttons. So that will be the big factor for this game.
Yep. And obviously the group composition, but both group compositions seem to be pretty good.
I will just fix the scores.
And the team names. Waiting when both teams will announce that they are ready. I'll put 3 gold on standby for this next one. Bats. Bats.
I believe I don't even have 3 gold, do I? Oh, I do.
Yeah. Okay, we have a poll in the Twitch chat. Not a poll, but
a
like
prediction.
There's an option to bet. Yeah, prediction,
nice,
exactly.
Here we go. Yeah, if chicks could do that, I have no idea how to set that up. I'm a very newbie streamer. Even doing all these transitions and scenes was a learning experience.
Oh yeah, I can relate to that. Wasn't really streaming a lot, but
yeah, streaming is hard work, guys. I never knew. Well, I did know.
Okay.
I mean, oh, here we go.
Both teams are ready.
Yep,
Okay,
and it
Hand of
seems...
Unity is approaching. Stand by.
So interesting positioning here. They have Aska on the front lines here of HOU, who's the mage.
2 lightning balls.
Oh, here we go. Initial engage.
Root coming.
Oh, huge root from standby here. A very, very big root, but amazing counter roots at the same time as well. They do get nimble danced, unfortunately. So we have 2 going down, Catalika the Rogue going down.
Rozaf going down.
Rozaf going down. So far it's a 3-for-1 trade. Ferox in trouble here. Very good healing from
Okay.
Ariats here coming out, keeping his team alive.
Hand of Unity needs to stabilize. They are doing that. Okay, that's
Engaged by Odan here onto the backline. Doesn't quite pay
Odan
off
goes
for him.
down.
Ariats in trouble. Ariats goes down.
Eric's
Oh,
down.
Ludo's down.
Snackers. Oh, that's a GG. Standby wins the first one.
Yep, so I'll update the scores and then...
Okay, Chix is DMing me, and apparently the team, like the first match, both teams are ready to replay the whole match instead of them having disqualification because of the scroll.
So I do not
That's what
think
they-
we will be replaying the first match. I believe it will just be straight disqualification. It is on the teams to kind of ensure that there was no scrolls or buffs active. The
Yeah,
rules have
uh,
been known for a while. I think...
Chix just DM'd me, said that apparently both teams are ready to do that.
Oh, if both
I don't
teams
know how-
agree, then we can replay. But if for fun if for fun do not agree, then we will be continuing with
Well,
disqualification.
FF want to replay. Okay, okay.
Okay.
I mean,
if FF want to replay, then we can replay that match after this. So
absolutely.
far is 1-0 to Standby. We can see there in that match just now. You can see kind of the aggressive plays made by the melee classes on Hand of Unity not quite working out. So Katalika jumping in, Rosath jumping in, didn't quite get what they were looking for, so didn't manage to get any picks on their side and did fall as a result.
To be fair, it might be a bit difficult for a Hand of Unity fighter. He only, if I recall correctly, he has around 430 power, which is like obviously power is not everything, but it's still a factor.
Oh yeah,
It's
definitely.
still a
Yeah,
factor.
it will affect your combo, of course, and kind of the amount of spells needed in your combo to kill someone. But no, both teams lining up once again. We'll see if there's any switch in kind of strategy here. If
What about the substitutions? Are substitutions allowed in this tournament?
There are no substitutions for this tournament unless someone kind of like disconnects.
Critical issue.
Yeah, unless there's a critical issue, and then we will allow a substitute of someone of the same class. But as in terms of substituting class compositions, there will be no substitutions. So each team's class list will remain as it is from the start to the end.
Okay, both teams are ready.
And we'll kick off the second
Here we
round.
go. Yep. Okay. Ball of lightning. Another one. Oh.
Oh, heavy engage from Aska here. Yeah, very, very big engage.
Okay. Ferox did not manage to survive. They need to stabilize. They're pulling back a little bit.
Rosa
a little bit of healing. Yep.
Oh, Odan does go down, so both fighters are now dead. Aska going down.
It's 3 versus what, 6, 7?
Yeah, it's 6 versus 2 right now, so it's not looking too good for Hand of Unity.
Unlucky.
Yeah, unfortunate for that one. Let me update the scores again.
Yep.
So as we saw there, it was like a very, very big engage by Hand of Unity there, straight into their backline. Aska got a very nice freeze combo off on 2 of them. They couldn't quite capitalize on the damage though, so Standby were quite clumped, and they had some very, very good buff bards and heals going out and kind of kept everyone alive. So very well played to Standby in that fight for kind of soaking up all that pressure from Hand of Unity.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to find a good spot so that I can actually see everything, but at the same time not become an issue for the rogues of both teams. Yeah, flying mounts for the tournaments would be super helpful.
Oh, okay, absolutely.
I'm at the rock.
So yeah, just for people joining us now, Standby at 2-0 up on Hand of Unity. This is the quarterfinals, or the first round of fights. We will be replaying one of the matches from earlier, Bards versus For Fun, as there was some outside interference.
Okay, let's check team Standby, just to make sure everything is fine. No external buffs, no. Yep, everything seems to be fine. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, yeah, Chicks is DMing. It's working. They're all here. FF versus Buff Bards.
Okay, awesome.
That's gonna
So,
be the next match,
yep.
I suppose. Okay, Hand of Unity ready. Stand by.
So yeah, ready's out in the chat. We should see each team beginning very, very soon.
Mm-hmm.
Though it does seem
And the
standby.
second team is ready too, I think.
Yep,
Yeah.
so starting now. Round 3, guys. 2-0 to standby. Hand of Unity need a clean reverse sweep on this to kind of make it through. So Nimble Dancer's coming out on the Bards. Shield's coming out as well. Big roots coming in from Hand of Unity. It does split their raid, but the counter root is just as big.
Mm-hmm. It's not the first time they're doing that, apparently.
Yeah, it does seem a regular occurrence. Aska goes down, Ferox goes down. It's not looking too good for Hand of Unity here. Rosaf also in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, Catalytic goes down as well. The Rogue, it's not looking good for Hand of Unity at all here.
Yep.
Then the engage from standby at the end just to clean them off. Yeah, extremely well played. Well,
Yep.
GG's to both teams. Very well played from both teams. I think there was a little bit of a power imbalance, but I think standby did show extremely good counter engage here. So counter engage with root when they got rooted. The buffs from the bards were very, very good. Perfectly on point actually for the engages. So the roots didn't quite affect them as much compared to the roots and so on the Hand of Unity. So yeah, very well played to both teams. GG's to both. And
Yep.
yeah, we'll see Hand of Unity progress or fall to the lower bracket, and standby will progress. So now, let me get back. Let me put this match 1. There we go. So now we will replaying one of the matches from earlier. So, oh wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. So we'll be replaying this match, which is Buff Bards versus For Fun. There was some outside interference. Buff Bards did get disqualified on initially, but both teams have agreed to kind of replay it out here.
Yeah. That's I like that, to be honest. That's some healthy sportsmanship.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, really, really good sportsmanship from everyone involved so far. Kind of handling the interference we're receiving from some interesting actors, individuals here who are trying to interfere. So yeah, very good sportsmanship from everyone involved. Kind of helping each other clear corruption. Really good, well played.
Do you think events like this will eventually reduce the amount of trash talking in global? Or
they should do.
So?
I mean, no, probably not. So events like this are more, everyone's kind of here just to exactly. The trash talking is always will be a part of an MMO, and I mean, obviously outside of the game, I don't think anyone really holds any grudges. It's purely all in game and all part of the lore, as you could say, of these kind of sandbox player-driven games.
Absolutely. At the end of the day, like, your enemies create content for you, and you create content for them, so it's like, mutually beneficial.
Yep, I completely agree. So we will be kicking off the next game ASAP. I believe they're just summoning caravans and flagging.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I have returned from the horses.
Welcome back, Pharaoh. How did your bet turn out?
I did make some money.
Oh, not bad. Not bad.
not enough to retire though.
Okay, so this is Pharaoh. I was like,
Pharaoh not from Cartel. Yes.
Yes. So yeah, this is Pharaoh from Vestmar Dominion. Just
yes.
everyone.
I saw him. I was like, I don't have his name saved, so I'm like, I don't know who that is, but now I know.
So just as everyone has a catch up, we are replaying one of the first games. I have not updated the scores, which I need to do.
Yep.
So we have Buff Bards.
Okay.
And For Fun.
Let's check both teams just to make sure everything is fine.
Pay some extra scrutiny to Izzy.
Oh yes. Oh, the decks. Yeah, exactly. Actually, is he one of the rule breakers from the first
yeah.
one? See if he has.
We will think of a good punishment for him. So like, what's that gonna be? Will he do like send us a video of him doing 100 push-ups or like no chopping trees for a week or something
I
like
think
that? There has
No chopping trees would be hard.
one legendary
Sure.
braid with each to all members of For Fun. I think that's probably that's what I think.
Look. We have like a lineup.
Yeah, we're going back to old British style combat now.
Yeah,
Just
pistols.
stand,
It's the
shoot each
pistols at
other.
dawn. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we need to arrange it the way like how they do it and like before the football matches, they shake each other's hands, etc., etc. Say hello, shake hands to the referee. You know,
national
Exactly.
anthems.
yeah, yeah. National anthems.
I believe
Absolutely.
everyone's just checking. They're doing a lineup to check each other's buffs, I
Yeah.
believe. And there we go.
Yeah,
Good luck,
so
Sarah,
far
in the
it's
chat.
looking clean.
Yeah, I'm checking Asylum team, buff Bards. Okay, this is Scroll of Alchemy Experience, it's fine. Should be fine.
Oh, it's looking good.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
In that case, we will be beginning very shortly. There we go. Buff Bards are taking their positions. Same with For Fun. So yeah, what's interesting about For Fun actually is they have two tanks, Hero and Bolton Union. So it'll be interesting to see actually because they've already played. It'll be interesting to see if For Fun have any adaptations they want to make, adaptations even they want to make from their initial match.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
splitting them, maybe have one protect the back line a bit. Would be good.
Yeah, so previously they were playing extremely aggressive with their tanks. So kind of both tanks were charging in, trying to get picks on the side of Buff Bards, but that did leave kind of their more squishier characters a little bit vulnerable to kind of Izzy's to just rogues in general's one shots. So
Yeah, it's always difficult for a tank to avoid racing to the back line.
yep, yeah, of course, especially with the amount of CC
Okay.
they have. So here we go.
Team ready.
Yeah.
Best
Oh,
jumps
very nice
in.
route. It does get
Rogue.
nimbled. Oh, both teams here just going
Easy.
full aggro. So no casualties just yet, actually. Very surprised. Actually, one casualty on the side of Buff Bards. Hen has
Hero's
gone down.
shooting
Exo's in a
Well,
lot of
it's
trouble
not doing a
here.
good job.
Will Exo make it out? Oh, Exo goes down. Oh, wow. So 4Fun have really adapted here. 3 members,
yeah.
4 members of Asylum, 5 members of Asylum going down. And it does look like Asylum will wipe here. 6 members.
Absolutely.
That's a
Absolutely.
clean sweep from 4Fun here. That is a big difference from the
Absolutely.
first game.
Very good win. And
Total
I
upset.
saw one of the tanks, I believe it was Hero. He was really on one of the Rangers, Val. And apparently it was not a fun experience for Val because I saw like tank was just on him all the time, tripping, harassing, etc., etc. It's just, I can only
The
imagine
trips,
how, yeah,
they are
as a Ranger
punishing.
myself, I can only imagine how annoying that is.
Yep. The trips, the CCs, the damage. Tanks are very, very impressive 1v1. And we saw kind of there, each tank kind of picked out their own DPS to kind of oppress there. So we saw Hen getting oppressed, we saw Val getting oppressed. And then once they were dead, they kind of shifted to the next DPS. It's extremely good coordination, very, very a big contrast from the first match we saw from these guys. So yeah, nice to see that 4Fun have adapted very, very nicely to kind of how Buff
They
Bards have
stayed
played.
quite gelled together as well. So they were staying in range of heals, which is really good.
Yeah,
they didn't
exactly.
drive too deep.
Exactly that, yeah. So the tanks were in position very, very nicely at the front. Not too far away from the back line, so they had support coming in. So yeah, it was a very, very good adaptation to see coming into this fight. So now it's up to Buff Bards to see if they can adapt to kind of this new playstyle
Yeah,
from
and
4Fun.
I'm very curious because I feel like they did not expect this kind of, you know,
Yeah, exactly, yeah, definitely not.
Tactical
harassment
shift.
from the tanks. Yeah.
Exactly
Absolutely.
that, because yeah, this is a big contrast from the first match where kind of Buff Bards clean sweep them 3-0, and now they're on the back foot. So yeah, it's really really good to see. We will be beginning the second round shortly, and we'll see if For Fun can kind of keep up
Momentum.
the momentum, yeah, from this first round here. So yeah, a lot of people saying scroll diff. Yeah, it turns out Izzy had it was the scroll diff. Maybe it was the scroll diff.
16 strength made that whole difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a meme now.
There was a lot of tactical difference, though. To be fair,
Oh yeah,
they
absolutely.
shifted their entire approach. They stayed together, trusting in the support coming in behind you as a tank as well. Without driving too deep, you have to still be moving.
Exactly that. Yeah, the
It
positioning
worked
was
well.
on point. But here we go.
Right,
Round
Right,
two is
looks like they're
beginning.
going.
A magma field
Okay.
dropped. A wall dropped as well. Interesting. So
Okay,
For Fun
Izzy
playing
no
a little bit
trouble.
more passively this round. Oh, Hero's in
Hero
trouble.
jumps in. I think he will survive.
He does survive fine, and now Exo's
Izzy
in
also
trouble.
plays passively. Let's see what he's gonna do.
Oh, so a big engage on the flank here. We see a 3-man route
Okay.
coming out. Izzy's jumping straight in. Does not. Oh, he does get a kill on the Rabambler. Boltonane in trouble as well.
Alright.
E-skill also in trouble.
Okay, one more down for Izzy.
Val has not been suppressed at all this time.
Yeah, so the DPS on Buff Bards are a lot more free to kind of DPS down here. And that is a wipe from yeah, so Asylum Buff Bards do wipe For Fun there. So the big difference I think in that fight was the slower start from both sides. It kind of resorted to more poking. There was a lot more roots going down with no big engage on top of them, and the walls and the caltrops. So it was a lot slower paced that round.
Yep.
Yeah,
And,
the Rangers were not in battles quite as much that time. They jumped back quite a lot.
Yeah, so yeah, the DPS side on the DPSs on Buff Bards had a lot more space to kind of do what they do best, which is just pump out damage. It's less, yeah. And then we saw the jumps in from Izzy, doing a lot of DPS and then jumping back out. So yeah,
but Izzy was playing more passively at the start, so I saw him using his, I believe, bow, and then he finally waited for the right moment and jumped. Oh, we have Fupo Headhunter in our stream chat.
Oh,
Hello, Fupo. Welcome.
Fupo, have you brought cookies?
Oh, yes, he already gives them to everyone.
But yeah, excellent display there from kind of Buff Bards to adapt to kind of the aggro playstyle from the first round. So Buff Bards adopting a lot more kiting. So kind of a lot more poking, a lot more kiting, and then engaging once For Fun had overcommitted there onto some of the routes. So yeah, very nice adaptation to see coming out.
The Rangers split apart, stayed back a little ways so that they weren't vulnerable. Not in the immediate push. It was very good to see.
Yeah, it's just better positioning kind of all around from Buff Bards there. So now we have the series tied at 1-1. This is so far the closest series so far, because everything else has been kind of clean sweeps.
Yeah.
So
and
yeah.
I feel like it's that moment when both teams are like, after the first match, Asylum team was like, what the hell? And after the second match, their opponents were like, what the hell happened now? So both teams are like,
hopefully we see a good back and forth kind of going between these two teams, one each, 1-1, and hopefully we'll have a more close game than what we've seen so far.
Mm-hmm. Okay, both teams are ready, and here it comes.
So once again, more poking at the start. Bestum taking most of the poke this time.
Yeah,
Rogue takes a very hard flank. Okay.
Very, very wide.
Yep, so we see,
waiting
For Fun
for the right
pushing
moment.
back here. Oh, hook onto Boltonane. He survives it, no problem. Foul here with a nice route.
Oh, and then straight to the back line.
Oh, wow, yep. Rabambler in big trouble.
Izzy took his time there. He waited for his moment.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's a beautiful jump by Izzy here.
Both teams are stabilizing, and now there's going to be a push from Asylum.
Yeah, For Fun on the back foot here. They're the ones who need to try and withstand this, but it does look like the overwhelming numbers are too much Too much to hold off
Izzy
there.
came in straight that time, no flanking maneuver, took the mage immediately.
Yeah, that was extremely well played by Izzy. Kind of in and then straight out.
The very wide flank was beautiful. I mean, he went right around them, straight to the back line.
Yep. Yeah, that's the power of Rogue. Kind of get in, instantly kill someone, and then get out. And once again, if you miss the informatic screen, Izzy is probably the most geared player in this tournament, sitting at 640 or so power, which is kind of ridiculous.
46.
Yeah, something ridiculous. So he is able to kind of just blink in, one shot someone, one backstab, and then kind of just jump straight out. I personally have been on the receiving end. I believe I got crit for 3.9k or something stupid, and then yeah, he was out and gone.
Yep. I haven't been on the receiving end of those crits, but even seeing them on video kind of makes me feel, bad.
Yeah, yeah, it's not fun, that's for sure. You kind of question if you could, well, do anything against Rogues with them having that much damage in CC. They are a little bit, in my opinion, overtuned right now, but I'm sure that will be addressed in the future. So we see
I
Fun
find Rangers go down quickly if you catch them off guard. If you are sneakier than they are, then you're good.
Oh
If they
yeah,
see you coming, you've got a problem.
yeah. Rangers tend to be a little bit more squishy than mages, just because they don't have the shell, which kind of gives them any sustain or shielding.
The only sustain is a passive for regeneration, but it's not great. Definitely can't be compared with a mage's shell.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you can close with a ranger, you can really make their day difficult.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you can really oppress them. So yeah, this next round coming into it, hopefully we can see For Fun equalize it out here with maybe a little bit of adaptation. So we've noticed in the last two rounds where they've lost, they've played a little bit more passively than they did in the first round. The tanks were just poking, and buff bards were trying to kite them out. If we might be able to see some like full aggro commits here from For Fun now, to try and maybe mix things up and put a little bit more pressure on the side of buff bards.
I think all of these level 20 long sight bows have made poking a viable high damage strategy.
Oh yeah, the range difference is huge.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, range difference, the power difference. Once you
and the
start,
nerf of a short bow as well.
Exactly. Yeah, once classes start hitting that kind of 500 power limit, the longbow becomes exceptionally strong because the finishers will start doing maybe 1,000 damage, a little bit more. Yeah, more than that if you crit. So they become a very, very viable, well, one of the better options for weapons for every DPS class. Rangers, mages, and rogues.
Absolutely. And even in this tournament, like no potions, no scrolls allowed, but if it's just open world PvP and you have like a high tier scroll and some, might potions, oh boy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not only you can get like one shot, but after that one shot, your client will crash, your PC will burn, and it's insane. It's super powerful.
It is, yeah, extremely. So it is a longbow meta right now for DPS classes, and you have to talk about the kind of extra crit damage you get from the longbow as well on the passive weapon tree. That extra 20% crit damage is huge. It might not seem a lot, but it's very, very big.
Interesting numbers in the crits levels of the contenders here.
Yeah, so you can see that some DPSs have opted to kind of go for as high a crits they can get. So they're all sitting at like, well, a lot of them are sitting at 40 plus. And then you have some, like me, who are a little bit lower.
Okay.
Looks like we're rolling.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. So,
Okay.
Fortnite playing aggro. Izzy in, Giorgio's in.
Bard survives the Izzy's attack. Izzy's
Oh, Asylum in a lot of trouble here. Two people very low from Asylum. One goes down. Two goes down from Asylum here. Violet also goes down. Oh, three. This is exactly what we want to see from For Fun. This aggressive push into buff bards from For Fun. Just what I wanted to see. It does not.
Tanks were what everyone pivoted around there.
Yep.
They stayed the center of that like melee.
Yeah, absolutely. So the kind of the pressure which they exerted on the entire, because buff bards were so clumped, they could exert pressure on the entire kind of enemy team because they're all so clumped together. The tanks are in their face, hitting them. The DPS are in their face, hitting them. There was no breathing
Switching
room.
over, bringing
Yeah,
out some
and-
cleave.
Exactly. Yeah, there was no breathing room for kind of buff bards to make their nice in and out plays, which you can see they tend to go for. So yeah,
Yeah,
really
this is
good.
definitely agility versus brute strength.
Exactly that, yeah. And with the two tanks coming out for fun, that's essentially what you want to see. Just kind of the big aggro all-in plays, and to kill as many of the enemies you can on that initial gauge. So yeah, very well played and good
And
at
the score is
adaptation.
2-2 now.
The score is 2-2. So this
Yeah.
is going to be the closest game we've had so far.
Absolutely, and it makes it even more interesting. See who's gonna be able to win. Whether
Absolutely.
that scroll actually mattered, whether it was
Well,
a
from what we
deal
see so
breaker.
far, it's definitely.
Maybe it was a wait. How does that saying go? Like a straw that broke the camel's back or something like that?
Yeah,
That's the
exactly.
one.
Oh, you see, I'm
Wonderful
getting
idiom.
better. I know some fancy idioms in English.
Yeah, idioms are great. It's what language was built on.
Yeah, someone is relogging.
Oh, no problem. So yeah, excellent
It's
again.
nice to see everyone using the tier 1 horses so that they're not bugged out.
Exactly that.
Excessive logging in, logging out needed. It's
Oh yeah.
keeping it nice and smooth.
Yeah. So
Really hoping Intrepid focus and fix that issue soon because it does make like
Oh,
the
it
broader
makes,
PvP in the world quite difficult.
yeah, absolutely. Having players bugged underneath the ground really makes it hard to determine distance and exactly where they are because you can only see their nameplate. So if you want to land any AoE abilities, then you're gonna be in for a tough situation. But no, good adaptation so far from For Fun here. We see them take the first round and then they adapted to a more passive playstyle, which didn't quite work out for them, dropping 2 rounds to buff bards. But then once again pivoting back to that aggressive playstyle just now, and you see it pay off heavily for them.
Yeah, both teams are doing a great job at adapting to each other, and let's see who will manage to adapt one last time.
Yep, absolutely. So the final round here, 2-2 to each one. The decider of who goes to the loser bracket and who stays on to the winners to face.
Okay.
Let me see, Cartel.
Oh yeah.
So I believe both teams.
Okay.
Yep.
Skill underground. Oh, we see that bug.
Oh yes.
Unfortunately.
Yep. He is underground.
That's very unfortunate. Hope it's gonna get fixed before phase 3.
Yeah, just a reminder to all teams here, if you use the Scorpion Mount or the plumed halberdier, that's kind of what causes the issue of you to appear underground. So if you are running back from the Ember Spring, yeah, if you are, this is the Lion too? Okay, and the Lion then. So if you do have those mounts, please refrain from using them to get back to the arena. Please use the Crocodile or a horse of some kind.
Yep. Okay, moments before the final round begins. Use your legs, Chick says. Everyone is too lazy for that.
Was he skill relogged? Appears to be above ground.
Perfect. Yeah, I can see him jumping around and it looks okay on my screen, I believe. Yep, just checking if all is good, and we're beginning this final round. So yeah, ready calls have been out.
Okay.
And
here we go.
Oh, an aggressive push.
That's a huge aggressive push.
Oh, massive brute.
And
Big brute, as we call them.
one of the tanks was targeting Izzy.
He goes in. Izzy's doing his magic.
Kyle's in trouble. Hen's now in trouble. Oh, 2 of For Fun fall already, though. 3 of For Fun fall already. This is not looking good. Hero's down. Giorgio's in trouble now as well.
Izzy takes down the Garpia, which is a cleric.
Oh, GG's, guys. That was...
they assigned a tank just to worry Izzy that time.
Yeah, they did.
He used the same tactic on the same side where he went for a very, very wide flank. One of their tanks immediately charged him where they knew he would be.
Yep, and I think that initial charge kind of stretched out the side of For Fun a little bit too thin, so they didn't quite have the backup they needed, and the DPS needed to kind of follow up on that engage. But no, the idea was a very, very good idea from their side, and kind of what they needed to win. It's just, yeah, the execution was a little bit off, which kind of caused them to fall that round. But extremely well played to both teams. Well played to Buff Bards for kind of soaking all the pressure and adapting. Izzy's actually doing stuff in PvP, which is surprising to me, to say the least.
Yeah, so he can not only fight trees, and once again, big respect
Exactly, yeah.
to Team for Fun for showing,
Yep.
for their sportsmanship and agreeing to have a rematch. Really respect for that.
Absolutely. So I will just update the scores and the brackets now. We will have a brief interlude here of 5 minutes, I believe. I need to go take a toilet break. I will put the next match on the screen in a second. I just need to position.
Yeah, and group setups. We'll take a look at that.
So let me
Talk through
just.
the composition.
Yep, exactly. Let me just screenshot everything.
I would be interested to know the crit mitigation levels of everyone as well. That would have been a good stat to have.
Oh yeah, crit mitigation would be interesting to see. All right, let me.
Could
Yeah,
then
maybe
place
it's gonna be.
predictions.
Yeah, maybe it's gonna be possible in the future tournaments to have a little bit more information about the stats of each character. Oh, we see the caravan going down.
I would love an
Let's-
inspect feature for
Oh
an
yeah.
intrepid.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That let us have some information. You might have to join a team with that person before you get the full details or something, but yeah, it would be nice to be able to deep inspect someone, see what they're moving with.
Absolutely. So for
All
our
right, we've
next
got
match, yeah, we have the next match on screen. This will be the loser bracket elimination games now. So the loser of this match will be eliminated from the tournament, and the winner will progress to the next stage of the loser bracket. We have For Fun versus Play with Soul. So I think this will be a very interesting game to see because they're both from the same guild, so we'll have a little bit of a Madhouse versus Madhouse game here. I will leave the discussion to you for a few minutes. I will BRB. Feel free to talk about anything.
Absolutely. In terms of setups, it looks actually pretty different.
pretty
Once again.
balanced. Pretty balanced, different but balanced.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And it's gonna be one mage. Oh, it's gonna be actually very interesting. Like we get to see For Fun with two tanks against two rogues. And it's going to be interesting because previously they fought against a team, I believe, that had two rangers. So each tank basically focused one of the DPS on the enemy team to kind of harass them and make sure they're not able to do their job. But with two tanks against against two rogues, it might be very difficult. But at the same time, if both rogues go stealth, there's only 6 players who are visible, so they will get all the pressure.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, unless both tanks go wide because both rogues go wide, it's going to be interesting to see how this played out because For Fun in the last round where one tank was flanking to take care of the rogues, but one could still be the pillar that everyone else followed in. We might not be able to see that this time. They might be stretched.
Oh yeah. In terms of gear, let's see. Okay, the Bard from Play with Soul is pretty geared. 570 is at the... No, actually,
Yep.
it's not even the highest. Syllabur has 580.
But still
Also,
comparing Bard versus Bard.
yeah, in terms
That's
of...
quite a good differential.
Yeah, yep. In terms of clerics, the advantage is on the side of For Fun team a little bit. In terms of tanks, Frost Spirit has a little bit less power, so I'm really curious to see his, waterfall stats and secondary stats like mitigation, etc., etc. Because
With
the
this such a
tanks,
heavy on clerics on both sides, be interesting to see what themes are running.
So
Oh, yeah.
I am back. Thank you for filling in for me while I was gone.
Not a problem.
Let me see. So is the next participants from the next match ready? That is the question.
Rangers seem to be pretty equal in general, and the same kind of applies to mages, both around 500 power.
And we can't double root from one side. So
Oh yeah, double root is very powerful because roots can not only be used for attacking someone, but also for like they can be defensive. So if, for example, Play with Soul uses a root and tries to jump and bomb, one of the rangers from For Fun can root their backline so that only half of the team jumps in and they kind of get separated. It's pretty viable strategy. We used it a couple of times, and yeah, it can
this
work
is
out.
hard one
Exactly
to
that.
predict, this one, because we've got, like, whilst balanced, vastly different potential playstyles.
Oh yeah, and rogues seem to be pretty. I don't know if the word volatile is appropriate. Maybe there is a better word in English. So rogues can be either extremely powerful or they can just die really quickly if they make a mistake or get caught.
Yeah, volatile is an acceptable way of
It
saying
takes
it.
it takes a bit more time because they were figuring out who's gonna put the caravan, but it seems that it's finally sorted.
Yep, I believe they are flagging on the caravan as we speak, and teams will be taking their positions.
Yep.
So let me transition back to the game. Perfect.
Okay. Let's check the players to see if any buffs are applied. Seems to be fine for the.
So we do have a little bit of a derby match here. Madhouse versus Madhouse.
Oh yeah.
Play with Soul on the right. Actually, Play with Soul. No, it's the other way
It's gonna
around.
be it's gonna be a little bit confusing to watch because some players are guildless and some players are in the same guild.
Absolutely. So it's Play with Soul on the left here, which we see, and then For Fun on the right. So the scores are in the correct position.
Mm-hmm. So for me, for fun is on the left, and play with soul is on the right.
Yeah, not seeing anything but carpentry experience scrolls. I would say it's good.
It's powerful, but not enough to break the rules.
So yeah, once again, it'll be interesting to see the side of Play with Soul here have 2 rogues, whereas For Fun have 2 tanks and no rogue. So it'll be interesting to see how exactly this one plays out. Both sides similar though, with 2 clerics and 1 bard. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Oh, yeah.
I believe both teams are just readying, and then we will begin.
I think I can come a bit closer just to make sure that I'm not messing anyone's stealth.
Yep. Or that you don't dilute any heals.
Yeah.
I'd love to see an arena introduced in this game.
Oh, yeah,
yes.
there will
Oh,
be.
absolutely. Yeah, there will be some kind of ramp up. But both teams starting now. Here we go.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, so yeah, Frostspirit gets to the full tank build here, so he's tanking
yeah.
everything here, no problem. Oh, Theodore gets
Yep.
pulled and instantly killed. Oh wow. So For Fun here, absolutely keeping the foot on the pedal, on the gas essentially, and just
Oh yeah.
playing aggressive as they can be.
Holdus goes down.
Yeah, so not looking good if Play with Soul here. Oh, it does seem to be evening out though. Onion from For Fun does go down. Oh, no, Onion's a Play with Soul, unfortunately. So it does. So it's a little bit hard to cast when both teams are from the same guild, but it does look like For Fun here did do a sweep of Play with Soul. So you saw how aggro they played from the start and kind of pushed Play with Soul all the way back.
again, that tactic of
I'll
moving
come to
around
you.
the tank.
Yeah,
Worked
moving
really
around the
well for
tanks,
them.
playing aggressively with the tanks, and kind of having each tank focus on a different DPS classes really does make a big difference.
I'll come to this side for this match, so at least I'm not getting confused which team is where, because for me it's all mirrored on that side.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder when they're both from the same guild, but
Oh
at the
yeah.
same time,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is a derby elimination game, so they're gonna
Yeah.
have to. The loser of this does get knocked out, so you're gonna see guildmates knocking out guildmates in this tournament, which is you don't really want to see, but just
Yeah,
unfortunate
but at
with
the
how the
same time,
brackets.
at least one team is guaranteed to move to the next stage.
That is true. Yep. So one team will have to carry on the legacy of the other throughout the tournament.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay, teams are getting back.
So yeah, just a reminder: the winner of this tournament will receive mounts from Intrepid. The winners of the tournament, please send your forum link, forum profile links. We'll arrange it when it comes to it, but essentially, yeah, the winners will be rewarded with mounts from Intrepid, which is always much appreciated. Thank you, Intrepid, for once again supporting this tournament and supporting just player-run events, essentially.
And not forgetting about peasants from EU servers.
Yep. Us EU people might not be as organized or as well, yeah, organized or as well cohesive as the NA servers, but
Yeah.
we're still
Not
here.
as cohesive, not as polished. We're the rustic
Exactly that.
cousins.
But we exist. Yeah, we exist.
We do exist.
It looks like they're readying up.
Uh-huh.
So I have updated the
For
scores
fun
to reflect.
ready.
Oh.
Actually, yeah, you need to update it.
Yep, the scores have been updated, and just a reminder: the reason why you're only seeing two bards, one cleric, or two clerics, one bards is because there is a three support rule.
Okay, there's someone.
There is someone on the field.
Nice yeah, it would be nice if they didn't interfere.
But rogues are flanking again.
Wow, so once again, full fun push in. They do get 2 off the back of the trade from Bolton in. 2, 3. Okay, so this is a very, very good trade for full fun here.
And
does go down.
rogue is
Bear goes down, yeah.
Just one more person left from Play of Soul. Or 2 people left from Play of Soul.
Bear was worrying their backline pretty heavily, but didn't last long enough to do the damage. It should have gone back to the blob of his own guys for some heals.
Yeah, so once again, you can kind of see how Full Fun have played it really aggressive there. So Bolton in, jumping in, catching 2 people, keeping them locked down, putting a lot of pressure on them, and then the rest of his team come in and kind of clean those 2 up. While he does go down himself, it's a very good trade because he dies for the price of 2, which is always the kind of trades you want to be making in these small fights. So I have updated the scores to reflect it. It is 2-0. Play with Soul on the back foot. Hopefully we can see some kind of a comeback, maybe a little bit of adaptation here from Play with Soul, because they are playing a little bit passively. They are the ones being engaged on every single round rather than the ones engaging. So it'd be interesting to see if they switch things up here and decide to play kind of full aggro and just jump straight onto kind of for fun and try and take people out with their 2 rogues and maybe a couple of ranger routes mixed in. So yeah, interesting to see if there'll be any adaptation coming into this to the next round.
Yeah, we're going to need a drastic change in tactics because what they're doing is not working.
Yeah, definitely. Getting engaged on every time by for fun is definitely not working out for them.
It seems that the 1 tank versus 2 is a very difficult move to pull off.
Yeah, exactly. Just fielding tanks in your team, this is extremely hard to pull off. You see the way how Hero and Bolton have to play. They're essentially playing just to put full pressure on some of the DPS as much as they can and hope that the rest of their team kind of follow through. So yeah, a lot of really impressed actually how the tanks are playing.
It's a good application of the trips.
Oh, definitely.
It's really causing some disruption.
Exactly.
There we go, and they've spread out a lot more this time.
Sure, you might want to pull back a little bit.
Yep, pulling back. So Onion goes down straight away.
Oh, we go down. Yeah.
Alternate in the enemy backline once again, and Hero in the
Some of Hero.
backline. Look at them just go. And once
And
again,
the
Another
harrying of
spirit
the
right here.
backline.
yeah, once again it does look like for fun have clean sweep this. So you see the tanks here just making absolutely huge plays on play with Soul's backline there, just rushing in, kind of doing as much damage as they can, causing havoc and chaos. It's really really nice to see. So for those of you who say tank is useless, I'm not going to play a tank next phase. Looking at you, Izzy and Griever, if you're here, you know, maybe you should play a tank. I mean, you've seen the impact
made
the
a
tanks
tank.
have.
Only if you play a tank like a fighter, though. That's the unfortunate thing.
That is true.
Tanks are better fighters.
I mean, well,
Absolutely.
for now, yes, but maybe it's all gonna change with level 20 gear. Entirely possible.
So I will just
Absolutely.
Because
update the
currently
bracket.
level 20 gear is very difficult to enchant.
Yes, I will just update the bracket. So our next game will be Havoc versus Hand of Unity.
Yep. So if anybody wants to check what's the current bracket looks like, exclamation mark bracket, and you'll see it. I'll do it so that there's a direct link.
And there we go. The team informatics are now on the screen as well.
Okay, what are we working with here?
Gonna be Havoc versus Hand of Unity, I believe. Is that correct?
Yep,
Yes.
correct. So as you can
Havoc
Much more
see,
balanced numbers.
oh, absolutely. But it's also interesting to see on Havoc here, they have 3 ranges in their comp. So it's 3 routes coming out.
That's
Oh, yeah,
strategy we haven't seen yet today.
Yeah, absolutely. But they do lack a rogue, whereas Hand of Unity do have a rogue, and they do have 2 ranges of their own. So they're trading 1 route for a rogue. And it'll be up to the rogue to see if he can kind of kill some of the squishies on the side of Havoc.
They're using like more old school group composition, but with more rangers rather than mages.
Yep.
Interesting.
I'm just going to adjust the
So I think
scores.
this is I think the first fighter we've had fielded, isn't it?
No, we already saw a match of Hand of Unity with another team who also that also had a fighter.
I missed that one. Okay.
So yeah, it's
And this
interesting.
time-
Yeah, there's only 2 teams, I believe, who had fighters in this tournament, and yeah, they faced each other in the first round. So I will transition us back. So shortly we will be beginning.
If we can, yeah, we need to get the rogues to de-stealth so that we can check them.
No, it's okay. I think as long as
I think they learned the lesson with Izzy.
yeah, with Izzy, yeah, I don't think any team wants to
And we
face
can always
disqualification. So I think it should be fine.
always check them afterwards.
Yeah, we can check them during the fight as well.
Yeah, and it's interesting.
Yep,
So
good.
Havoc team has a tank, but Hand of Unity team doesn't. Well,
Yeah, so it's that they replaced the tank with the fighter, which should, in theory, do a little bit more DPS. But obviously, there is a little bit of a power difference here, with Warwick being almost 560 power on the tank, which is almost guaranteed. Yeah, it's very very good. Almost guaranteed to one-shot someone in a combo. Whereas the fighter being a little bit undergeared, 429, still enough to one-shot people, but obviously a lot harder.
Here we go. Okay, lightning bolts.
Oh, roots coming out here from both sides. One gets nimbled, the other also gets nimbled.
Okay, good, but Havoc team has 2 more roots. Okay, Idril Idril goes down.
So Warwick goes down. That's the tank from Havoc side. Ferroc's in trouble now. Askazap in the Havoc backline by himself as a mage, just melting people. He does go down. Does get punished for that.
Bit of a bomb move.
This is an extremely
Bracket goes
close match.
down. I believe it's a Bard.
High profile goes down. Havoc goes down. Yeah. 2 from the high side of Havoc. 3 from the side of Havoc. 4. So it does look
a
like
lot of movement this time.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a lot of back and forth. Kind of saw both teams kind of rotate in a circle around each other, trying to kind of catch each other's flanks off guard. So yeah, interesting movement coming out. Very well played, I think, from Hand of Unity, kind of engaging there. managing to kill Warwick extremely fast at the start of the round. I will update the scores once again.
There's a lot more harrying of back lines going on today than what we've previously seen in tournaments.
Yeah, I think now that the rogues have been introduced, it's a lot more common as rogues will be always looking to kind of jump on the squishies in the back line, try and kind of get one shot in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm seeing
back
basically
line,
two
it's-
tactics.
Yeah, go ahead.
But the rogues are either flanking very wide, or they are just trying to charge in and over into the back line as fast as they can.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, people will be testing all approaches. Some of them might work in certain situations, while others may not. And it was interesting. I was wondering whether Havoc will still have enough players alive when they like moved back to the mountain. Because if they moved a little bit further while still having people, they might have the advantage while having the high ground. We saw that in the previous tournament,
So yeah,
like mini tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. So kiting back does give you a little bit of height advantage, but at the same time, if you are kiting back during that slowed movement, you are under a lot more, you're a lot more vulnerable to kind of dying there because you do move slower going backwards, and if you are holding S key especially, you're even slower than normal. So yeah, both teams engaging once again. Here we go. Round 2 begins.
Here we go.
Trade's back in here. Oh, we get a root in.
Tank is coming closer. Oh, Rogue jumps in. Can he survive? Yeah, he survives.
Survives, gets in and out. High profile in trouble. Warwick in trouble. Both teams fairly.
Oh, high profile is going down.
Oh yeah, high profile. Alaska went
going
down. So 2 for 1 so far. 2 from Hand of Unity going down. 1 from Havoc.
And can Atraze finish Ferox? Yes, he can. Ariats.
So yeah, Hand of Unity, you're in a lot of pressure here. Lost 4 members. 5,
like
6.
Havoc. Rosat
We also
is the
Oh,
last
and
man
he's
standing.
down. He's down.
Yep, he is down.
Team Havoc takes
That
the
was
first point, I believe.
exceptionally aggressive.
Yeah,
Oh
very
yeah,
aggressive. Yep.
They took advantage of that. It's the first point for Team Havoc. Congratulations.
Yep, 1-1. This is also turning out to be a close series. Good adaptation from Havoc there. So you kind of saw how both teams opened with the root. Both teams kind of trinketed or either cleansed the root. And then after that, the initial engage, Havoc had a very good counter engage on the right flank of Hand of Unity there and kind of pressured
Now, from a
that flank
distance, you
all the
really
way.
saw them break apart as well. After that first route went down, everyone split. Because we are so heavily loaded with rangers now, everyone's nervous of getting caught in a clump.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh
So,
yeah. So like before phase 2, I was thinking about group setup for my static group, and that was one of the options I could like. I thought about, like, 2 clerics, 1 bard, a tank. That's classic, because you need to, level up first and then try 4 rangers. But I was not like, I did not have the balls to make that call, so instead I went for 3 mages, 1 ranger. But we see that the advantage in terms of having 3 routes, if used properly, can be huge, because like the majority of archetypes have only 1 trinket, I believe, with rare exception. I think Bard has 2, right? Is that correct?
yes. I mean, technically 2. I think Nimble. It's not like a trinket per se. It does remove a debuff though.
Oh yeah.
It seems like the heavy ranger compositions require vastly different tactics to counter.
So yeah, I think so. I think Nimble gives you dodge. Or,
Yeah, evasion,
yeah,
I believe.
gives you evasion,
like 50%
yeah.
evasion, yeah.
And then they have
But at
another
the same
spell.
time,
which
at the
kinda
same time,
cleanses.
if you have like 3 rangers on one team and 2 bards who know when to click the nimble dance, that might be a very good counter to mitigate the
Absolutely, yeah.
the
Mitigate
issues
with the
coming
roots.
from the root. Okay. Let's see how it all goes. Push back a little bit. Pull back a little bit. Shoot.
Yeah,
Probably.
Havoc
Double
playing.
root.
So Apfel taking a lot of pressure here. Both goes down. He gets fine. Ferox going straight in. Ferox gets rooted.
And
Fine.
Catholica goes in. And
Lulu in a lot of trouble. High profile in trouble.
Vigil goes
Arias
down.
also in trouble. So Hand of Unity not looking too good for them now.
Well,
They've lost 3 members
sniping.
here.
And the
Snipe does go off, and it does hit. And yeah, Cartel could be the last one. He is running away.
Making a run for it.
I think it's
Full
he's like,
retreat.
And he
We-
is dead.
yeah, we might lose, but I'm not dying. But eventually he died.
So yeah, 2 on the side of Havoc. So once again, we saw kind of very
Yeah,
aggro play from Havoc here. Kind of just trying
actually,
to push in.
we
Yep.
gotta back up a bit.
Yep.
Because now with rogues, yeah, we have to take that into account because we have to be at least 20 meters away from them.
Oh.
Well played by Havoc. It's 2-1 now.
Yeah, extremely well played. As we saw just then, the aggro push kind of just charging straight through and then just applying pressure straight away was a little bit too much for Hand of Unity to handle. You did see Hand of Unity trying to adapt, and as soon as they kind of collided, you saw Hand of Unity engage on the backline. Asuka jumped in, Hyperalpha jumped in, Ludocrat jumped in, try and keep some of the members in the backline alive, but it did cause them to split and were easy pickings for Havoc because they kind of just turned and cleaned up the members in their backline. So it was a little
for
bit
a lot of routes too.
exactly, yeah. So it was a little bit of a messy engage going on there, but the idea I think is solid, as we saw from the first round where Hand of Unity won with that method. They just need to slightly improve on the execution there.
Okay, they're coming back.
So yeah, 2-1 to Havoc. Havoc on round point, and Hand of Unity have a little bit of work to do here. They need 2 games now in a row or 2 rounds in a row to kind of not be eliminated. You have to remember that this is the elimination match. Loser does get eliminated. So yeah, Hand of Unity on the lifelines here. They need to pull something out.
Definitely.
Are they going to mix it up or are they going to double down?
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. So far, they've been playing very, very aggro. I wonder if they continue to play aggro, but just try and fix the execution, or if they go for a more passive kind of poke strategy. I don't believe the poke strategy will work quite as well for them, just because they have only one. They're outnumbered on the ranges, so they only have 2 ranges compared to the other side's 3. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. So here we go. Round is starting.
Now let's pull back a bit. Warwick, I'm not sure whether
So, yeah,
he
Warwick's in
actually
trouble. Rosav does go down.
Rosa goes down.
Catholica goes
goes
down.
Yeah, Warwick was worried on hard by everybody there. That was full focus.
I'm wondering whether Asuka goes down.
Aritz in trouble as well. Aritz and Ludocrat has both healers down and high profile. So it does look like another Havoc victory.
Yeah.
Very, very
I'm wondering
well played.
whether the tank Warwick went into the ball of lightning intentionally with his reflect on. Could be a very good play to trip, but I'm not
They
sure.
definitely got everyone's attention.
Absolutely. But no, well played to both teams there. Some very, very nice plays from both. GG's all around. And I will switch us to the next match. Let me just... any closing comments from you guys while I set up the Infomags?
It's good that it's not another 3-0 match. There was fights. There was chances to win for both sides. This time Havoc did it better. So all we can do is congratulate them on their victory.
Absolutely. So going into the next match. Look at that. Works perfectly. So next match we have Cartel versus Buff Bards. So this will be a very interesting one. So there's always a little bit of an in-game rivalry between these Guilds of Asylum and Cartel. They've faced off many times all around the map, kind of running caravans, competing over relics and stuff. So both teams very knowledgeable about each other and how they play. Obviously, the 8v8 is a little bit different to kind of the open world mass PvP. It's a little bit more strategy involved here. So it'll be interesting to see the first round how each team approaches and decides to play it.
Slight power advantage with the Cartel.
Oh yeah, there is a slight power advantage with Cartel, definitely. There's also both teams have tanks. Both teams kind of have very similar comps. So one team has opted for a little bit more mage heavy, and the other team's kind of more ranger heavy. So you'll see a lot more snipes coming out of Cartel than
Yeah, the
the
power
other
seems
side.
to be
Oh yeah.
definitely leaning into the Rangers there. Their Rangers are very high power compared to what's happening being fielded on the other side for their heavy DPS.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
So
but
on Cartel side, if you do get
Snipes.
hit, yeah, if you do get hit by a snipe, you're pretty much dead. So
Mhm.
it's gonna be up to buff bards to kind of roll those snipes and not get hit. Because if they do, they're probably dead.
yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have to see some dodge roll mayhem.
Absolutely. But then you have to
That's
remember
gonna be
that
very
this is
interesting.
also the battle of the rogues. We have an Izzy, extremely overgeared rogue, 646 power, versus Maruku, 545. So there's there is 100 power difference between them. But it'll be interesting to see if Izzy will be able to make the same impact that Maruku does, or vice versa.
Yeah, but
What do they
I
do
mean,
when they run into
even
each other?
Exactly, yeah.
oh, that would be interesting. But at the same time, even 545 power, it's pretty much if rogue is on you, there is a very high chance you're dead. So
Hmm.
so we'll see how it all works. But at the same time, Cartel has 2 roots, which is pretty powerful against 1 root.
Absolutely, yeah. 2 roots is always nice because the first one gets nimbled fairly consistently from what we saw from the team so far, whereas the second one tends to be a little bit more punishing for teams where they don't have trinkets anymore and the nimble's a one-off.
Yeah, but at the same time, both teams have 2 bards. So if bards play their hand right, then it might not
If
be
you were
that big
these
of an issue.
Rangers, Flanker, if you were these Rangers, who would you be targeting for your snipe on the other team?
If I was the ranger on which team?
Either. Who are you targeting?
I'm not sure that I'll be using snipe here, to be honest.
Hmm? Okay.
But unless I see a really good opportunity, because
Yeah,
We see a lot of snipes coming out of Maluno.
yeah,
oh yeah,
absolutely.
oh yeah,
And now that both teams have a ranger, but they also have rogues, it'll be interesting to see if the rogues target the rangers who are sniping specifically. So if they see a snipe being channeled, it'll be interesting to see if the rogues try and punish that because it does make you an open target when you're channeling, and it's quite a long channel on snipe.
and kind of everyone knows by now what a snipe is and how much it can hurt. So people will be
Chat,
paying
chat's
attention
saying
to.
that you definitely would be using
Oh,
snipe.
Yeah,
nah.
that's the flanker
Like me
special.
3 months me 3 months ago, 100%. Just so you know, like when we had scrims, at some point I've been told to remove snipe from my panel completely so that I don't overuse it, and I had to learn using other skills, which I discovered on my panel by some miracle the moment I removed the snipe. But yeah, snipe was always very powerful, but it's like high risk, high reward.
Exactly, yeah. It's always been a very high risk, high reward. And now that the the nerfs to the shortbow have come in and the bug fix to arrow storm has come in, it means that longbows and snipe has just turned out to be a bit more powerful than the kind of old meta of shortbow.
We have a question. Is having a tank the rule? And no, you can have any group composition. The only restriction, if I recall correctly, is not more than 2 classes of each archetype, and also
No, so it's not two
not
classifications.
more.
The only restriction we have is 3 support classes.
Oh,
So,
yeah. It was for a previous. My
yeah,
apologies. Yeah,
previous
so
was
it's
that.
3 supports. Yeah. Sorry.
That is why it's interesting that we're seeing so many tanks being fielded, which is
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of guilds in particular, kind of dismiss tanks as being not as useful. But in this tournament so far, we've definitely seen them be extremely useful if played correctly. So here we go. Match will
Team
begin
is
very
ready.
soon. Yep,
Mhm.
readies are out in the chat, and we should see things kick off shortly.
Yep, both teams are ready. Both rangers are camouflaged. What are they gonna do? Are they gonna start with a snipe or a root?
So yeah, a lot of action here on the flanks. A lot
They're
of poking
waiting.
from both sides here. Very
Oh,
very
come
similar
back, come back.
playstyles. BearForged is gets hooked in, but he makes out
Should be
successfully.
fine. Yeah.
Wow, Jamal just kind of instantly blows up Izzy, so Izzy's completely out.
absolutely Insta hit.
Yeah, goodbye to Izzy there. Hen goes down as well. So yeah, this is looking really good for Cartel. BearForged going in. Oh, he gets an excellent engage on 3 of them there. Oh, look at all this AoE just come in, follow up from BearForged engage. Absolutely
Yeah.
clinical performance from Cartel here.
Really well synchronized.
Yeah, very, very clinical performance there. Very well played Cartel. Really good engages, extremely good picks on the side there. So Izzy goes down at the start, like before, kind of he has a chance to do anything. So really well played to Cartel. Excellent, excellent.
It looked
execution.
like Izzy changed his mind halfway through that round. He was going for a full flank and then deviated straight through into the middle. I think he saw a prime target and couldn't resist.
Yeah, absolutely. So I mean this.
Sure.
Yep.
A quick note: we need to adjust the score. Buff Bards versus for fun. It was 3-2, not 3-0.
Buff Bards for fun. Yes, I can adjust that. There we go. I've kind of, if the scores are inaccurate in the brackets, I've kind of I only put a score in for the winning team. So even if the game was close, I might not reflect that in the bracket. If there are any mistakes, just let me know and I'll address.
That's fine.
The chat
That's
is
fine.
curious as to what they think tanks are better than rangers for.
So it's not that tanks are better than rangers. It's the fact that tanks offer you a different playstyle. So if you look how BearForged played this tank, I'd say it was probably the most clinical way to play it. So he soaks up pressure at the start, puts pressure because he does have a lot of magic. He does have some power. He's not like like a full mitigation build. He does have a mix of mitigation and power. So he does his pokes do hurt quite a bit with his longbow. Gives him the extra range. He soaks a load of pressure for his team. And then when he does get, he can make picks happen with his pull. And when he does engage with his charge as well, as you saw at the end there, he catch like 3 or 4 people in the charge. And then his team could just follow up on that and just rain AoE down all around him. So it's more the execution of the playstyle than it is one class being better than the other. So a lot of the time, or a lot of the guild's opinions is that tanks were useless. But as we can see from here, tanks are far from useless.
Those trips, they can really wreck your day.
Yeah, the trips and the CC tanks pulls out are extremely good, and if you do go full DPS, they do a lot of damage too.
Yeah, a lot of stagger going on as well.
Keep a little bit distance so that we let the rogues play.
Yep. So here we go. Both teams engaging now. BearForged once again at the front. Bestham at the front. Both tanks at the front there. Jamal gets hooked in. Bestham gets pulled in at the same time. Both sides escape unscathed. Izzy taking a hell of a lot of damage, and a big root from Buff Bards here. So yeah, fairly equal both sides here. Just a lot of poking and back and forth. BearForged under pressure here. Jamal under big pressure as well.
His kill gets pulled but survives.
Yep. So Izzy jumped in, jumps out. So look at this back and forth, guys. Cartel were on the aggressive side, but now they're on the back foot. But now Asylum pushing back, trying to stabilize their CDs, I'm guessing.
Good route, good route.
Yeah, excellent route here. Maruka goes in to Bestham. Can't quite get the kill. Bestham very, very tanky on this tank. BearForged gets the pick onto E-Skill. That is exceptional. Mixture of Maluno and BearForged there, getting that pick onto E-Skill. Oh, huge roots coming from Buff Bards. BearForged goes down. Midara in trouble as well.
Beston manages to survive, but Maluna goes down.
Exo in trouble though.
Holy, it's a very equal match.
Really equal. 2 for 1. A Hen goes in. Oh, he survives the engage from Ruku.
Ruku survives as well.
Battle res coming in from Maluno. Does he take it? Didn't quite go off. Unfortunate. Jamal from Cartel goes down.
Oh, Val goes down.
Yeah, Val is down. Hen is down. Oh, this is extremely back and forth. Exo goes down.
They have to be careful of the high ground.
Absolutely. So Maruko here, he's taking a lot of pressure. He gets out successfully. Bestham in trouble.
Midara takes out Easy, I believe.
Yep. Kaio goes down, I believe.
Beston needs help.
And that's it. He's the last one.
Beston goes down.
Holy. Okay, that's the best game so far.
Really, absolutely.
Yeah, that was
very
exceptional. Lots of back and forth going there.
Yeah, that was like tennis. We were heading in one direction, immediately going back the other way.
Yeah, and you kind of saw
Yeah.
how both teams handled that. So it was like when they had CDs up, they were pushing to try and keep the pressure up, and then when they're on CD, they try and fall back, try and recoup some of their spells, and then the other
I think
side, the Cartel, just
mistakes
adapt.
happened.
Yeah, and just think of it this way, like the TTK, oh sorry, TTK. Oh my god. TTK is currently extremely low, but we still had a pretty long balanced match. And just imagine if it goes down and, when match get actually longer, like, 2-3 minutes, there's gonna be so much room for, different plays and
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
uh
Just from that match we saw, there was a lot of back and forth from both sides there. One side being Cartel being on the back foot originally, and then Asylum being on the back foot, and then both teams kind of clashing out at the end to try and secure the numbers advantage. But
oh
Cartel
my.
managed to turn it around, which was exceptional.
Okay, no, I'm being mocked for saying TTK or whatever I said.
Yep.
Yeah, it sounded
Oh my god.
similar to a a
Yeah,
different word.
sorry. I
That's
slept
okay.
like 3 hours today, which is 1 hour more than I slept yesterday. So please forgive
Yeah,
me.
yeah,
It
that's
sort of
okay.
felt like Asylum made a mistake, and because there was a pivotal sort of inflection moment where it just crumbled.
Yeah, absolutely. So the two deaths on the side there, on their left flank on Asylum, they kind of crumbled towards the end there, and Cartel really capitalized off it. But the initial trades were fairly equal. So Eastgill was traded, BearForged was traded, and then at the end there, it kind of just all went down. But no, it was an excellent fight to see there. One of the best rounds we've had so far. But at this point, Cartel, they are one game away from progressing. And Buff Bards might be facing the loser bracket here unless they can pull something out.
The play of two bards in each team lets you prolong those fights and extend the TTK some. Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
it's a
So
comment from Verdana, the guild leader of Cartel, I
yeah,
believe,
absolutely
if
correct. Yeah,
nothing changed.
because yeah,
Yeah,
both teams'
and
bards are spec'd to healing song shields with the nimbles. Yeah, they're playing
yeah,
full defensively here on the bards rather than going for a DPS. And here we
okay,
go.
let's
Round
pull
three
back. Let's
begins.
pull back.
Back up,
Should we pull
back up,
back?
guys.
Oh, Maluna gets pulled in here. He does get out successfully. Izzy is here. Izzy does get pressured by Maruku. He
Okay,
does get out.
okay. We didn't get to see the rogue duel.
I saw a little bit of it, but yeah, no
Stays on the
casualties.
side.
Once again,
Yeah.
very equal fight here.
Got a lot of range going on.
Yeah, a lot of range going on. Look at all these poking. Izzy jumps in,
Easy jumps in.
He makes it successfully. Madara putting a lot of pressure on him. So
Oh,
E-Skill
another
here is
pullback.
getting... Oh, E-Skill is fine. He got out of the CC. Once again, very
Okay.
equal here. No
So make
casualties
sure
at
you
all.
keep some distance. So
Yeah, I'm away from the rogues.
let the rogues play. Yeah. Oh, his skill goes down. It's unfortunate
Oh, he does. I didn't quite catch that.
for Asylum team. Oh, Root? Are they gonna push now?
So we see a rogue here. BearForged taking damage. E-Skill Val is going down. Oh, it doesn't look too good for Buff Bards here. BearForged is right in the back line. CCing, slamming, Hen in trouble. A good wall though. Very good counter wall from Bestham here. Hen goes down.
Oh, hand goes down.
Yeah, Bestham's now in trouble as well.
Yeah,
It does
she goes
look.
down as well.
Yeah, it does look like another match goes to Cartel. Well played to both. I think that was while the score doesn't reflect how close those rounds were. I think this is probably one of the closest games we've had so far.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Yatek gives 10 subs.
Yeah, I think.
Thank you so much for your support.
Yeah, thank you for the 10 subs.
Yeah.
Much appreciated. I'm sure Chicks will thank you himself personally as well.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But no, very well played to Cartel there, and very good showing from Buff Bards and kind of what they tried to achieve there. Each round was very close.
Oh yeah. Like even though the score is like 3-0, the matches were pretty, there was a chance to win for both sides.
Absolutely. So, any closing comments from you guys while I update brackets and do the next informatics?
I mean,
I found that
GG's.
one absolutely fascinating. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was nice to have a longer fight. We got more skill expression. There was more to watch. The the long range fight, it was cannons from a distance.
Yeah, we saw that a lot of poking from kind of each teams at the start, just blasting each other with their longbows, trying to get that little bit of an edge in HP before, or to try and get a more favorable engage. So yeah, very.
They even
interesting to
stayed
see.
at mid range quite a lot as well, because there were a lot of ranged abilities going on from everyone,
Yeah, a lot of mid-range
not
fighting.
just the poking. Yeah, it
Absolutely.
was. We didn't not really seen that much mid range. It's either very very close combat or it's the poking from a distance. The mid range where there's lots of ranged abilities going. That was nice to see. Fireworks.
Yeah, absolutely. So on the screen now we have the informatics for the next match. So we have Standby versus Nerf Rogues. Now this will be I think this will be a very very interesting match to see because the power levels here, even though we do have a couple of people over 600 or at 600 on Nerf Rogues, they are a lot closer, like a lot closer here.
There's definitely a difference, but the difference is not that significant, and it's a very interesting group composition actually for Nerf Rogues. No tank, but 5 DPS and only 2 archetypes, 2 rangers and 3 mages.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's gonna be very, very interesting. And we get to see fighter as well. And the standby team.
I
And
think
of
if
course, a
fighter
rogue.
gets into their back line, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, so it's the fighter versus, the fighter and the rogue versus the no melees at all of Nerf Rogues. So Nerf Rogues opting for the 3 mage, 2 range setup, so basically maximum DPS, maximum engage potential, and less of the one shot. So it's more of a kind of AoE burst people down. But as we saw from the earlier match from Nerf Rogues, they do have a few aces up their sleeve, where a few strategies, opening strategies, you could say, where they try and kind of burst someone down immediately. But so far, we've only seen one person take a casualty from that. Kind of Traze was the target the first time, he survived, no problem. And then the second time, I believe it was someone else, which they kind of caught Havoc off guard. And he went down.
It's very interesting to see how it will all go because our rogues usually play really aggressively and put a lot of pressure. And we'll see what's going to be the counterplay of standby team.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Nerf Rogues kind of keep up with their same strategy of trying to blow someone up, or if they try and switch things up a little and just try and go for big roots, because they do have the 2 rangers. That's 1 more extra root than the side of standby, and they do have 3 mages to follow up on that route, which is an insane amount of DPS, AoE DPS.
Oh yeah.
I'm curious if the rogue and fighter are going to go against the rangers or against the mages. Where are they going to try and worry that DPS out?
Yeah, exactly. So
The tough choice.
both teams have finished their lineup. No buffs on any people, and we will be beginning shortly once ready calls come out in the chat. So yeah, this is going to be hopefully one of the closest games we have, just because the power levels are fairly or almost equal across the board. So both teams coming into this on equal footing.
They're holding off at quite a distance, keeping far apart.
Oh yeah. I believe standby team has a rogue. So
Standby team
They
does
really
hold
want to
rogue.
make sure they are stealthed.
Yep. So
Yeah.
we do have to maintain quite a bit of distance when possible.
Oh yeah.
Doing some final checks. Still no buffs.
Yeah, checking as well. Making sure that everything is fine. Zetrok, Soba, everything is fine there. Avo.
Got a slight delay.
Yes.
I'm not sure if we're talking about there's expected people in their room or there's a home invasion in progress.
Yeah.
We might want to update the score actually and the teams.
Scores have been. Oh, they have not been updated. My bad.
It's okay.
So I apologize, everyone. There's a slight delay.
Okay. Moments before it begins.
I mean, the good news is we are an hour ahead of schedule, which is always good news. I thought
Oh, yeah.
I thought I'd be casting this for at least 10 hours. I guess not. So that's good news.
Usually it's the opposite.
Yeah,
And
exactly. That's what
if we are ahead of the time, that's like even with the rematch, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everyone is pretty organized. Oh my god, there's so many people behind.
We do have quite a bit of spectators here, but
Yeah.
there's no issue. They're out of render distance for the other teams.
Yeah. Perfect. It's awesome to see that so many people came to watch and to participate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hashtag Lotharia still alive.
Yep, this is the end of P2, where most players on the server have quit. So to see it turn out this big is really nice to see. Thank you for everyone for turning up.
100%.
I'm shocked that Flanker actually knows who I am now, which is progress.
Amen.
Yeah, he won't be
Of course
making
I
that.
It hurt me. It hurt me a little bit.
No. I know your name. I just didn't know. I couldn't recognize you by the voice.
Okay,
Okay,
well,
here we go.
Here we
It
go.
begins.
this will be a very interesting fight indeed. So it does look like
Okay,
they open up
shield
with a
go for
route.
Asylum. Okay, some Tripsy plays
Combos
aggressively.
on Paran right here. He survives. Blexen survives. Vershibus
Oh,
does go down though.
Rogue goes down. Asylums.
Balerion
And
goes down
Valerian
though.
goes down.
So it's one for
Yeah.
one here. So the rogues are at the
Beautiful
game,
match.
so we can get a little bit. Sober goes down. Oh, that's a crippling blow for Nerf Rogues here. So Standby
yeah.
do have the advantage here, 7v6. Cripsy in trouble.
Okay, shields go up.
Yep. Oh, Blexen goes down, so
Flex
there's a
got
trade.
deleted.
Yeah.
Equal now?
Those
Is it equal?
longbows. It is equal, 6v6. Unless Paranoid goes down.
Oh,
No, it's 6v5.
Paranoid.
So yeah, you look at these longbows just come out here.
Oh, aggressive
Oh,
push. Good
big
route
route.
from, I believe, from
Huge
Cripsy.
AoE. Look at this AoE bomb.
Oh my god.
That was
Yeah.
really good execution at the end there. So the roots with the AoE from the mages at the end there, even though it was just Shoko left, Shoko and Kaboom and the mages, having two mages alive at the end and follow-upping on the roots is a lot of damage. So yeah, very well played to Nerf Rogues there. But also very well played to Standby.
I would not like to have been standing in that.
Oh, absolutely not. Yeah,
Who would?
HP just disappears instantly. But no, really good back and forth trades from both sides. So Standby managed to get a pick, and then once again a pick on the side from Nerf Rogues. So yeah, good job to both teams on that round.
I believe that route was came from Cripsy, I think. Was a beautiful one.
Yeah, it's always Cripsy's route. After playing with him personally, I'm not sure how, but he always seems to manage to land absolutely huge routes.
Yeah. Big route.
Patience.
As we call
Patience.
it.
Yeah.
It's all about patience, isn't it?
It is, yeah, it's the
picks
waiting
his
game.
moment
Waiting
well.
for the right moment.
Exactly that, yeah. Waits for them all to be clumped and then picks
It's never good when you root too early.
Absolutely. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can see there from the impact just how big of an impact roots can have, and then mages following up on top of those roots. It's a very, very big impact. So you saw the
Good
freezes.
communication.
Yeah, absolutely. So you saw the root go out, the core for the root must have gone out, and then the mages follow up with their Hoarfrosts and beams afterwards. Yeah, it's very, very well played. So yeah, it is 1-0 to the side of Nerf Rogues. It's now up to Standby to try and pull this one back a little bit.
Yep.
But another thing you saw from there, like each side lost like 2 members just from the poke damage alone. So each team with longbows just kind of poking the same person down, and the longbows damage, the finishers can hit very, very hard. So you saw a couple of people from each side go down just the longbow poke
especially
damage.
if people are spec'd into in passives for the finishers, for the damage of finishers, that can be really powerful.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have Bullseye as well on the longbow skill tree, which kind of gives your whole team more crit chance. unknown if it's actually working. I think it's working, not bugged. But yeah, that's a very, very big difference.
We hope it's working.
We hope it's working. I'm pretty sure it's working, but I mean, it could
Yeah.
also be bugged. There are a few weapon skills which are bugged. I don't believe Bullseye is one of them, though I could be wrong.
Yeah, we checked it a couple of days ago. It's like it was not like a perfectly, proper test, but by the looks of it, it seemed to be working. So
Ah, perfect. So yeah, the
Yeah, it'll be
longbow skill
interesting
tree.
if it's within range or if it's actually the whole party, no matter the range.
Yeah, exactly.
Team Asylum seems to be ready, and Standby is ready as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Round 2. Indeed. Let's see how Nerf
Is
Rogues
it
want to play
front?
this one. So no initial engage
are at
from
the
either
front.
team yet. Both teams are really
Is it-
wary of each other. Oh, okay. Big
Oh.
push from Asylum here. Straight on to Blexen. Blexen survives the
And
initial burst.
no, he
Evo doesn't,
died.
though. Evo does die, so the burst was on Evo. And Evo does
Oh.
drop on that one shot.
Oh.
Eichel's going down now.
Odin
Oh,
jumps in.
yeah, tries to
Is
make a
he in
hero
trouble?
play.
Oh yeah, he gets immediately punished for that.
He does indeed.
So what goes in?
So yeah,
Aggressively.
standby do drop here. Extremely
Yeah, that was
fast.
really good calling, good focusing. The damage all went where it was supposed to.
Yeah, absolutely. So you saw that
Yep.
initial explode from Nerf Rogues there, where the call was made, and you just see 3 people run forward and just instantly burst down Evo, and Evo drops
Yep.
very, very, very fast.
They,
Yeah,
And
I
they
feel
front
like
loaded the Rangers.
yeah, so that combo was extremely hard to see, extremely hard to survive. So all mages and rangers kind of dumping everything into you. It's like 20k damage you have to try and mitigate, and that's
Both
extremely hard
Rangers
to do.
really close together. They came right down the middle, stealthed, and
Yep.
then it was just unloaded damage.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, well played from the side of Nerf Rogues there.
yeah, I feel like Standby got a little bit confused at the start because they didn't expect that aggressive push like that early. Because usually there's a little bit of poking at the start, but not this time. But that's just my assumption.
Yeah, they will.
Maybe it was
Yeah,
the case. Maybe it wasn't.
caught them off guard in some way because they lost cohesion really quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. So both sides kind of approach each other warily, but then Nerf Rogues were the kind of the first side to make the aggressive play, and then that kind of just caught the standby off guard, and they fell as a result.
Oh, we got comments. They're using Thundering Shot Frostbolt combo.
Yeah, there's so
Yes, I suppose so.
yes they are. So what you can see is the ranger does thundering shot on the target they're all targeting, and then the mages roll forward, do frost bolts, and I think one of the mages is also doing a lightning strike as well, just to add a little bit more shock to it.
Yeah, that's an extremely powerful combo.
Yeah, absolutely. So frostbolts, for those who don't know, if the target is shocked, it hits them twice. Well, it kind of splinters, and the splinter also hits the initial target. So it's if
I
it crits, yeah, you can crit like 2.8 easily.
Yeah, I think the initial damage on first bolt is 250% damage, and then the second hit would be 150. So it's pretty much like a magical snipe, just a complicated one in terms of damage. It's like 400% damage.
Absolutely, yeah. You need
Pretty
a little,
strong, but it's not that easy to time.
yeah, extremely hard to coordinate. You need to kind of
Yeah.
all the parameters kind of need to be there, so they need to be shocked. So you need to have someone applying
Also,
shock.
Ready calls are coming out in chat.
Yep. So yeah, round 3 will be beginning.
Standby. Holding back. Oh, they're both holding
Both
back.
teams are holding back. They're
Okay,
like,
so
no, you come.
well, the 1
Oh,
minute
one
was
minute.
called.
We've got a call for a minute break. Hold on.
Like a timeout. It's okay. Please something
Potentially
happened.
technical issues.
Oh, disconnect. Yeah.
I see.
Chicks got disconnected, unfortunately.
It's always chicks.
So yeah, this is. I was just gonna say this is the first time I've actually had the game set onto ultra, and it looks exceptional.
Even in
does,
this
if you-
empty area.
There's even a step higher. If you boost everything to cinematic, absolutely gorgeous.
Does it go that high?
Yeah, there's no setting for it. So where you saw ultra, you have to go onto each one manually and switch to cinematic. Once you get to the global illumination, you'll probably start seeing some changes.
Okay, everything is now on cinematic. I'll turn Optimize Shadows on, I don't know what it does.
I wouldn't turn on Optimize Shadows.
Oh, is it not? Okay, let me turn that back off. Okay, everything's on cinematic now. Yeah, it does look absolutely gorgeous. Unreal Engine 5 once again doing wonders.
Yeah, you get a much better atmospherics, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Though my FPS
Yeah.
has dropped by a decent amount on cinematic.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah,
all
you lose
those who are
about
watching
40
it,
FPS.
Yeah, 50
all
FPS
the
right now.
yeah, it's going down a bit. But all those who are watching this on Twitch or in recording, even though it might not look as beautiful on a recording, keep in mind that this is first of all Twitch quality. The stream quality is like 1080p, but when you actually look at the game, when you are in the game, it looks completely different and much better.
Absolutely. So it does look like both teams are ready now, and they are beginning.
Minimize
So
your chat.
Okay, root from
Minimize your chat. There.
standby, push from standby, very aggressive
huge engage.
push.
Yeah, so Standby have made the first move this time. They haven't
Okay,
let
Daron
Nerf.
goes down.
Wow, so this is an excellent push
The
from
boom
Standby
goes
here.
down.
Version in
And
Boom
trouble.
running.
He survived.
Rogue survived, yep. Okay, both teams are kind of stabilizing. Counter push from Asylum.
It does look like
Money
Nerf
Bunny goes
Rogues,
down. Paranoid goes down. I'm sorry, Odin goes down.
and then Eva goes down. So wow, that was a hectic round there. So you saw kind of Standby make the first move there. They didn't want Nerf Rogues to make that one-shot combo again, so they pushed straight in to try and disrupt them. But it looks like the Bards and the Clerics on the side of Nerf Rogues were able to handle that pressure, kind of keep everyone shielded and pretty healthy. They didn't lose many people. They only lost Kaboom, I believe, on the initial engage, and then they were able to turn that around. So yeah, really well played from both sides there. I think the initiative showed by Standby is it's exactly what they needed to do.
Yep.
Just Nerf Rogues handled it adapted and handled it very well. So yeah, well played to both sides. GG's guys. Final score.
Jeez.
I will input it now. So closing comments from you guys while I update the scores.
No, pretty interesting match. It was interesting to see how um, Asylum team will play. Will they, keep their aggressive reputation? And they kind of did. But it was also interesting to see the counterplay from Standby because they tried to adjust. This time in the last round, it didn't really work, but it was a really good try. It was a really good try.
Would have liked to seen that tactic shifting a little bit earlier. We saw the same thing failing a couple of times at the beginning before a call for new tactics obviously went out. Once it did though, that had a good chance of succeeding. It took one. It would have taken was one mistake, and they would have had that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm
So
definitely finding PvP in this game is definitely don't make mistakes because it will cost your entire squad.
oh, absolutely. So for our next game, we have Standby versus For Fun. So this will be an elimination game. This is the loser. We're back to the loser brackets now. So winner of this game will progress, and the loser will be eliminated. So any comments on the kind of different compositions we see here? So for just to remind you guys, For Fun have two tanks. So this is the side of Hero and Bolton Yoon, and they play very aggressively, kind of oppressing the DPS. How do you think this will play out, guys?
Sorry, I'd accidentally muted myself.
Oh, I was just wondering.
Oh, sorry. I was replying as well, and I was muted. Oh my gosh.
That was a nice chat, guys. Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome.
Yeah,
There was some real insight there. It was
Yeah.
awesome. We said many intelligent things.
yeah, good talk, good talk.
Yeah,
But onto it. So
But,
yeah, For Fun versus Standby. Rosters are on the screen as we speak.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like it's nice to have not a typical setup with two tanks because even like not all teams have one tank, but here we have two. And I also wish that we would see some more unusual non-default setups like group compositions in future
Yeah.
as well because it's like it may like
It-
sometimes you look at the group composition, it looks completely like like weird, but then when you see it in action, it ends up being pretty good. So you never
Yeah.
know.
Also, no
Absolutely,
one's
yeah.
practicing against people with this composition, so it comes as a shock, and it definitely leans to the how can you adapt to something new when you've been beating in practice the same kind of compositions over and over again. Something new can totally shake it all up.
No, I
Yeah,
completely agree.
absolutely. That's a very good point because like those teams with I don't know like 3 bards and 4 tanks, they usually fight the default teams. But the default teams, they're like, what am I fighting? What is this like? They may get confused, and first couple of matches may be very difficult because you're trying to figure out what's the right play here, and by the time you figure out, sometimes it might be even too late. So
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
So
it's worked out for them so far. The 2 tanks is definitely a successful composition so far. Let's see how they
definitely
pair against
viable.
them
Yeah.
now.
let me just update the
Okay, on the board.
scores. So it's standby versus for fun. So yeah, once again we're seeing 2 tanks on the side of for fun. It'll be interesting to see how they decide to approach this standby composition, and if they kind of keep the same tactic of just rushing their DPS class and kind of oppressing them as much as possible, or if they go for something else against standby.
Because yeah, like it seems that this comp kind of works for them because despite the fact that they lost the first match to buff bards, the score was 3-2, which it was a close match. Then they won against Play with Soul, and we'll see how it all go now.
Yeah, it'll be an
We've
interesting one to
lost
see.
health bars because I think you hid the whole UI. I'm wondering if that doesn't work with health bars.
No, so it's just the render distance, I believe.
Okay.
It might be something to do with my graphics settings.
I mean, in the end of the day, you only have 50-90. It's not like 70-90, right?
That's true. It is a 5090, but yeah, the render distance does seem to be a little bit off. I'm not sure why. Wait, let me just get closer to some people.
Maybe because what about the nameplates behind? Do they get rendered? Maybe it's just there's some sort of limit to the nameplate or something like that.
I'm not sure. Yeah, it must be a limit. The people behind, I can't see nameplates at all. It does seem to depend on the camera angle. So the closer I am, the
Oh,
more I see.
it's render distance. Loads of them appeared when you had a slightly lower angle.
Yeah, let me downgrade some of these.
I'll use camouflage to hide my nameplate. I hope that helps.
Oh no, where have you
Oh
gone?
no, Chicks came close. He took my place. No, he's leaving now. Oh, it's because of the zoomed out camera from the caravan. Possible. Okay, meanwhile, the match starts. Remumbler tries to snipe.
Bolton in, going
And
straight in. Oh, he does get
okay,
melted though.
super
Holy.
aggressive. It's chaotic.
Yeah, but standby R on the back foot. They're running away. The pressure is up from For Fun here. Oh, Evo making hero play in the backline. Rabambler does get put low. Evo does die from that play.
Rebumblers manages to survive. Now they have Standby has the high ground.
Yeah,
It's
standby
very
has high ground,
interesting.
but they are on the back foot, so they've just lost Odan.
Oh, pull
And
back
they
a
are
bit.
losing more players as we speak. Nuet J in trouble. So standby are holding this high ground here really, really well, actually. They've only lost two. They've lost two now.
Okay, root.
So it does seem actually fairly
Counter it.
equal. Very, very equal.
Yeah. Pull back a bit so that you're not stealing the heals as well. Oh, Rogue goes down. I believe that was Rebumbler, Ranger.
But no, match is still very, very close here. So Madhouse half HP, but standby are holding the hill still. There's only two of them left though. And it does look like the
Lexington
two
goes
cannot
down.
hold. So For Fun taking that first game. That was a very action-packed game. So
Yeah.
push them all the way back onto that hill, and kind of standby were just kind of stuck on that hill and had to kind of play around the aggression shown from For Fun there.
I thought they were going to come back a couple of times there.
Yeah, it did like there was a...
Wasn't to be.
It was not to be. Yeah, there were a couple of people from For Fun kind of getting low there. They just couldn't quite finish them off, and they managed to disengage and get healed back up.
Yeah. Someone asks, is it fair? Well, not someone.
Stay
Teddy
on the
FLCK asks, is it fair to stay on the high ground?
So
And
it's,
there are no rules that restrict that?
Yeah, so absolutely fair. So to get to the high ground first, you have to disengage a lot of the way, and if you are the one to pull back that far, it probably means you're on the back foot because it means you're getting aggressed on. And if you're handling aggression by just kind of like backpedaling onto the hill, you're going to lose a lot of members by doing that. So it's the trade-off you want to make. So if your choice is to kind of backpedal onto the hill and try and hold the high ground, the trade-off is you will lose a few members for that, as we saw from what Standby did. So I'd say it's absolutely fair to try and hold the high ground. And
Seems like a little shock
Oh,
in chat that the two tanks won.
Yeah. So the way that I think everyone's been shocked. I was especially shocked when I saw that they had two tanks, but they've played the two tank composition absolutely perfectly, putting like really good pressure on the enemy DPS and just causing havoc in their backline. Bolton in especially, so he seems to be the first tank to go in. So Bolton Union kind of just runs in, causes as much havoc, CC trips as he can, and then the rest of the team follow up on that. So it's been very well played from the two tank composition.
Yeah, I'm a believer.
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah. So
think I'm
maybe
gonna be drinking some of this Kool-Aid.
maybe after this tournament, there'll be more hype for tanks because tanks can be pretty useful.
Yep, and just in the meantime, I'm going to try to fix my render distance. I believe putting this on Epic. Nope. I think shading was the one which kind of helped.
Oh, wait, I heard, like, it's unconfirmed, and I may accidentally say something stupid now, but I heard that it's possible to, like, attach two GPUs to your, PC. Will that help in any way? Or
Not. I mean, I do have 3 GPUs spare, but
oh my
I
god.
don't know if. I mean, I'd have to shut the stream down and open my PC up and kind of put it in.
Depends on the GPU.
I have a 3090 spare, which I could put in.
Oh,
Generally,
interesting.
they need to be the same.
Yeah.
It can hurt performance to have to keep two GPUs, knowing about all of the textures and things that have to be rendered.
Absolutely, and the
Because they
driver
interleave
compatibility.
frames.
The match begins. The match begins, guys.
Yep. Let's
There we go.
focus on the match.
Okay.
So once again, here we
Right.
go. For fun, holding off a little bit. You see Bolton Union once again at the front here. So stand
very
by, just
aggressive
poking
front.
and kiting. Oh, huge leap onto the background here from the Rogue of For Fun. So Standby are playing a lot more aggressively now. They are caught in huge amounts of AoE, and 3 of them do go down. Very well played.
It's extremely chaotic and aggressive.
Yeah,
There's just
very
so many-
chaotic.
Very close. Everyone was all intermixed. There's a bit of a brawl.
So it does look like For Fun do come out here. But we saw that clumping engage, so Standby tried to go for the big AoE engage. So they waited for kind of Bolted to kind of rush them, and when they did, they themselves played aggressively into the rest of For Fun's team. It just didn't just quite work out because For Fun also had a lot of AoE behind them, and Rabambler and the other ranger kind of rained a lot of AoE damage on top of them. But the idea, I think, was sound. But no, very well played to For Fun in that round.
We have a suggestion now that the winners of the tournament should use as a prize GPUs of Shu that are not used.
I don't know about that one, guys. I might need them at some point.
You remember how in the past we used to read the system requirements for different games and you need this GPU or this one or in this CPU. Now you have a different kind of requirements now. You need 3 GPUs to run this game smoothly, or 4.
No, to be fair.
Other hardware discussion podcasts are available.
Yeah, since I upgraded to a 5090, this game has run exceptionally smooth, and that's with frame gen off. I've enabled frame gen for this tournament just for viewing experience, but normally with no frame gen, you can hit 100 plus FPS very easily.
That hurts me a bit because I bought 4090 a couple of months before 5090 appeared, and I'm like, oh my god! I'm not a tech savvy guy, so it's usually a huge pain for me to make any changes to PCs. That's why I usually let smarter people handle that, and I'm like, oh, I'm not doing that again. 4090 is okay-ish.
Yeah,
maybe
some more than enough. But now onto this final. Possibly final round from For Fun here. Standby are on the back foot. They need a clean sweep of 3 rounds to kind of stay in here.
I think they've been having some discussions.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
New
so
tactic.
they need to adapt to kind of how aggressive For Fun are playing here with their two tanks and Bolton and just kind of just running in and causing havoc. They need to adapt and maybe switch things up a little bit. So the first step they made from the last round was they played a lot more aggressively. So when the two sides met, Standby also kind of ran in and tried to cause as much
Counter bomb.
counter bomb as possible. But they did get caught in a lot of AoE and kind of lost 3 members rather quickly. So here we go.
Okay, here we go.
Here it begins.
It does begin indeed.
Everyone is in the chat is getting surprised about the fact that FF has 2 tanks.
Yeah, and it's working out for them. It's working out for them very well. So look at Bolton, just run straight in, no fear at all.
Yeah.
And there's more action on the flank.
As well. It's insane.
Odan's in the back line.
Yeah, Odan's in the back line trying to take that Georgia, the Bard. Well, meanwhile, the front line, huge AoE trades going on. Standby do survive from the help of that Bard shielding.
Yeah, but they do lose
Money
cleric,
Bunny. Yeah, they lost their cleric Money Bunny.
And Odan went down.
Lexon doesn't really feel
Takes the
good.
back line.
Yep, absolutely. So Standby do look like they aren't looking too hot. Darrow does go down. Yeah, and the rest of them do go down as well. So really well played to FF there. The aggression they've shown is crazy, absolutely crazy.
An excellent survivability. Their back line took being invaded in its stride.
Yep, absolutely. So Giorgio there, when he was gone on by a fighter and managed to survive. Very good use of his bard abilities. Kind of dance, kind of run away, dash away, and keep the shielding up. So no, well played to both teams. That was a very, very interesting fight to see. And GG's. And closing comments from you guys while I update stuff.
Yeah, I would like to thank the cleric of For Fun team, VGeek, I believe, for healing me. Apparently, I was a little bit too close and got a little bit of heals from him. Well, in any case, I appreciate that. You know, health insurance is expensive these days, so I appreciate that.
So yeah, I mean, I'm as a tank myself, I'm loving seeing tanks get this kind of attention. Like, look, we can be good. Unfortunately, I suck. So.
It's okay. Game's still in early stages. Always room for improvement. The next matches we do have Havoc versus Buff Bards. So this is also a loser bracket game. So loser will be eliminated. So unfortunately from the last match we do say goodbye to Standby, but I want to wish them GG's and thank you for turning up. It was really nice to see you guys here.
Hang on. Are you sure that it's a Buff Bards though? Because Buff Bards are currently...
Yes, Buff Bards lost 3-0 to Cartel. So it is Buff Bards versus Havoc.
Okay. So it's a little bit more complex in terms of the bracket itself.
Yes, so updated brackets. If you want to see the brackets, guys, ! bracket in the chat, and that'll take you to a link where you can see the brackets.
Yeah. I thought we all knew this.
Interesting. I've never seen a bracket like that, to be honest. I thought it's going to be like, you know, like they do in, I don't know, like Champions League in football. Like, you know, round of 64, round of 32.
So that's
this is double elimination, which is slightly different.
Yeah, like more opportunities for teams to play. Yeah.
So the other format you're talking about is where you have group stages. We don't really have group stages here, just because not all teams can make both days. If in the future we'll give a little bit more ample time for teams to prepare and set dates and take time off if needed. Where we'll do a group stage and we'll have a day dedicated to the group stage and a day dedicated to bracket stage.
Hopefully it can become a, you know, like a, what's the right word for it, like a multi-day event or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so hopefully in the future we can do this over 2 days, and then we can have group stages for all the teams, so each team gets a good amount of games in before they face elimination in the bracket stage.
Yeah. What if it's even happens like a championship tournament? Like, you know, you have like, I don't know, 12 teams, and each team plays with all other teams, and we got the, you know, the points for winning, the points for...
Oh yeah, like a round robin. We can discuss that.
It can take a bit of time.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time.
It can be a weekly, you know.
Yeah,
like
we might have a proper tournament then, where every weekend it was another stage, another set of matches.
But just to cut you off, guys, back onto the matches and the compositions now. So we see Havoc here once again. They're back with their 3 Rangers, 3 Ranger comp against the side of Buff Bards, who have 2 mages, 1 range, and 1 rogue. So how do you think this one will play out, guys?
Interesting. It's always interesting to see Havoc in this tournament and their group composition because it's also a little bit an unusual one with 3 rangers. We'll see how it all goes.
Yeah, we've seen good things from buff Bards.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Seen good things from both sides actually. So Havoc, the Rangers teams does work out for them. The 3 roots is very big, and the AOE the Rangers having 3 Rangers is not insignificant. So it might be a little bit less than the majors, but it's still not something to scoff at.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see if the Rangers have any effect on the Izzy.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Be
Going to
interested
consider
to
an
see.
Izzy a class of its own.
Yeah, the wood chopping class. Let's see if you can actually do something other than wood chopping. Oh, this.
Rangers are like wood.
Yeah, the game looks absolutely stunning on ultra graphics. The lighting is going a little bit.
I think Intrepid needs to implement, like some unique daggers that allow chopping trees. But let's talk about it
Right,
next
they're
time.
going.
Match
Yep.
begins.
So yeah, 2 tanks at the front, Warwick and Bestheim. Bestheim does get pulled. Havoc pushing straight into the backline. Kaya goes down. Holy, that's a very aggressive play from Havoc there. Bestheim also
Izzy's
goes down.
flanking and went straight in at the back.
Yep, Izzy is on the back.
Re-stealthed.
Apfel goes
Izzy's
down.
One of the Rangers go down.
Izzy
Warwick
switching
goes
over
back.
to poking.
Oh, Bard survives as well from Havoc.
Izzy goes down though, so Havoc here on the winning foot here. Buff Bard's in big trouble here. E-Skill's now in big trouble. He's gonna go down. So only 4 people from Asylum left of Exo going down. So only 3 now. It does look like a victory
They're going
Havoc
for
here.
red.
Well,
Oh.
deleted.
But
No.
I think it's
It's
not going to be necessary. Yep.
exactly that. Yeah. So Havoc take a very, very clean game there. You see, kind of just the aggression they pile onto Buff Bards there. Absolutely like unmatched aggression, just pushing them all the way back to the edge and picking off people as they do. Because obviously, when you fall back, it's a lot harder to fall back cohesively. So you see people out of position like E-Skill, he gets hooked, and then there's no one there to back him up. So very nice show of aggression here for Havoc, and well played.
We need to start seeing some more patience from the Rogues, I think. They're eager to get in there and fight something. If you're not patient, you're not as effective. They get deleted too quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. So it seems that Buff Bards weren't quite ready to handle the aggression shown from Havoc. So it'll be interesting to see in the next fight if they keep their passive playstyle and try and just adapt to kind of what happens during the rounds, or if they go for a more aggressive strategy and try and do some kind of bombing themselves. But no, really well played in that round. Interesting to see, and great to see Havoc pull out some really aggro plays.
Absolutely. We'll see if the Asylum team will be able to adjust.
Yeah, so this is an elimination game, as a reminder, guys. So Buff Bards 1 step closer to being eliminated.
Right, everyone's getting ready.
Wait, Flanker,
we've
can
got
you...
Ahead of that
Pitch
global chat.
invasion.
I do 0 damage to mobs because I have no gear right now, so...
I'll save you.
Thank you. Yeah, I do actually 0 damage. So round 2 does look like... Oh, no ready calls in chat just yet.
Oh, you didn't want to stay in our cuddle puddle.
It makes moving a little bit harder.
It does indeed.
But the formation from both sides last round, fairly standard initially. So both tanks at the front. I think we'll probably see the same again. So Bestheim will be at the front and Warwick at the front for Havoc. And then the poking and then the roots will begin. So should be getting started any minute now.
Make
Ready
sure to
call
keep
has
some
gone out.
distance from them.
Yep,
Okay,
absolutely.
both teams are ready.
Yeah, both teams are ready.
Yeah,
Calls have gone
okay.
out. So here we go.
Okay, many camouflaged rangers on the left.
Yep.
Yeah, Bestheim and Warwick at the front again. Izzy does do shurikens, nothing happens. So a lot of poking, a big root from
good
Zone
root.
Havoc there.
Can
Nothing
they take
comes off it
advantage of
though.
that?
No, nothing off it. So Idril gets hooked. Atrasia in a little bit of trouble. Atrasia does
Oh.
go down, so very nice pick from the side of Buff Bards here. Bestem charges
Right.
in.
Oh,
Bestem really
He's
going deep
running.
here. Holy. Death Wish in trouble.
survive? Easy managed to survive.
Yeah, Death Wish went down in the
Oh,
meantime.
Haiti goes down.
Haiti going down and Warwick going down, so Buff Bard's on a very, very good footing here.
They're chasing them down.
Yep. Yeah, Buff Bard's just cleaning them up now. So yeah, nice display from Buff Bards there to kind of turn that round to their favor. You kind of saw both teams kind of meeting in the middle there, and then there was a little bit of flank action going on. So a lot of action on the flanks there. We saw Atrazi getting pressured. We saw Idril getting pressured, and they ultimately succumbed. And then Bestem made a
Unexpected
big charge.
and deep penetration.
Yeah, absolutely. So it felt like in this round the roles were reversed. So it kind of felt like Buff Bards were playing how Havoc did in the first round, and the roles were kind of switched.
Very confident, very strong.
So yeah, very nice round to see. 1-1. So now back onto an equal scoreline. It's going to be a close game. We haven't had we've had a few close games, but nothing score-wise. Only we've had 1 3-2 so far. So maybe this might be the second 3-2 we've seen. I wonder if we can go the distance.
Easy best ranger EU. He gets a little bit of trolling from Cripsy.
Oh, absolutely.
He was doing quite a little bit of poking in this with the longbow.
Yeah, you see at the start how Izzy always opens with the shurikens, and then continues to poke with the longbow. No hero jumps so far from what I've seen, so he's playing a little bit more passively and cautiously than he was before. But no, who knows? That might change in the following rounds.
Izzy's getting a bit of a fan club going on.
Yeah, it's expected. He is the number 1 tree chopper on the server. Oh, actually, no, that's incorrect. Mia is the number 1 tree chopper. He is the number 2 tree chopper.
Ban Izzy, save nature.
Yep.
Poor guy's getting a lot of abuse today.
It's a sign of love.
Yeah, a little bit of tough love. He needs it after chopping that many trees.
Yeah, it's like several steps of friendship that you go through with a new person. At first, you're like, hello, hello. Then you're like friends, and then you're become the type of the friends that like troll each other, make the most offensive jokes ever, but it's with no intention to offend. It's just a sign of love.
So yeah, ready.
And meanwhile, we are back.
Yeah, both sides are approaching others. So yeah, once again, tanks are at the front. Warwick and Bestem.
Keep some distance.
Well, Warwick is.
Oh, so Warwick does get pulled on. There's more action on the flank here.
Yeah.
Izzy does go in. He gets out safely though. So Deathwish just go in, gets a little bit of beam off, but can't continue too much pressure.
A lot of AoEs.
Yeah, Bestem rushes in. Also, big rook from Buff Bards here. Catches 4 people. Oh, but the return from Havoc. Crazy amount of AoE coming in.
Okay, Deathwish goes down.
Deathwish goes down. Yeah, Bracket's going down. Atrazi is low HP. He will survive though. Flank
like
here,
4 versus 4, is it?
Full, yeah, at full goes down. So now it's 5 versus 4 now.
Oh, okay. Hen blinks to the
Hen
side.
blinking in, taking out Haiti.
Oh, good play by Hen. Oh, another good play by Hen. Really good one.
This does look like a victory for Buff Bards. So once again, a lot of actions on the flank there.
Was a really nice jump on the flank by Hen. He managed to take down 2 opponents.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, on the side.
Really good.
There. Yeah, blinking on the side and just kind of taking down 2 while their attention were focused on the front line. Yeah, very well played.
Yeah, we saw more confidence.
Yeah, the engage from Buff Bards was really good. So they managed to root 4 people, which they then engaged on. It did look like Standby were going to survive that. They did a lot of like kind of counter DPS and counter AoE onto the engage from Buff Bards. But it does turn out Buff Bards did kind of just eke out a little bit more damage, got 2 more picks from that trade, and then from there Havoc were on the back foot. But no, it's good to see Havoc reacting to the engage so well.
Very interesting. But even though Buff Bards is like 2-1 with Havoc, the score is 2-1. It's not over yet. and Havoc proved that they can, like, they're a force to reckon with.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Overconfidence will get you.
True as well. We'll see how it all goes.
Yeah, so the good thing about these smaller scale 8v8s are that each player's skill does shine a lot more, and team coordination does matter a lot more. Because in open world PvP, there are a lot of issues, a lot of them server issues and kind of game performance issues, which make more detailed coordination like this a little bit harder to kind of coordinate.
Okay, is Havoc coming back?
Oh yeah, they should be on their way, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh no, that's oh yeah, they should be somewhere. They're still.
They running back on foot.
I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Oh wait,
Oh,
they're
here they
standby. Oh, here they come. Yeah, they are running back and hurt.
They are.
Yep, they are. They are indeed. Punishment
There we go.
laps. Okay.
Yeah, that's good. No bugs will happen.
Yep,
No
true.
falling through the ground.
Very, very true.
That is a sign of how strong the teams fighting actually are. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna get even more interesting the closer we are to the finals.
Oh yeah,
I think
absolutely.
the matches will be close. Wait, it's best of 5 still, right? When do we get to?
So after this match, we will be doing best of 7s.
Oh, okay, okay. So it's pretty much first to 4.
First to correct, yes.
Yo, chat. Here's a question for you. What do you prefer? Best of something or first to something?
So
and
does, just to cut you off there, Flanker, it does look like the teams are starting.
Yeah.
So once again, best of Warwick at the front here. We do have to position a little bit away. Exo getting pressured from the side here. Big flank play from Havoc. Havoc are going really aggressive in here. Really aggro. Look at them go.
Okay, pull back a bit. True, pull back.
So it does look like Buff Bards did survive the aggression. They rooted 3 people. No casualties just yet from what I can see from Havoc, but Buff Bards are going down. Val, Easkill, and Hen all going down. Best Hem in trouble now. Oh, yeah, Brother Moses go down, the Cleric's down.
2 players left, I believe.
Yeah, it does look like...
Really aggressive push.
Yeah, very aggressive
taking the high ground.
So it does look like a clean...
Looks like it's too late.
Yeah, so it's a very clean victory for Havoc here. So you saw the aggression that Saddam tried to do, but it didn't quite work out. So Havoc had a very, very good reaction and survived the 4-man route which they were in and kind of turned it around.
And they just turned into an arrow, a full line, and charged straight through.
Yep, absolutely. It was a very good play from Havoc.
For the second time, I mean, it didn't matter in this particular case, but I see that Havoc's Cleric stays back to resurrect the dead player. It's interesting.
Absolutely, yeah, just to compound their lead, just because they already have a big numbers advantage. So with the 2 Bards remaining, it should be more than enough to sustain for the remaining DPS that Buff Bards can put out with their few members left.
I feel like Easy's team is going all the way to get more screen time. They get paid per fight. Paid per minute. You guys getting paid?
You guys getting paid? Yeah, what? Where's my payment? I want payment too.
Yeah. Okay. And just like I said, it's not over yet, and the score now is 2-2.
Yep, 2-2s.
The final round of this match.
Absolutely. So one of the few series to go all the way. So this is the ultimate round here.
And yeah, I guess everyone in here likes when it goes all the way.
Absolutely.
You know?
So each team is fighting for their life here to remain in the tournament. So this is the loser bracket. The loser here does get eliminated. So this is the last round to determine who stays in and who goes out.
Oh, we missed one comment from Verdana. Mistake means you're dead, and the fact that fights last for so long means that those players you watch know what they're doing.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Hard to disagree. That's absolutely right.
Positioning gets harder and harder as the fight progresses and devolves from the initial kind of formations you have. So yeah, being able to stay in a good position throughout the fight is
we might want to pull back. We might want to pull back, give the Rogues a bit more room.
If Rogues would just last a little bit longer, then we could start seeing mana poison being a viable strategy.
Oh yeah. Especially against like teams with like one cleric. Might be big.
Mm.
So I do believe we will be. Oh, no ready calls just
nothing.
yet. Oh, there one ready call out, so
We're
just waiting for
from
buff
Havoc,
bards.
yeah.
Yep, so just waiting for buff bards, and we'll begin shortly.
Yeah. Is it just imagine that those are 8 trees in front of you.
And we are beginning. Here we go.
Okay, we have a. Is that a banner? I don't
That is
have
a
the
banner.
animation.
Yeah, banner going
Oh,
down from Warwick here.
interesting.
Izzy is stealthed right near us, just not the best.
Yeah. Okay, Izzy's taking his time.
Yeah.
Let's
Initial
see.
engage
Patience.
here.
And he
Oh,
jumps.
and he's deep.
Oh, he's really deep. Eskill getting pressured though at the same time on the flank here. Eskill surviving. Izzy does go
Izzy
down.
goes down.
And Izzy did not get out
He
alive.
did not. So yeah, big
Yep.
advantage here to Havoc now. Buff Bards
Havoc
do
would
also
be a
lose
lot of
Kaio, another
pressure.
Bard. So yeah, Buff Bards not looking very good here. Val is very low
two-
HP. Hen making
3
hero
players
play.
go down for
Hen goes
Asylum.
down. Bestum goes down. Yeah, it looks like a clean victory from Havoc here. Extremely
Yep.
well played to both teams. GG is all around.
It was a very close match, and Havoc team wins it. Congratulations to them. The score is 3-2.
Yeah, very well played.
Very
So
very dramatic match. It was like 1-0, then it was 1-2, then it was
Yes.
2-2, and now it's 3-2. That's the kind of matches that we want to see.
Yep, so we saw kind of the flank play, which Izzy tried to make, flanking round and trying to get the backline, but he couldn't quite get out, and it didn't pay off. Yeah,
He went off a little bit too early. If he had come from slightly behind rather than directly to the side, he might have caught them unawares.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a little
They
bit
saw
of
him and they reacted.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a little bit of an overextension from him, a bit of an all-in gamble, which didn't quite pay off, unfortunately. So this next match is where we are switching to best of 7, so first of 4, and we have the 2 winners from each side of the winners bracket. So Cartel versus Nerf Rogues. I'll fade this in.
Yeah,
There we go.
it's gonna be pretty interesting. We
Yeah,
need
so-
to update the. Okay, we updated the bracket, and we need to update the score and the teams.
It should all be done. Oh, yeah, I'll do that in a
This
second.
is gonna be very interesting and dramatic. Something tells me both teams are very well geared,
Mm-hmm.
and
This
they have
gonna hurt.
experience against each other as well. And
Are we
those
expecting
matches,
then the matches to get shorter as we condense these down?
Yeah, absolutely. So you can see here from just the informatics that both teams are fairly close in power level, and these are the two most winning teams from the winners bracket. So this is the winners bracket finals. So winner of this will go on to the finals, and the loser will have to play in the loser bracket finals for a second chance at redemption. But no, this will be
okay,
the
we
match
got a
to
message.
watch.
We got a message from Chicks saying that Balerion is griefing them a bit. He's coming from Lionhold, which might mean a little bit of a delay before the next match. So it's a perfect time to, go make yourself a cup of coffee, do a bio break so that you don't miss a single second of this
It's easily done.
match. Yeah.
Now it keeps defaulting to home. That catches us all out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, having your home set in Lionhold though, that's a bit of a troll. Well,
That is a troll.
It is a troll. It is what it is though.
I'll be right back, gentlemen.
No problem. So while we remain flanker, anything you see about the comps which you find interesting? I think it's 3 mages on the side of Nerf Rogues versus only the 1 on the side of Cartel. How do you think that'll play out?
It's very difficult to say because, it's not like when it comes to these 2 teams, it's not really about the group. It's about, they can play any characters and they will still be strong. It's very difficult to predict. It's just insanely. I'm not sure if it's even possible because it's you don't know what to expect.
Yeah,
Both
exactly.
teams can have different aces up their sleeves. Is that another idiom from Flanker?
Yeah, no, that's a correct.
Okay.
That's a correct one.
Okay, yeah, we're getting somewhere.
Absolutely. But I think another thing we have to just take from past experiences from fighting Cartel in the open world is they're very organized and they're very coordinated in these kind of fights, especially in the small scale fights. Their coordination is always on par, like very, very, very well. So it'll be interesting to see how their coordination fares against kind of the aggressive strategy that Nerf Rogue likes to employ. So
Yeah, but at the same time, they have a tank, and BearForged is not known for chilling in the back line.
absolutely,
So
yeah.
both teams can be pretty aggressive.
Yeah, BearForge knows exactly kind of when to engage, and does so for what we've seen so far, it does like perfect timing engages. So whenever his team has a big advantage, he kind of charges in, and then the rest of his team can follow up behind him. So it'll be interesting to see how this one plays out. So two very different playstyles, one more reactively and the other one more aggressively. So yeah, it'll be good to see.
Very, very excited about watching this one.
Absolutely. So I will transition us to the game screen in a second. Ah, there we go. So yep, Caravan is down, I believe. Teams are flagged, and we are just preparing.
A few messages in the global chat.
Yeah, so if you're tuning in now, this is the perfect time to tune in because this is the match to watch. This is the winner brackets finals. Winner goes to the finals, and loser will get a shot of redemption against the team which won through the loser bracket finals. So we'll see teams lining up here just to check buffs, I believe.
Yep. And let's see if Balerion is coming back, because I believe he's going to be the last person to join.
Yes, he is running from Lion's Hold, so
Yeah.
he might it might be a while. It's quite far away. Well, actually, not as far as some places, but yeah, decent amount of distance still.
Okay, let's check for the buffs. Let me come closer. Okay, everything seems to be fine on Asylum side by the looks of it. All checking. Yep, everything seems to be fine on Cartel side. Okay, let's ignore the caravan notification.
And Balerion has arrived, so I believe both teams do have all members here now.
Okay, someone is asking for a full bracket. You can use a command exclamation mark bracket, pretty much. And you're gonna see it.
So we do see teams preparing, and they have finished their checks, and they will be taking their positions here.
I'm appreciating how quickly we're going through these.
Yeah, actually.
The natives are getting restless and hungry, and they need dinner.
I'm also hungry. It's okay.
We're actually live for like 3.5 hours already. Oh my god.
Yeah, this tournament has gone on a lot quicker than I estimated. I thought initially each game would take a lot longer with a lot more delays, but even with the delays we faced today, the games have progressed fairly fast. I think,
Even with the rematch, even with one person interfering, yeah,
absolutely,
it's going
yeah.
pretty well.
So I think in the future, I think we might be able to do best of 7 games for the initial stages.
Maybe. And I don't know if that's a good idea, but theoretically we had 2 spots. We could have 2 matches at the same time, but I'm not
Oh,
sure.
absolutely, yeah. We can run games in parallel if needed as well, if there are too many teams. But we only received 8 signups, so it was enough to kind of fit
Yeah,
all
absolutely.
into sequentially.
Absolutely.
Yeah, everyone's getting ready.
So just a reminder, this is the winners brackets finals / semi-finals. So this will be a best of 7 game. So first to 4 will take this series.
Valerian is back, and he has a scroll of arcane engineering experience, which is fine. Nothing criminal out here. And Cartel team is ready.
Yep, so ready calls are out. We should see initial engage any moment.
And Asylum team is ready.
Perfect, so here we go. BearForged leading the charge for Cartel. Whereas on the side, we have Sjokoladen in the front here. A few lightning balls go out. Big root on BearForged here and on Maluna.
Okay.
Maluna does survive. BearForged also survives.
Yeah.
BearForged very low HP. Oh, Kaboom going in. Kaboom in trouble.
Oh,
Kaboom does go down.
Oh,
But Stannis on the side,
Madara
Cartel
goes
goes down.
down as well.
And Madara. Yeah, it's
was
a
that a
2 for 1.
mistake?
2 for 1 trade.
BearForged
BearForged charging
goes
straight
down.
into the back line. He's causing, look at the havoc he's causing. One up road also in a bit of trouble though. Maruku
yeah.
jumps in, gets out. Sjokoladen on the flank here. A lot of damage going out. One up road extremely low. Madara does go down. Soba does go down though. So here we go.
Lots of dodge rolling.
Maruku's going in. Can Maruku get out on the road? Maruku cannot survive.
Luna is at the front line.
Yeah, so we have a 5v5 here now, guys. Very, very close.
I like that match.
Cripsy is super low.
Tripsy survives as well.
Sjokoladen here on the
low.
flank, uncontested. Okay, he's getting a little bit of pressure
Cartel is
now.
pushing now.
Yep, Cartel on the front foot
Oh,
now.
Valerian goes down for Asylum.
Yep, so it's
Jamal
4v
has to pull back. He's very low.
It's a 5v4.
Gets the
Sjokoladen
heal.
gets hooked in. He gets shielded and healed. He does
Oh
go
my
down.
God, Sjokoladen goes down.
So yep, we have a 3v5
Luna
now.
is low. Like, one up road is low.
Yep, Jamal is in the Cripsy does go
Cripsy
down.
goes down.
So this does look like a victory for Cartel here. Excellent
Very
back and
close,
forth. Yeah, really, really close
yeah.
back and forth in this one. So
So
this
that's
is
exactly what we expected to see from these two teams.
exactly, yeah. This is going to be a hell of a series if we can keep this up throughout all the rounds. That was an amazing
yeah.
to see.
A lot of agility, a lot of movement.
Yeah, a lot of close calls because the number of times I saw, like, players have, 1/4 of HP and then surviving it. Like, oh my God.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth trades on the side here. So a lot of 1-for-1s and
Yep.
just good trades in general. So you don't see this shows kind of the strength of each team, right? You don't really see big 2-for-1 trades on each time. It's always either 1-for-0 or 1-for-1. There's no like big 3-for-1s or 3-for-0s.
Oh yeah.
It's always
Oh, yeah.
very close the trades on the flanks.
Again, those are the mistakes happening, I think.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
absolutely. But no, some very, very good play.
There was a lot of confidence from BearForged going very deep very often.
Yeah, so BearForged is very good at that. So
Yeah,
he's very good at
He's very good at surviving either.
yeah, he's good at pressing his advantage. So when he knows his team has advantage, he's very good on charging in and kind of keeping that advantage up for his team. And that's kind of one of the powers of the strengths of having a tank in your composition is you can be in the backline, you can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, do we see Stannis joining Cartel team and Asylum team regrouping?
So yeah, that was a hectic first round, guys. Lots of back and forth, lots of small 1v1 trades. It was really, really nice to see. I saw
What does-
Maruku jump in like 3 or 4 times and get out. I saw Sjokoladen doing a lot of the damage on the flank there, just pressuring the back line of Cartel. And then
Yeah, I saw,
same with Kaboom as well.
Frostbolt flying really close to me,
Yeah,
like on
yeah.
a long arc.
Yeah, so Kaboom really took the right flank in that fight and just kind of pressured one of the members from Cartel there. Frostbolt into Lightning Strike is a big damage combo.
But no one was going to retreat really.
Yeah, there was there were very few
Clashed
retreats.
and stayed in each other's lines.
Exactly that, yeah. So they're just fighting face to face. So very, very nice to see. Hopefully this next round is as action packed as the first one. It's gonna be we're in for a treat. So
Cartel
ready,
team is ready.
yeah, ready calls from Cartel. So just waiting on Nerf Rogues.
And by the
I
way,
can see
what
less
does the word
probing this time.
What does the word hectic means?
Hectic. It's just like lots going on. It's like messy.
Oh, okay, like chaotic.
Chaotic, yeah.
Hectic, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm hoping to see a little bit less probing from the Asylum side this time.
Yeah, that's
Those
true,
sorts of
actually.
moving up individually.
Yeah, I feel like their initial strategy of kind of just one-shotting someone wasn't quite as executed cleanly as it was before. So it'd be interesting to see if they can do a little bit better this time. So yeah,
Here
as we
they
see,
go.
both teams moving forward.
Okay.
BearForged at the front again. Kaboom leading
Can
the charge for the
come a little
majors
bit
here.
closer. Okay,
Cripsy
arcane
going in.
circle.
Cripsy missing his AoE. No roots coming out just yet. There's a lot of fight on the flank here, so Bedford does go in.
Oh, Cripsy gets in.
Yeah, Cripsy's in trouble here. Jamal in trouble.
Proof recovers after the root. Oh, a big root, but that's probably a misclick or
Maruku
something.
all the way in on the backline here. Can he survive?
And he gets
survive.
punished. Sjokoladen low HP, but survives.
Yep, he
Good
does
heals
survive the
by.
flank. So
Yeah.
still a lot of poking and back and forth going here. So Cartel moving in to engage, trying to get a pick of their own. Kaboom extremely low HP, does survive. Sjokoladen also being brought low.
Yeah, very close fight. Someone
Just
needs some heals.
Sjokoladen going straight in.
Like
What
on
is
the
he doing?
side.
Oh, he's going in on the aggression. He is punished for that. Very aggressive play. Chick's
Yeah.
going in aggressively now.
Chick's
BearForged
going
extremely
Therefore,
low.
extremely low goes down.
Yeah, look at the roots. Honze in trouble. That's the cleric.
Something is going on. Stannis is running just in. Oh, probably trying to debuff. Haunts goes down
Yep.
on the side.
So Jamal in trouble now.
Jamal
So
manages to survive. It's
yep,
5 versus
5v4.
4.
Oh no, another trade pick on the Balerian.
Oh,
So
Valerian
4v4.
goes down. It's 4 versus 4.
Yeah, very. Oh, Cripsy goes down.
He goes down.
Wow. Kaboom now in big trouble. He goes down. Jamal in
Zatrok.
trouble. Zatrok down. Just proof left. That's a huge turnaround there from Cartel.
Oh,
Holy.
yeah.
Yeah, from
Yep.
being down one man and facing aggression 5v4, it was instantly turned around after a pick on Sjokoladen and then a pick onto Cripsy. That was very, very well played from Cartel. Really, really good turnaround for that fight. It wasn't looking so good for them at all.
Yep, Nerf Rogues
Absolutely.
needed to
It's a very
capitalize on
close
that.
match.
And
Yeah, absolutely. I feel
They
like
did not.
yeah, that they Nerf Rogues weren't able to capitalize on their man advantage. I think Sjokoladen blinked in, went a little bit too deep there into kind of the middle of the Cartel pack, and got punished for it going down. So yeah, a little bit of I feel like too aggressive there, but no, the idea was correct though, to press the advantage, just a little
Yep,
bit
they
too
just didn't all move together.
exactly, yeah, a little bit
Lacking his support when he went that deep.
exactly, a little bit too split in that fight, but no, really well played to Cartel to reacting there and bringing that back from a one-man disadvantage to a one-man advantage, and then cleaning up.
So much huge plays from both teams. I'm shocked. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So just a reminder, this is a
Well
best of
played.
7, guys. So it's a first of 4. So even if Cartel win this next round, it's
Oh,
not quite
but
over
look
just
at
yet.
it. Sjokoladen crashed because
Oh,
he's
he
driving,
crashed.
like riding his croc just in a weird direction.
Oh, that's okay. As long as he hasn't crashed in the fight, then it's all fine.
Okay.
So yeah, it'll be interesting to see now if the side of Nerf Rogues make any adjustments here. So it seems their initial engage in that round was good, so they did have the advantage. They managed to find the pick onto a member of Cartel there. They just weren't able to keep that man advantage. They weren't able to stabilize. They kind of kept the aggression a little bit too much, in my opinion. But it'll be interesting to see if they make any adjustments to that, or if they coordinate that follow-up aggression a little bit better.
So
That's
it
exactly
was
it. The
for me.
coordination.
I don't see. Yeah, Miruko was somewhere here. I thought for a second that he was under the ground. I'm not sure if it was only for me or for everyone.
It's okay. I think it's okay for
It
me.
should be fine.
But yeah, there were a couple of aggressive missteps from both teams. So Maruku jumping into Nerf Rogue's backline, he was picked off as a result, a little bit too deep and split from the rest of his team. And then Sjokoladen kind of repeating the same later during the rounds.
Yeah, we're waiting for him because by the looks of it, he got crashed. I think. I don't see him here.
Ah, it's
Make
okay.
sure no.
We can wait for him to reconnect.
No. Yep, take some time. Yeah, everything seems to be fine with Asylum side. Yep.
Why are you what?
Wait, what
There
is?
was a lot
Oh
of
my
words.
God, Sjokoladen is coming back, and he's not alone.
Oh, he's brought a, he's brought a
He
crowd.
brought some friends.
I have no gear, guys. I'll leave it up to you.
Oh, I'm farming glint meanwhile. Oh, blue wolf bones. Nice.
It's actually quite a rare drop, I think.
Yeah, actually. Okay, I'm making money from the tournament.
Did he just keep going?
I think he's back now. He's definitely with the rest of his team.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I'm getting DM'd. Why is Shoe naked?
I am naked because I have no gear. I've donated my gear to the to the rest of the guild.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons. The second reason is that we enjoy looking at our screen more, if you know what I mean.
Yes, another reason is after this tournament, I will be taking a little break till phase 3. There are some IRL things and projects I need to work on, so I'll be stepping away from the game for a few weeks. In the meantime, I've donated all my gear to the rest of the guild to use where they see fit.
Fair enough. Okay, Cartel team is ready. Talon team is making the final amends. And it's about to begin. We have almost 180 people watching. Guys,
Yeah,
guys and
welcome.
girls.
Welcome,
Yeah,
welcome.
you're
If you've
very
just tuned
welcome
in.
for joining.
So this is the if you've just joined now, this is the winner brackets final. It's a best of 7, and Cartel are currently in the lead 2-0 against Nerf Rogues.
Yeah, and if you want to see the full bracket, you type !bracket in the chat. And both teams are ready.
We'll be seeing action beginning shortly right now. So both
yeah.
teams approaching. BearForged once again in the lead. Cripsy opens up with a huge root.
Oh.
It does get cleansed though. BearForged going in. Sober does try and blow one up. So a little bit of trouble onto Jamal there, I believe. So no casualties just yet.
Yeah, a lot of damage flying left back and
Yeah,
forth.
a lot of
but-
pogo.
Oh,
Soba does go
Melodic
down
goes down,
though.
first casualty.
Soba does, yeah, he does take a
And they
fall
recover.
here. Maruku now running
Miruku
in.
jumps in. Sjokoladen dies.
Oh, that's not BearForged in
BearForged
trouble.
gets in.
Stan is also kind of low.
Oh,
BearForged
okay.
is fine. Cripsy does do a back off route. Doesn't catch too many people. Belirin in trouble now. Back against the wall, literally. Chicks does go
Kaboom,
down.
playing from the side. And I think he catches Maluno.
He does,
Good play
yeah.
by
Very, very
Kaboom.
good play from Kaboom. Can he now
Miruku
get out
jumps
from the
from
rogue?
Kaboom,
1v1.
but
Oh, the rogue.
Yeah.
He can't escape from the rogue.
very difficult.
But it does look like
Wow.
Asylum pulling this back. So it was a 5v4.
Miruku goes down.
Yeah, Asylum have pulled this back.
Oh,
Crazy.
Wait, what
down.
happened?
So while
Oh my god.
so
And BearForged is the last man standing.
yeah, so
Cripsy charging a snipe.
that was a very
That was
very
a
good
very
That's
quick
easy.
turn of events.
Yeah, that turn happened so fast. It was actually crazy to see. So Cartel had the man advantage, 1 man advantage, 2 man advantage even, and they were kind of just pushing in. And Nerf Rogues literally had their backs against the wall, like literally the pillar, but they managed to turn it around just there. So big play from Kaboom on the side there, kind of blinking in and just instantly killing someone.
I was focused
That
on his
distraction
blink.
did it.
I was focused on his blink, and then I saw Miruku jumping on him, and then I just looked back at the whole action, and I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, absolutely. So
Yeah, that sacrifice
yep, he
gave
had
the
to.
distraction that they needed.
Yeah, it was a very, very good space. So he got his own pick, and then he drew the attention of 2 players from Cartel to focus him down and to kill him. And in the meanwhile, the rest of his team were winning the other fight on the other side, like with a slight man advantage. I believe it was like a 3v2 or 4v2, and they managed to prevail on that one, which was very unexpected. So really good comeback from Nerf Rogues here, bringing the score to 2-1.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
all
after me.
all 3 matches
way.
between these teams were extremely close. Like,
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen some hero plays from a lot of good play pool here. So yeah, the last play from Kaboom, really, really exceptional and very, very well played.
yeah.
Yeah, caught me completely off guard.
Yeah, I thought it was looking very, very bad for
Oh.
Nerf Rogues, but that play managed to turn the fight around. Just getting the pick and drawing two people away and creating all that space for the rest of his team, so Balerian and everyone else to kind of to win the other skirmish on the other side.
Yeah, I'm wondering what killed Soba, because I was not like I saw him, I didn't expect him to die, and then I'm like, oh, he's dead suddenly.
I believe he
He
died to a
melted real
snipe.
quick.
Yeah, I believe he
Oh,
died to a snipe, but I could be wrong.
might be, yeah. There's just so many things happening on the screen at the same time. You want to see all of that and comprehend everything that's going on, but you just physically can't, or at least I physically can't, because there's like you want to follow every single player, and there's like 16 of them. Everyone is doing something.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely, yeah.
it's-
The nameplate's rendering issue is the most annoying, so I can't quite catch the action on the far flanks because people's names
yeah.
don't quite render in, and it's a little bit hard to click their tiny models.
Oh, maybe you might want to, mark some key players from both teams, so it's a bit easier for you to.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. So I think the eyes that want to see on Cartel will be Maruku to see how effective his jumps in are. Though he is currently stealthed, so I can't mark him. But
Yeah.
Jamal is. Oh wait, I will mark Jamal as the sole mage on the side of Cartel.
Give you a speed buff so that you can move a bit faster.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Wait, I think you have to invite me to party. Okay, now buff me.
I buffed you, no?
No, I didn't get it.
Oh, hang on. I'll need to spec for it.
That's okay, just buff when you're ready.
Okay.
So it is raining now, adding to the suspense a little bit more.
It doesn't work.
Nerf
Are you
Rogues
flagged?
pick
Oh, you're
already.
probably flagged for event.
Oh,
Not
yes.
icon buff.
That's okay. Yeah, I have my own caravan, so I can zoom out.
Okay,
But now both
that's
teams now
fair.
beginning.
Okay,
So
Cripsy
Cripsy going in, opening with
super
the root
aggressive.
again. Yeah, opening the root on BearForged and Maluno here.
A
A
lot
lot
of
of damage. Yep, being soaked up well though by the Bard shields. No casualties just yet. Cartel are getting pushed back though.
Now their backs against the wall.
Yeah, they are getting pushed back a little bit. Though BearForged is leading them forward, so they are stepping forward a little bit more. A little bit of pressure onto Maluno here. Maruku does make it out. Madara does go down though. BearForged looking very, very low
Can
too.
he escape? Yeah. He
Oh, that was
survived.
very close.
Yep,
Maruku's.
It's
Oh,
going in. One up road
aggressive
going
pushing
in.
there.
Really aggressive from one up road as well. Getting the CC on all of them. BearForged makes out fine. Still very close, even though Cartel are one man down.
Sjokoladen gets
Maruku on
like,
Kaboom.
defensive build.
Wow. So that's the power of Rogue right there. Maruku one
Oh my
shot on
God, yeah.
Kaboom. He doesn't make it out. Very good counter route though onto everyone else.
Yeah,
Holy.
Blue is low. One up road is low.
Yeah, it's a
Is
huge
down.
route. Standard's going down as well. Jamal in trouble. Proof a little bit low. Proof's in trouble, but it does look like a win for Nerf Rogues. That route afterwards on that
turned
engage,
it.
yeah,
Yep.
that
Yeah.
was crazy. So Maruku managed to pick off Kaboom there. Couldn't quite make it out because a big route onto like three of them as they're leaving the fight just meant that they had a huge advantage and they couldn't quite purge it.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
yeah,
completely
and
even
now-
until that root dislodged it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
That
now
route
the
was
score is
crazy.
2-2, and it's insane. It's so dramatic.
Yeah,
Like it's
neck and
gonna be
neck.
another close. Because the previous match between these two teams was extremely close, and it also ended up with a score of 5-4, which just shows that teams are very close and both are extremely strong.
Yeah, absolutely. So the opening from Nerf Rogues in that fight was a lot better. So they instantly managed to pick off a member from Cartel, and they keep that advantage, the one-man advantage, 8v7 throughout the entire fight, and through that they kind of made good trades every time. So traded 1-for-1, Kaboom, well 3-for-1 for Kaboom, and then Maruku, and the other people stuck in that route. So it was really good trades back and forth from both teams there.
Oh, we're at an impasse.
We are at an impasse. We have at least 3 more rounds to go. At least 2 more rounds to go. Hopefully we go the full distance though of all 7 rounds.
Really interesting playstyles from Kaboom though.
Absolutely, yeah. So the trade they made from Kaboom for Maruku, and then the follow-up route afterwards was a very, very good play. So I thought they were only going to trade 1-for-1 for Maruku for Kaboom, which is probably a good trade, just because Maruku only used a couple of spells and almost made it out. But then the root from Cripsy or Balerion from Asylum, rooting 3 of them was huge. That kind of just sealed the deal. Right, I need to disable this lens flare on my screen.
Oh wow, it's the underground sun.
Yeah, I'm not sure which setting it is as well. It's kind of annoying.
Yep.
I think global illumination related. Isn't it?
No, I turned it down. It didn't make a difference. Depth of field.
Okay. Asylum team requests 2 minutes.
2 minutes? Yeah, that's no problem.
Switch to just ultra or epic, like as a main setup one to change them all at once. Because it went away on mine, but maybe it's the bugged one that you can't get rid of when the sun's shining from under the ground.
I'm not too sure. It's quite distracting though, but no, it's fine. We'll leave it as it is. Ah, there we go. The weather's beginning to pass. Depends which angle I look at it.
You've got a rainbow stuck to you probably.
Yeah, most likely.
Naked dwarf at the end of the rainbow.
So we do see a couple of mounts kind of just flying in by themselves. A couple of shoal skippers and a tide snapper. Going to Narnia.
Yeah.
It's effects apparently. Okay. Oh, apologies if the stream was froze. It is effects up to low. And
Let's see.
it's helped somewhat. It has helped somewhat.
You can just try to relog quickly because we still have time.
No, it's fine. I don't think a relog. It's something to do. It's a combination of my graphics.
Yeah. I mean, after this round, probably. Okay, Asylum team is ready, but Cartel team asks for a few more seconds. I don't think, like, usually when I had an issue like that, I just relogged and it was fine.
It seems the weather's passing now, so it's not as much of an issue.
I checked mine the same settings as you, and I am not seeing it. So
yeah, it's not as
local.
Yeah, it's fine. It's definitely passing. The weather's changing.
Good graphics card.
Yeah.
Potato. Right.
Actually, I forgot to close
Looks
the door
like
in
they're
my house.
readying up.
Oh my god. Fine.
And now you have new friends.
Yep,
Okay,
this both
we're
is ready.
going.
They are beginning. Yep. So the 5th round here. It's a nail biter of a series.
Strategy.
Okay, Kaboom is poking.
So Cripsy opening up with a root again. Oh, the snipe does get dodged from Madara. Proof is a little bit of trouble. The Maruka does jump in on Shoko.
Jump from Sjokoladen.
Yeah, he survives. Kaboom does go down though, unfortunately.
And Miruku gets punished.
Yep, Soboloader now in trouble.
Can he survive? Oh.
He does survive that initial burst. Chicks a little bit. Shoko goes down.
Yeah, Shoko went down earlier. He got killed by Miruku.
Yep, so big advantage for the side of Cartel right now. So yeah, they traded 1 for 2. Miruku for 2 mages. A very good trade. Big root, dude. They're trying to combat res.
And Balerion
pressuring all the way back.
They need to control the Miruku.
Yeah, BearForged managed to get rezzed, I think.
Oh, BearForged was.
So yeah,
marionetted.
Balerion
goes down.
Cripsy now in trouble, gets poked in. Can he survive? He cannot.
No,
Proof now last ditch effort to go in. Chicks is running this direction.
Yeah, apparently it's only Zatrok who managed to survive.
I believe they FF'd, so
and I guess this is it.
Yeah, so 3-2 for the side of Cartel.
Yep. Cartel is taking the lead.
So yeah, the initial trade. Yep. So there was a really good trade from Cartel initially. So they traded Maruku, the rogue, for the 2 mages, Kaboom and Sjokoladen, on the side of Nerf Rogues, which is a very good trade to make.
Yeah.
Then they can bring DPS to bear.
Yeah. Then with the with only 1 mage remaining, then there's a big DPS difference between the two sides, and they managed to keep that advantage and just kind of end the fight very cleanly.
They knew that they needed to bring some DPS back though. That was why they attempted combat res.
Yeah, absolutely.
They
Yeah,
were
it could
quite a
totally
DPS
work.
deficit. It could
It's
if it played out right.
yeah, it's also important if you see that happening, you need to control the player that is being resurrected because he only has like if I recall correctly, 25% of HP and mana, so
Yeah.
he can be killed with one ability, even with one AOE. So it's easy to counter that.
Yeah, unfortunately, did the combat res go off? Did you see? 'Cause I think BearForged charged the backline to try and disrupt it, though I
Yeah,
couldn't quite.
it must have been either almost complete or completed and then an insta kill.
Yeah, I didn't quite catch who it was being resed either. I'm I'm guessing that it was a member of Nerf Rogues and that BearForged charged in to try and disrupt the res.
I believe so. I think Kaboom was the one that went down over there.
Yeah, so yeah, very good play from BearForged there, disrupting the battle res.
Asylum team is getting ready.
So yeah, this is just what we expect from the two, essentially the two top seeds coming at this tournament, Cartel and the Nerf Rogues, neck and neck.
Okay.
Right, some final preparations for the next round.
Have to wait for them to be ready.
Preparation now takes a little bit of time because both teams need to. It's now not only that you have to adjust to the other team for the next round, but also think about how that team will be adjusting to you. So it's like a little bit of mind games here, I suppose,
Yeah, absolutely.
because you have to think one step forward.
Yeah, so definitely some strategic adjustments being made on the side of Nerf Rogues. You can see they're still kind of discussing on probably how they approach this next round. But then same again for the side of the Cartel. Also discussing how they would like to approach the next round. So the ready call has gone out from one side, from both sides. So we will be beginning.
Oh yeah, actually, sure, you forgot to relog. But probably next time.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fixed now.
Okay, perfect. Teams go in.
Yep. So a root from Cripsy, a root from Valerian.
Root.
Oh, BearForged going straight in.
Root.
Maruko going in as well. Madara also going in.
Ruka survives.
Yeah, everyone
Like,
survived that
getting
initial game.
casualties so far.
Yep.
3
Nice.
bolts of lightning. Okay, let's pull back. There is a.
Yep, so enough rogues on the back
First
foot here. They are getting pressured quite hard.
Oh yeah.
They seem to make a flank move.
I'm wondering if they will retreat to the high ground. Still no casualties by the looks of it.
Yeah, everyone looks pretty healthy. So a lot of poking going on. Back and forth. Big root again. Does get cleansed though. Big engage from Nerf Rogues. Look at the AoE just come out. All mages jumped in. Sjokoladen still beating people down.
Valerian. Didn't manage to kill him, but gets punished. Miruko goes
so
down.
Maruko and Shoko both go down. Proof does go down as well, so a man advantage for Cartel here.
Yep.
Big root again though on 2 people there. Shoko goes down, Valerian goes down. So huge advantage for Cartel here. Can Asylum pull it back with their 3 people?
Vidara survives.
Cripsy also survives.
Soba is rooted. Is he
Soba
in trouble?
big trouble. He's in big trouble. He had to blink in. He was rooted.
Yeah.
So he goes down.
Big root from Cripsy. Can they capitalize on it? Chicks go down.
Chicks
but
goes
AoEs,
down. Cripsy goes down.
Yeah, it was a good attempt, but they could just heal.
They could not.
Yep.
So GG's to both teams, guys. Very well played on the side of Cartel, and also very well played to the side of Nerf Rogues. Cartel were just able to manage to eke out their advantages and take the initial engages just a little bit better. So yeah, GG's to both. I will closing comments for you guys as I update all the brackets and stuff.
Absolutely.
10 more gifted subs.
Yeah, Yatek. Pix will be very grateful for you for 10 gifted subs. Thank you for supporting the stream. When it comes to this match, once again, it kind of met the expectations in terms of being dramatic and kind of close. Well played by both teams. And we'll see how it all goes, because there's a chance that if, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but there is a chance that these teams might meet
Oh,
again.
absolutely,
Correct.
yeah. So the winner of that fight, so Cartel now progressed to the finals. But there is another path for Nerf Rogues to basically get to the finals. So Nerf Rogues will have to win their next game, which will be the winner of
Again.
this match, which we'll be casting shortly. They will face Nerf Rogues in the loser bracket finals. And then from there, if Nerf Rogues win that fight, then they will progress to the grand finals, where we'll have a best of 9, and yeah, against Cartel, and to see if they can take their revenge, or if Cartel prove too strong and they fall once again.
Absolutely. And now it's going to be a match between FF and Havoc. Is that correct?
Correct. Yep. So this is just to jog people's reminders. FF, the team with 2 tanks, pulling out, breaking the meta and running 2 tanks in their comp, and it's working out for them. The execution
causing
is
consternation and much confusion to the chat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. So their execution of their two tank strategy has been exceptional, in my opinion, and it shows just how well, from how far they've progressed in this tournament. It shows just how good it can be if used correctly.
Yeah, find something new, find something that works, and you'll throw everyone for a loop.
Absolutely. So we will. Both teams are now on the arena. Let me just switch back. I have not set the scores yet, so we'll do that. So this match will also be best of 7. Let me fix the score.
Yeah.
There
Okay.
we go.
On the left side, we have Havoc team. Let's quickly check them out. Don't expect any issues here.
I will be back in a minute.
No problem. Sure, if you actually want to relog, this might be a good time.
I don't think
Okay.
it makes a difference. Do you think?
I think it will, to be honest.
I can give it a go. Oh wait, turn my
Okay.
UI on.
Got people asking whether this will be uploaded to YouTube. I mean, I might probably, because why not? It's always because the VOD, yeah, the Twitch VOD will be deleted, I believe, in like a week or 2. And we want to keep this probably. Yatek, Kanet Ufa thanks you for a gifted sub.
That's no problem. I need to okay, I need to find my caravan. I need to fix my camera.
Yeah. And fix it, sure. Yeah. Kind of looks a bit better, I think.
It does. I do need to rebind some keybinds though.
Or bracket run. Havoc really blasting. I agree, Miruko. Havoc is playing pretty good. So even though they lost the first match, it's gonna be they managed to win 2 games in a row, and actually they lost the first match to Nerf Rogues team, and if they win this match now, they will be able to face them again, and we'll see how it goes for the second time.
Wait, all my settings got reset again.
So
That's
repetition
okay.
is the mother of learning.
That's a problem for future me. Oh, so the
Yeah.
camera doesn't seem to work anymore. My FOV gets reset as soon as I leave the caravan. That's interesting.
I'm buying you some time.
I blame this on you, Vanka, for making me relog.
It's yeah,
Okay, okay,
obviously.
we're good.
Always blame flanker. That's how you get out of any situation. Okay.
Okay, we are fine.
Okay, and give you a speed buff again.
Thank you, thank you.
Someone can use a sleep dart on me again.
Yeah, unfortunately all my hotkeys got reset, so that will be something I have to fix later on. But I mean, I'll just do that in
Okay.
phase 3, I guess.
Havoc is ready. Fine. Both teams are ready, and here it begins.
Here we go. So yeah, Warwick at the front, Bolton in.
Oh, massive root from...
Oh, huge route, yeah,
Bad.
Bolton in jumping straight in, look at him go.
They capitalize on that.
Wow, lots of Havoc being dropped low.
I mean, well, they lose a ranger
No, they
and
lose
a
2.
tank. Oh no, it's a tank from
Atrazia and
Havoc.
Lulu from down, and Heidi's down, so yeah, big engage there from For Fun.
Deathwish goes down as well.
Deathwish does go down.
And apparently it's a win for...
Yeah, so that was a For
Bath.
Fun. Yeah, that was a very clean sweep for Fun. So that initial engage, that route caught 6 or 7 members of Havoc in it, and from
Yeah.
there, 2 of them were just instantly died.
And there were no trinket, like, I mean, at least some players didn't use their trinkets on time, and Bard did manage to cleanse it, so...
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, that's a very, very good play from For Fun there.
They need to keep distance for rogues. Yes, that is correct. We can't really come super close so that we don't create problems for rogues, because they can only go south.
In this fight, there are no rogues, I believe, so we don't need to worry as much about that for this fight.
No.
So yeah, neither side have any rogues. But yeah, it's definitely an issue for the fights which do have rogues. Yeah, it's the downside of not having a flying mount.
That's something that we completely forgot at the start of the match.
In this
And-
brief
okay,
interlude, I will fix some of my hotkeys.
Why not? Yeah. Someone says they need... Oh, wait. Downside of not having Jam Observer. Maybe Jams can give them flying mounts next time. Yeah, that would be nice. Like, not permanent, obviously, just for the sake of the tournament, because it makes it much easier to see what's happening from the top. Shoko is fixing his keybinds while Havoc team is coming back. Oh yeah, they're coming back on foot, so it might take a little bit of time.
That's no problem.
EU hashtag EU time zone GMs needed. True. Could use one. Okay, Havoc team is coming back. Everything seems to be fine on their side. Check the madhouse. Havoc is ready.
Perfect. And both teams should begin again. So, yeah, the first round, unfortunately, was a bit of a sweep for Fun there, catching multiple members of Havoc in a route and then just kind of cleaning them all up. So, hopefully, this round is a lot more closer.
Teams are ready.
Yeah, both teams approaching. Bolton Union once again in the front line with Hero. That's the power of 2 tanks right there.
Right.
Lots of routes coming out. Not many hitting, though. Big, messy fight.
Okay. Mage gets
Warwick
in
in
the
trouble.
back. Warwick is really low, but he
Yeah, Warwick in a lot of
getting
trouble here.
healed.
Atrazia putting
Yeah,
a lot of damage out. No one's dropping just yet, though. Okay, Deathwish does drop now from Havoc.
Yeah, it's
Idril
the
also
first
in
round.
trouble. Apfel also in trouble.
Trazia, Ampel are down. Bracket. Idri goes
Yep,
down as
Idril
well.
does go
Or
down.
Idril.
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
look like another clean sweep for Fun here. So, For Fun once again just playing ultra aggressive and just keeping their foot on the gas. You can see them just running down Havoc every single time. So they begin the fight and they just charge in and they don't stop going forward. They just
hold W.
hold their W keys in. Or Havoc are trying to disengage, trying to stabilize, but just not able to. Just no.
Yeah, even though they should be able, they have 3 routes, they can just, play them, apply a defensive route instead of like offensive.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I believe they try to do something like that, because I saw a mage Pali, which means I'm not gonna translate it, right? Um, but he got caught in the root on the back while the whole team was pushing. So yeah.
Yeah, so no, it is what it is. A lot of aggression coming in from For Fun, playing their composition perfectly. Basically, having two tanks at the front, both soaking a lot of pressure in. And I did see a couple of root animations from Havoc, just none of them, nothing big. Yeah, nothing big landing, unfortunately. So
Yeah, there is an issue when it comes to rendering the wine fields and sometimes horror first as well.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but hopefully it'll get fixed eventually. But no, very well played from For Fun. Let's hope that Havoc are able to make some adjustments and maybe counter the playstyle and kind of the strategy which For Fun have adopted here, just to even things out a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, there's still at least 2 matches ahead, so Havoc still has time to change something in their strategy.
Yep, a lot of play left in this series still. So it is the first of 4 for anyone new joining us. These are now best of 7 games. Though after this, we will be seeing best of 9s.
Yep, the finals.
Yeah, so the loser bracket finals and the grand finals will both be best of 9s. Just because it seems we are a little bit ahead of schedule here, so we do have a lot of time to play around.
Schedule. So is it schedule or schedule?
You can say both, yes. Schedule, either's fine.
Interesting. Oh, Havoc team is back and they are ready right from the start.
Oh, it's good coordination right there.
Yeah.
So yeah, both teams.
Are ready. So round 3 begins now. Okay, big root from FF.
Yeah, huge root. Once again, catching multiple Havoc members.
Yeah, good
Deathwish on the
shields.
side here, beaming 2 people down. A lot of people getting big damage from Deathwish. Heidi does go down though. It's a big loss for Havoc here, but Zypali is traded. Atrazia does go down as well. Lulu in trouble. Lulu does go down. Rabambla in trouble. Oh, he does manage. Oh, he doesn't survive.
For a long.
He did, yeah.
He survived for some time, but didn't work. Vjek was close, but he survives as well.
So yeah, just
Warwick goes down for Havoc.
Yeah, just Warwick and Bracket left.
Yep, it's another win for fun.
Yeah, another.
They have 5 players left alive. So they lost 3.
Absolutely. So there's another very clear victory for For Fun here. Just their aggression in these fights is just insane. They just don't let off at all.
No, but even though Havoc is currently losing 3-0, they're in a perfect position for an insane comeback.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
like,
the full sweep.
Yeah, imagine.
So we did see a bit of the adaptation from Havoc there. So in the last fight, they did position a little bit differently, but unfortunately they still got caught in quite a big route, which kind of led to a few of their members dying. But you do see them playing a lot more reactively than they did in the first couple of rounds. So they are getting a lot more DPS in onto the members of For Fun. Just not quite enough right now to turn the tables.
Yep, that was a little bit unfortunate. So we're waiting for them to come back. Once again, whoever just joined, if you want to see the whole bracket of the tournament, type !bracket in the chat and you'll see it. Just like Shiva did.
So yep, just waiting on Havoc to return, and we'll be kicking off what could possibly be the last round of this series. So For Fun on 3 points and Havoc on 0. We need to see Havoc try and make some more adjustments to their strategy going forward, and maybe claw back a few rounds, and maybe even attempt the 4-0 sweep for the reverse.
Absolutely. And let's see, are they coming? We don't see them yet, but they should be coming.
They will be coming, yeah. They're just approaching on foot as to not cause any issues with bugging out below the ground. Much appreciated.
Yep, here they are.
So request to see some of the buffs. I can indeed show you their buffs. So there are no buffs. no external buffs allowed. So all the buffs you see on these players will be from their bards or mages or clerics or from their team members in general.
Okay, and Havoc is ready.
Havoc is indeed ready. So yeah, both teams once again gonna go head to head.
Okay, I believe they're checking each other.
Oh yeah, I believe they are. Yeah. So call by Havoc, just waiting for fun.
We have a reload here, I believe, from FF team. So if you see a player under the ground, does that player have to relog or you have to relog?
They have to relog, I believe.
They have to. Okay.
So yeah, Hunt of the Tigers on the side of Rabambler for fun here.
Oh, it's interesting. Yeah, I see a Hunt of the Bear used by the Ranger from FF. That's an interesting choice. Not the Hunt of the Tiger.
Yeah, generally we see Hunt of the Tiger just for the increased crit chance, but yeah, it seems they're going for it's bear penetration. I can't remember.
Yeah,
it is penetration. So yeah, very interesting.
Because the last time I heard about it, penetration stat was a little bit bugged.
Yeah, it doesn't seem as impactful as it should be currently.
But
I'm guessing because they're facing two tanks, I'm guessing they're valuing the penetration a little bit more against the two tanks than obviously for fun do against only the one tank.
And I've returned again. The natives have been somewhat sated.
Oh, welcome back. So you're in for a...
okay, so someone is a green player.
Oh.
Might be an issue. Yeah.
It'll bring you up to speed,
okay.
Pharaoh. So currently it's 3-0 to the side of FF. So FF have played super aggressively this series so far, just kind of holding the W keys down and just running Havoc over essentially. Havoc have started to adapt and are playing a little bit more reactively to the aggression. It just hasn't been enough so far, and now we're down to the what could be the last round of the series. Oh, they're resetting the caravans.
They have to reset the caravan. Yep.
Okay, that's no problem. So we will have a brief interlude back onto the to the rosters, just to show you. So yeah, just the 3 rangers coming off the side of Havoc, and the 2 tanks on 4 fun, which is the interesting points of each composition.
Why don't the caravans go down that fast normally?
Because normally they have like 1.4 million HP and a lot of defensive stats.
Yeah, Raidwood caravans are very tanky.
Yep.
We will need a new caravan, I believe. I think someone will be putting one down in a second.
I think so.
How do you think they're going to adapt to that full push?
I think they need to spread.
That's a good question.
Yeah, it's a very good question, but I think maybe being a little bit more spread, and then try and get picks with your 3 rangers on some of the flanks and the people behind the tanks. So while they are pressing W key, it makes it very hard to press snipe, because by the time you get it off, I mean the team will be upon you. Yeah, exactly that.
I'm wondering if we're gonna see a single double snipe in this tournament. I don't expect it, but who knows?
I think there's been a couple already. It's just been hard to tell in the fights.
Yeah.
In traditional battle, you'd try and enclose someone that was pushing so aggressively.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Havoc here need to land some big roots essentially on the for fun backline as they're pushing forward, and that will really separate the tanks and their backline. Well, yeah, just split them up, and then you can try and capitalize on that chaos caused.
Okay, Team Havoc is ready. We're actually live for almost 4.5 hours. That's insane. I didn't expect it to be that long, but then I was like, oh, there's a lot of matches.
I expected it to
Should
be
be long.
longer. It's actually been
Yeah.
quite fast than what I expected.
Yeah, true.
It could have been worse.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about
So yeah.
70% summoned on the caravan.
So yeah, Havoc side have readied up. I believe both sides are already flagged, so just waiting for the ready call on 4 fun. So yeah, both teams are beginning.
Let's go.
So yeah, once again, the same aggression from 4 fun here. Hero and
Yeah,
Bolton just
Trazia is
running forward.
sniping.
Trazi is
Good
sniping.
sniper Trazia, but it's not enough to kill Hero.
So Death Wish, oh, he gets instantly
Oh.
melted. Warwick now in trouble as well. He's tripped on the side. Hatful Kuchen's getting pushed back. Saipali escapes with his life.
Warwick is
Yeah,
trying
Warwick's still
to
in that
break
backline.
the tail.
He's getting mostly ignored here by the enemy team. So Hero's...
Yeah, but he goes down now.
Oh, Hero does
And,
go down as well.
Hero goes down as well. Okay, Havoc is taking the high ground. Let's pull back a little bit so that we're not stealing anyone's heals.
So Bolton he's running
Hey,
into the
oh,
backline. Georgia
Reaper
does go
goes
down.
down.
A Bard goes down.
Joe went down hard.
Yeah, really, really hard.
Apparently Havoc is taking advantage of the high ground. At least trying to do so. Trazia survives.
So Atrazi here making big presence on the
goes
flank
down.
here.
Rangers trying to make it count on the high ground.
Yeah, it does. So it's very equal so far. I think
Oh,
it's 4 for 4.
Pokuhan out of position, but he... I don't see if he survived, but
He's on
didn't
the
look like
he
it.
did survive. He did survive.
Oh,
So yeah, advantage for
that's
Havoc
okay.
here. Another route which gets cleansed. Really to cleanse. Atrazi here in trouble.
Not
Pop-
anymore.
Another big
big
route.
route.
Oh,
Apple
huge route
Kuchen
from the side of
finally
4
goes
fun.
down.
Oh wow, Havoc
Atrazi
have,
Trazia fights fiercely, but finally goes down, and Lulu is the last.
wow,
Very
so
interesting fight.
really well played from the side of 4 fun here. They just kept on the aggression once again. So all the way to the top of the hill, they just unrelenting pushing them back. So it looks like at one point Havoc were almost turned the fight. So they were winning the fight. They had a man advantage, but the constant aggression from the side of from 4 fun is just too much for them to handle. And with that, yeah, didn't up at all. So yeah, take it away, guys. Just any closing comments while I update.
Yeah, GG both teams. The last round was pretty dramatic and interesting in terms of positioning and terrain. I wish Havoc managed to play that way a little bit earlier, but in any case, it's better late than never.
Well, they
So
even traded the high ground at the end there,
yeah,
pushing them completely over the hill, and then down back the other side.
Yeah, so it looked like it was looking well for Havoc, having control of the hill. There was a lot of fighting on the flanks there from Atrazi. So you see Atrazi just being on the flank, putting a lot of pressure on the back line of 4 fun there, but just wasn't quite enough. And 4 fun just managed to win the fights on one of the flanks and just kind of capitalized off that. So yeah,
And
very
notice
very
the
well
Rangers
played.
came into their own in that high ground scenario. The Rangers were able to take a beat and try and let off some calculated shots rather than reactive.
It was once again there was another big route from the side of 4 fun there, which kind of caught 3 or 4 members of Havoc in that route, and then 2 people instantly died from that, as no one really had CDs that late into the fight. So yeah, it was a really really interesting fight to see. It was very very close. If Havoc managed to kind of just space a little bit better on that hill fight, I think they would have clutched that one out. It was very very close.
absolutely. And very good, overall pretty good plays from Havoc. They had 4 matches in total. They lost the first one, then won 2 in a row, and lost the final one. But they were fighting really strong teams, so it's a pretty decent result. Because I don't recall Havoc participating in any tournaments. So apparently, when it comes to big tournaments, it seems to be that it is their first one. But well played, really well played.
Yeah. Very good showing from Havoc there for the first tournament. You can tell they've put a lot of practice in and a lot of work in on their composition. So yeah, very well played. Thank you for registering, and hope to see you again in the future, guys. For the side of Havoc, yeah, very well played.
Not only you, but more teams from your guild.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Well, I think in phase 3 we'll have a lot more players from every guild. So
hopefully.
yeah. So no, thank you once again for coming, guys. That was an excellent display you've put on for us. in all your games, and GG's.
Yeah,
I mean,
GG's.
For Fun have been the surprise out of this.
Oh,
Really
definitely,
have.
yeah.
The
For Fun have
two
surprised.
tanks, new meta, and
Yes.
no trouble at all.
Yeah, so the two tank composition has been absolutely amazing to watch. So it'll be interesting now to see how they fare against Nerf Rogues. So Nerf Rogues obviously coming in with some of the highest power levels across the board here, and it'll be interesting to see if they can still hold on to their aggression with against DPS classes who are very
Yeah.
powered.
You've got a
Mm.
strong DPS against good control and survivability. It's really anyone's game.
Exactly, yeah. So, as we can see here, if Nerf Rogues continue with their one-shot strategy against their opponents, it'll be interesting to see which target they pick on the side of For Fun, as they always lead with two tanks at the front, and the tanks are probably out of the question to one-shot. They're way too strong to one-shot. It'll have to be someone in their backline, and their backline is fairly hard to reach. So, there will have to be some adaptations from Nerf Rogue here if they want to face this double tank strategy successfully. And at the same time,
Have they been watching? Have they been taking notes
yeah, exactly.
and already have a strategy?
Yeah, exactly. And at the same time, For Fun, I wonder if they approach this fight the same as they've approached their previous fights, where they kind of just charge forward with their two tanks and try and put as much pressure as they can on the enemy team. So, yeah, another really interesting round ahead of us, guys.
Oh yeah, it's very interesting to see these two teams, and it also FF had 4 matches so far in total. They lost the first one, but now they have 3 victories in a row, which probably is very good for morale. So I assume we'll see now whether they'll be able to keep up the momentum. While at the same time, Nerf Rogues had only 3 games so far. They won the first 2, but the last one was a loss. So let's see
Correct.
whether they will be able to recover after that one. And it's going to be
Morale is
very
not bad,
interesting how Nerf Rogues will play against these group composition with 2 tanks.
Absolutely. And just a reminder, guys, games are now best of 9, so there will be first to 5 in these games.
Oh wait, this one is best of 9 as
This
well.
one is also best of 9. Yes, so this is
Oh.
the loser bracket finals, and this will be best of 9.
Gotcha. Okay, more fun for us then. More fun for us.
So yeah, we should be
Yep,
in
we're
for
still waiting for Shoko. I mean, I got a message from Chicks. They were waiting for Shoko and Zetrox. Or Balerion, I don't remember, but uh, they are here. Only we're waiting for Shoko. Might be another crash or something, or like random TP.
Yeah, I believe he.
Wanna see? Oh, someone writes in chat. Sylvanas writes, "Wanna see more 360 frost balls?" Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I've seen quite a few from the side of Nerf Rogues. They really like their 360 Frostbolt. So the idea behind it, for those who don't know, is it delays the impact of the Frostbolt. So if you cast it, turn around, it will go on like a huge arc before it hits its target, and it lets you
Yeah.
kind of channel another spell in the meantime. So a good
Yeah,
combo
so-
I've seen is Frostbolt. You send it backwards to go on the long arc, and then you don't take Firebolt, you take Fireball, and you channel a Fireball, and then you do an instant cast Lightning Strike, and you can have all 3 spells hit at the same time. And most of the time, it's a one shot if you are geared enough or if you crit. So yeah, it's a
Is it a
very
viable combo?
Oh.
Like I haven't played Mage. Is it a viable combo if you launch a Frostbolt and do Blink Lightning Strike? And
absolutely, yeah, absolutely. So that's quite common for mages to do in fights.
Okay, good.
So I
Right, we're
believe,
waiting for.
yeah, we're waiting for Sjokoladen, who I believe is AFK. I can see him standing still on the rock.
That might be. Might maybe something happened. It's okay.
Yeah.
We have time. Could be fine, I guess.
Do we have subs?
Do we have any subs?
Do we have what?
Any substitution?
Oh,
Like,
substitutions.
if someone...
I
I think
don't
it should
believe
be
so.
fine.
Yeah, I believe both players are here. They're just
Handbrake. Oh, is there an ad on stream?
Is there an ad on stream? I don't believe so. At least I haven't run any ads.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe that's a good time for an ad break. I don't know how to run
Yeah,
ads.
absolutely.
I have no idea how to run ads. But I know if Chicks wants to run an ad, I guess now is a
Yeah.
good time.
Yeah, we're gonna like get more sponsors for the next tournament. I don't know, maybe like Red Bull or something like, I don't know, Rolex or something like that. Pretty sure they'll be
Rolex.
interested. Yeah. Or like, Mercedes.
That'd be funny. I don't know. Maybe one day.
Imagine.
Maybe one day with
Imagine.
I think with equalized arenas, maybe we'll see some form of competitive scene, like real
Yeah,
competitive scenes
imagine.
prop up. Would be interesting though. In
i-
MMOs, it's
ima-
always hard to do. So
It would be nice to be able to have various people controlling just spectator cams.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
could
it
go
has to
all
be like an arena with the banners on the side. Imagine you're playing a fantasy MMO and there's a banner like Red Bull.
yeah,
product placement.
Yeah.
You probably just made Red Bull some money by saying it so many times.
absolutely.
Nah.
So I believe we are still waiting for Sjokoladen to come back. I
Other energy
believe
drinks are available.
Monster. I think White Monster is probably S tier in terms of energy drinks, though I haven't had one in years.
I'm
Okay.
far too
Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh,
Oh my god,
absolutely,
no.
yeah. Rage. I mean, they sponsor anything. They would 100%
Really?
sponsor this. Yeah, You could Flanker. I'm almost certain you could probably get a Rage Shadow Legends sponsor like
Yep.
right now.
And like, I probably shouldn't make this joke, but okay. I'll
They
keep that in mind.
they literally sponsor
Okay.
anything and anyone. They just throw
They
money at
will.
advertising.
So it sounds like I'm that, trash that only Raid Shadow Legends will agree to sponsor.
Well,
Okay.
no. It's none of that. It's
That was stealth.
Okay, Shoko
stealth.
is back.
okay. Nice. We can finally begin. So just waiting for both teams now to ready up, and we will be beginning the loser bracket finals. The winner of this will progress to the finals to face Cartel in another best of 9.
Yeah, so we have 2 matches left, and both of them will be best of 9.
Correct.
Here's some German word in the chat. I don't know what that means. Es tut mir leid, mein Deutsch ist nicht gut.
I believe each team is just making their final preparations.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and the ready calls have gone out. So here we go, guys.
Okay, round 1. Let's begin.
Oh, big
Okay,
root
Arcane
from
Circle by
Forefront here.
Kaboom.
Very
Oh,
big root. Kaboom had to blink
very
that.
big root. Kaboom managed to blink, yeah.
Chicks in trouble.
Chick's low, but it should be fine by the looks of it.
Yep. Noetre low. Kaboom does go down though. They traded for
Yeah,
hero.
they trade for mages.
Yep,
Yeah,
Botanion in trouble.
mage from. Okay.
Saipali goes down. So yeah, there's Chicks
Oh,
goes down as a
Chicks goes
trade.
down.
But so does Noetre, Georgia, and Rabambla's.
Jack. Yep.
Oh
yep.
wow! So big sweep at the end there from the side of Nerf Rogues. So yeah, really big sweep. They essentially just kept the foot on the
Decent
gas.
exchange at the start.
Yeah, so the starting trades were very slow. So it was a 1-for-1, and then at some point, the side of Full Fun just lost too many DPS characters and suffered from a lack of damage. And Nerf Rogues were able to capitalize on that and just kind of push them and just wipe them. Yeah, just with their they do have three mages, so 3 mages, 2 rogues, 2 rangers. So there's a lot of AoE coming out. Yeah, and they just kind of push them back with the AoE.
Yeah, and there are different strategies now, especially with this TTK. You can focus the clerics and bards, even though it may be difficult. But if you kill them, then they have the whole group has no heals, and you can do the opposite. You can focus the DPS, hoping that clerics and bards will not be fast enough. And even if you succeed, there's not enough time for reses, and there's no damage for you, so you can get more aggressive.
Absolutely, yeah. We saw that fight as well, and that For Fun had a really good opening as well. They had like a root on 4 people, but it was instantly purged by one of the bards from the side of Nerf Rogues.
Yeah, and Kaboom learned his lesson. He's like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah,
Immediately
yeah.
blinks
So
away.
instant trinket for Kaboom there, and then run back into the fight. The only problem was I think he went down because he didn't have his trinket because he used it on the initial route.
Might be.
Yeah, those initial trades were uneven, and it benefited Nerf Rogues hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So each kill they get on an enemy Nerf Rogues get on 4 funds DPS, it gives them a huge advantage just because they have 5 DPSs, whereas the side of 4 fun have 2 tanks and a little bit less DPS, so they have 3 DPSs.
Absolutely. Teams are getting ready for round 2. Whoever just joined the stream, you can type !bracket to see the whole tournament bracket and the results of all matches. And probably, I would even say most likely, the recording will be re-uploaded to YouTube, so that it will not be like it will get deleted from the like Twitch VODs. So
Yeah,
we'll make sure that it doesn't happen.
Yeah, there will be a VOD of this up on YouTube at a later date. So yeah, both teams just getting ready now. A couple of people are relogging, so both teams relogging.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure that like I'll try to upload it as soon as possible, but like this video is gonna be like 5 hours long, so it might take some time to upload it.
Just do a little bit of editing, cut out the.
I mean, honestly, 5 hours of editing. I mean, the last tournament was what an hour something.
I mean, I'm sure you could squash it down.
Time.
You could squash it down to an hour, I'm sure, if you cut out all the intermissions like we're having now, and then some of the other longer interludes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, you can
so
cut it down.
Actually, that's probably a question for chat. Like, what would you like to see? Only the matches, or like with introductions as well, or? It's a good question, but there is going to be a lot of editing. Holy shit! If it comes to that, oh boy. Matches with teams as preview. Post-match interviews. Oh, will we have one?
I think we'll have one for the finals, definitely. Finals will have a post-match interview. I will. Well, I can bring, I believe, Sjokoladen for Nerf Rogues, and if someone from Cartel, BearForged, or any other member of the Cartel team wants to join us for a post-match interview, then yeah, feel free just to send me a DM on Discord.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Okay, sounds like we're almost ready.
Yeah, might be. Okay, yeah, both teams are ready.
Both teams are ready, so here we go.
Yeah.
So once again, yeah, Bolton Union Hero leading the charge.
The front line. Big root again.
Really big root,
but
yeah.
counter root as well.
Oh, Garp, you're in trouble. Dropped really low. Kaboom pushing the pressure on Rabambler.
Fine.
Giorgio pushing the pressure on the flank as well. Giorgio, wow. Giorgio just 1v1 Sjokoladen on the side, but there's 2 trades as well in the middle here.
So much happening. Soma goes down.
Yep, Giorgio goes down. Wow, back and forth here, guys. Really big back and forth. So really aggressive play now from the side of Nerf Rogues. Straight in there, Vajik in trouble. 1 HP, Vajik is down, and Garp down.
And Garp, yeah, both clerics go down. And by the looks of it, it should be a win.
Yeah, this does look like a win for the side of Nerf Rogues.
Yeah, that was a formality at the end there.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah,
so Nerf Rogues gets the 2nd point.
They do indeed. So yeah, that fight once again, just unlike both teams, super aggressive, going straight in on each other. But once again, you have to remember that 4 Fun only have 3 DPS characters, whereas well, technically 4 because Giorgio does a lot of DPS too. So 4 DPS against the side of 5 on Nerf Rogues. So a little bit of a DPS imbalance. So every trade that Nerf Rogues make for DPS is a big victory for them.
Absolutely. I think you need more screens, like small POV of somebody will be good. Imagine like they do in CS tournaments or like PUBG tournaments. Yeah, you can like see the screen of any player, switch between them, or hear the comms. Yeah.
Yeah,
That would be huge.
that would
Would
be
be
it's-
really interesting, but I don't even I don't even know how to do that, how to range that.
and that's
Is that even possible?
yeah, it's possible. It's very hard to set up. It would be easier just to have each team have like medal or shadow play, and then just send me a link to the clip of whatever they want to highlight at the end, and I could highlight that, show that at the end of each map. At the end of each match, it's just it's not where we haven't set up for this tournament, but in the future, definitely something
Yeah,
to
yeah, it
consider.
might be like a metal or something like that, but maybe not metal because metal's quality is like I believe 2K with a premium.
Oh, it's
It's
okay as long as it's
yeah, but
fast. It matters, but
yeah,
no,
but
go.
imagine editing.
Yeah, absolutely. But no, that's
Imagine
fight. There was so many simultaneous fights. So we saw Sjokoladen 1v1ing Giorgio, the Bard from For Fun on the side, and the Bard coming on top of that as expected because Bards 1v1 are extremely
But
strong.
very similar tactics from both sides as the last match.
Yeah, both sides just
Oh, you
unmatched,
can do
just
it.
both aggressive, very, very aggressive.
You can do it through OBS Ninja maybe. Oh, that's it's like yeah, I remember like someone used it for I believe Vladus, it's a content creator from NA, used it for the interview
Oh, that's
and
okay.
for podcast.
We'll set
Yeah,
it
so
up.
it might be
We'll have it set up in the future, but for this one, definitely not.
yeah, yeah, of course. But we're
It's good
just,
to have more
one
people
step at a
running
time.
the back end as well. If you've got
Oh
a
yeah,
group of people helping you with the back office stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
absolutely. Yeah, there's definitely like a huge room for improvement and we can make it like work really well.
So we have another
Enjoyable.
relog coming back for fun here. I believe Bolton Yoon's relogging, or someone from his team is relogging. So we will begin very shortly.
Like in my dream I see the like recording of each fight with multiple angles, like when one player does something cool you switch to him, this and that, but yeah,
Oh, of
it's really
course.
difficult to do that, but who knows,
Need a
maybe.
need a team, I think, to do stuff like that. It's
Yeah,
very hard for one
absolutely.
person. Yeah. But now it'll be interesting to see if For Fun continue their strategy of basically just aggression and just holding the W key and trying to win these
Mm-hmm.
trades out, or if they
Very
try
good.
try something else, elect for a little bit more poke. I think though, even in the poke wars, they are at a disadvantage just because they want once again they have less DPS than Nerf Rogues do, just because 4 DPS classes versus the 5 of Nerf Rogues.
Yep. Post-production, maybe Intrepid can join and help with it. I mean, let Intrepid do their thing. They have a lot of work.
Yeah, they have a full
Okay,
plate, I'm
but
sure. So yeah, both teams ready,
yeah,
and third round beginning.
round 3 begins.
See if we see anything different.
Oh, big root
Big
from
root
Bablo.
again. Both
It's not
both teams
cleansed.
use roots.
Yeah, not cleansed just yet. Bolton
Applied
in, running
fully
straight in.
shield.
Hero in, Sober
And
in.
then
Bolton in dead
gets
though.
punished.
Hero
Hero
also
goes
gone down.
down. Oh my god, that root was
Balerian
big.
gets traded though. So does
Proof
Proof.
goes
Oh.
down. Zepali goes in. And he's attacking Sjokoladen.
So Zaipali was
But
in a
it
bit of
doesn't
trouble
work.
there. Yep, Fajik now on the back ropes. He does survive though.
Only 2 players left. No, 3 players. Now 2. Yeah, it's Garpia and the Ranger.
Yeah, and Georgia left. So I think
Yeah,
this is an FF.
Yeah. This is an FF.
So yeah, once again, you've seen that engage there. Just Nerf Rogues coming out slightly ahead on the trades here, just because they have so much more DPS and they can kind of just punish people, even tanks, for making too big of a leap forward. So as you saw there, Hero and Bolton in both went forward and both got punished hard by the DPS. And we saw a couple of trades go back and forth, but yeah, once again, Nerf Rogues coming out on top on that round.
Yeah, it's very you know what? It's also interesting to see how one game how one team completely defeats the other one in one match, and then the next match everything just like the tables turn because like the difference in terms of group compositions, you might be very strong against one group setup, but when you face another one, it may be super difficult. So it's also another factor
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Everything has its
take into
kryptonite.
account.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the tournaments with no substitutions or no class substitutions, because your
Yep.
composition is locked coming forward. So you need to pick what does well against, or does what does well average against everything, rather than trying
Yep.
to trying to form a comp which only does well against one other type of composition.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. Or alternatively, if you feel confident, you think about the team you might face, like in the finals or something like that, and choose a composition that will be good against them, but at the same time not bad against everyone else. That allows you to make it to the finals. So
Absolutely.
there are a lot of options. There are so many variables, and even like at this stage, like I said it a lot of times, and I still think that way. That you know, like PvP and Ashes of Creation, even like in 8v8 format, it's easy to learn, but truly hard to master. Like there's so many things going on the screen, and you have to keep an eye on, 7 other members of your group. You need to coordinate with them at the same time. Keep an eye on all 8 enemies from the other team, and think about their cooldowns, your cooldowns, etc., etc. And also adjust every single game.
Yeah,
It's a lot
absolutely.
of brain work.
It's a lot of min-maxing
So
exploring to do as well with the weapon skill trees. So a lot of
yeah,
interesting talents on there which affect your entire party on the longbow
absolutely.
especially, and other weapons. So yeah, a lot of experimenting to do for all the teams here, and somehow a lot has been done already, and you can kind of see the fruits of their efforts in these fights.
I apologize, guys, but I've got to leave now.
Oh, that's no problem.
Got to feed
Thank
the
you.
children.
Yeah, thank you
Oh
for
my
joining,
god.
Pharaoh. Your input has been very
Yeah,
appreciated, and thank you for joining
imagine
us.
leaving on only after 5 hours.
Well, either
Yeah.
way, round 4 is beginning,
Okay.
guys. So both teams approaching. Hero or
Yeah.
big.
Um, FF starts with the root again. No casualty so far. Soba's playing aggressively. Another counter root from
Soba got
yeah,
pulled all
2
the way
root.
in. Does he survive this? He does survive. Holy.
Soba survives. There are just roots everywhere. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
there are. So a lot of pressure coming out. Soba goes
Mate
down
from
actually.
FF survives. Yeah.
Hero in trouble now. Kaboom also in a little bit of trouble.
Hero
Hero goes
dies.
down.
Okay.
So yeah, it does seem like an
Both teams
advantage
are
here
kind
for
of
the side of Nerf
stabilizing.
Rogues.
Yeah, big root.
Another huge root coming in. Yeah.
Garpia is under attack. They go down, mage and cleric. It's 3 versus 7, I believe.
Yep. Looks like a
Oh,
huge
another
advantage for
360
Rogues.
and another 360 Frostbolt, and I guess this is a victory for Asylum
Absolutely, yeah.
in this round and in this match.
So once again, you can just see the aggression from both teams here. So Soba got picked off like really early at the start. But he was at the same time he was traded then on the side of For Fun for 2 other people. So it was an imbalanced trade, and each trade Nerf Rogues are making just it seemed to be in their favor, and they're just capitalizing off each small advantage they gain from these fights and skirmishes.
Yeah, and here's this.
Yeah, but no, absolutely,
The launch
really.
match before the final.
Yeah, so it's 4-0. Nerf Rogues only need 1 more game to progress to the finals. So it'll be interesting to see if For Fun
Oh,
can
it's
mix. It's. Wait, what's the last one?
wait, it's
1 more game. It's best of 9.
what? Oh, it's best. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I completely forgot that it's best of 9.
Yep, so there's 1 more game left.
Yeah, at least
at
one
least
more
one
game.
more game left. Yep. So
Yeah, because I thought
hopefully,
it was over.
no, not yet. So
Yeah, my
hopefully, For
apologies.
Fun can adapt and maybe try a new strategy. So far they've tried being really aggressive, and while it's worked out for them, they do get the initial trades. Their trades are fairly imbalanced because they have less DPS. So it'd be interesting to see if they can adopt a more reactive style and try and pick people off on the sides and maybe pressure more people out of position. So there has been a few cases of this already, where Soba diving in, he almost made it out, but didn't quite survive in the end. But more of that, I think, on the flanks as well would be nice to see.
Yep.
But yeah, the burst damage
Team.
from Nerf Rogues is vastly superior. Just the fact they have 3 mages, and if they do land a good route, the mages can kind of go straight in and just do huge AoE damage to the entire team. Whereas Nerf Rogues only have 1 mage, I believe, and it's it's the damage differential is quite big.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, so there's the 2 rangers and the 1 mage on the side of For Fun. So they need to try and survive as long as they can, because if they go down, then the
Then
only
there's,
DPS
like-
left is just Bard. Yeah, it's just Giorgio on the Bard there, and while he might have good single target DPS, it needs a little bit of setup, and the AOE isn't great. So they need to try and keep the rangers and the mages up for as long as they can.
Yeah. Okay, FF is ready.
Okay, perfect. So we should be seeing the 5th round beginning very soon.
And the Silent team is ready as well.
Yep, 5th round is
Round
beginning.
5 begins.
So you can see For Fun a
now.
little bit more cautious this time. Yep. They
Okay,
are
big
bolted in.
root.
Is rooted.
Again.
Hero also rooted.
No casualties though.
Yeah, no
Soba
catches
is
yet.
super aggressive. He's
Oh,
kind of
wow.
like out of position and he gets punished for that.
Yeah,
but at the same
Soba-
time, Voltanion goes down.
Yep, Rabambler in trouble now. So far an even 1-for-1 trade.
Mm-hmm.
Hero a
Okay.
little bit of trouble. He makes it out alive. Saipali also blinks forward. Does a little bit of DPS.
It's insanely, like, it started insanely good.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth here. So Hero once again the front line on his tank.
Okay, big root, but they're not taking
Big
advantage
root,
of that.
yeah,
Instead, they're
there's-
trying to punish Hero.
Yep,
And
Hero does get
yeah,
punished.
they succeeded. Okay, so it's
Noeche
6
now in
versus-
trouble. Noeche going down. Garpia also in trouble. So 4 versus 6 right now. 4
It's
versus
fine.
7. 5 versus 7, sorry, right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a little bit huge
Have a
advantage
heal
right now.
point.
From,
Fix jumps in. Mage goes down, and Cleric goes down,
and unfortunately the last
and
will
Ranger
go
goes down.
Yep, so very well played to both teams. I think For
Yeah.
Fun have done absolutely exceptional coming this far.
Yeah, this round is pretty cool. Like this round is like that's the type of the matches and rounds that I love to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can see
Like-
kind of the adjustments that For Fun did. So they weren't as aggressive coming in. They had the picks and trying to catch more people off guard and with the picks at the start rather than just running kind of head first in and colliding with a DPS AOE fight essentially. So it was a really nice adjustment to see. Unfortunately, they couldn't quite clutch it out at the end. And yeah, once
Yeah.
again, Nerf Rogues kind of just sweep. But no, it was for GG's to both. I think For Fun have done exceptional coming this far with 2 tanks and very unexpected composition to say the least to enter the tournament with. So been amazing to watch and amazing to see. I'm sure many of you guys have For Fun as a fan favorite with their two tanks. At least I kind of wanted to see what they would do against some of these against Cartel and Nerf Rogues especially. So yeah, it was good to see they got a chance in. And yeah, thank you all. Thank you For Fun for joining, and hope to see
Yeah.
you again in future tournaments.
I'm pretty sure we will see them again because they did really well.
Oh, absolutely. So, any closing comments you want to make while I set up the brackets and everything?
I just keep posting in global chat that the finals are about to begin.
Finals
Gonna
are
be
about-
interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be between 2 teams who already fought in this tournament. The last time Cartel managed to win. We'll see if it's gonna be the same this time, or maybe not. We never know.
Yeah, so it's essentially a rematch now of what we had earlier. A very neck and neck match, their first match in the up bracket finals. Massively neck and neck. Each round was extremely close, but Cartel were just able to eke it out each round with their really good coordination and really good kind of strategy and approach to each round. So it'll be interesting to see if Nerf Rogues makes any adjustments now to this grand finals going forward, or if they continue to try the same as what they've done so far, which is essentially play off the roots and play off the power of the 3 mages.
Yeah, and I'm wondering whether like I saw Soba dying a lot of times, like pretty often. I don't know if that's like if certain adjustments will be made to that, or it's okay if it happens. Like if he creates room for his group to push, or like I don't know the exact strategy, but we'll see.
Yeah,
we'll
I think
see.
it does seem very calculated. So they're trying to trade, because they have
Mhm.
3 mages, they're trying to trade DPS for some key members of the enemy team. And so far it has worked for them, just because they have 5 DPS classes. They can afford to trade a mage or 2 for a cleric or a bard. And each trade they make like that is a really good trade, just because the clerics and the bards are so crucial in keeping the rest of the team alive.
Absolutely. Okay, one more message in the global chat. And there is a prediction happening right now. Nerf Rogues and Cartel. There is like 83% chance for Cartel now. It's interesting. And 17 for Nerf Rogues. We'll see. We'll see how it all goes. Okay. Yeah, more points. Now it's 26 to 74. Favor of Cartel. We'll see. All in on Cartel Gamba.
Yeah, the odds are actually pretty crazy in this game. So, Cartel, heavy fan favorite of 80% on the predictions right now.
Yeah, of course. Their previous victory definitely contributes to that.
Oh yeah,
And
of
overall,
course.
they're a pretty strong team. As we can see on the screen, like they have pretty decent power rating. But at the same time, Nerf Rogues, like, is very like the teams are like kind of like same or they're very close to each other. I don't even know who's stronger, to be honest.
Oh yeah, the power rating
I
wise,
mean,
they're
yeah,
very very close.
probably Nerf Rogues is stronger in terms of power, but because BearForged only has 450 power
Oh,
as a
absolutely.
tank, which is totally fine for a tank.
Yeah, absolutely.
It
So,
depends on the.
Nerf Rogues definitely eke out Cartel in terms of power on the DPSs. So, Nerf Rogues have some 600 power mages and a bard as well, and a ranger as well. So it's like they have more power on their DPS, but at the same time, Cartel have shown that they have exceptional coordination in these fights, and that's been able to win them these games despite the power difference.
Absolutely. And yeah, we'll have to stay a little bit behind now because Team Cartel has a rogue.
Yep,
Okay,
correct.
let's quickly double check the teams. Balerion still has a scroll of arcane engineering experience, which is okayish. Cripsy is fine. Proof is fine. Shix is fine. Zetrok and Kaboom seems to be fine. Where is Mr. Sjokoladen? He's in the back. Already. Okay, and Team Cartel? I mean, technically it's Cartel and Havoc, because Midara is in Havoc.
Oh, yeah, technically, yeah. But they are registered under.
Apparently signed a contract with Cartel recently.
Oh, Madara being a good addition to the team, I'd say he's a very high power rating ranger, and from what I've seen
Yeah,
so far, he's played exceptionally throughout this tournament. So,
yeah, 100%. Someone writes Shoko, esports pro versus Jamal, boy with Nutella jar. Uh,
so yeah, each team just confirming now that no external buffs are here, and then we will
Google Maluno.
begin.
No, let's Google Maluno. League of something on League of Legend language. Sorry, I have no idea what that means. Oh, professional League of Legends player.
Oh, so
Interesting.
Maluno was an ex-league pro. Interesting. So he was in Ninjas in Pajamas for League of Legends
Was
back
he in
in
was he in
2013.
ninjas or in pajamas?
He
Or both?
both both. So
Okay,
the
okay.
org was called NIP, which is a very famous Swedish org dating back all the way to like
Oh.
CS 1.6.
Oh,
And
so
yeah,
he's probably Swedish, right?
yes, I would guess so. But yeah, so back in 2013, he was a professional League of Legends player.
Hmm, interesting. Oh, I even see some sort of interview here. Yeah, interesting. Never knew that. I
Yeah,
mean,
quite. There has been quite a few professional, like current esports professionals interested in this game. So we've had a
yeah.
couple of ex Overwatch pros who are now like Marvel Rival pros who have tried this game out. And Nevix, I believe, is probably the more known one. And a couple of others who are still playing professionally, I believe, in Marvel Rivals. So they aren't playing this phase though. Maybe we might see the next phase. Unknown, but yeah, there is a heavy interest in this MMO from a lot of good esports players. So yeah,
Yeah,
Intrepid
and
have.
like communities, I think as well. Maybe like, do you think we'll see more of them? like when it comes to, you know, alpha. Oh, I'm sorry, not alpha, but like beta or launch?
Probably on beta we would see a lot more. So right now, I think Marvel Rivals being a fairly new game, at least for the pros there, they probably don't have too much time to play MMOs on the side. But in the future, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
So just
Okay.
so just last checks coming out from the teams, and then we should be
Yeah.
beginning. So once again, this is a best of 9, guys. So a first to 5. Like Heaton mentioned, yeah. So NIP back in the day, CS 1.6, yeah. Heaton, Spawn, all those others. I remember. Long, long time ago for us old men.
Okay. Maluno look a bit like McLovin.
Wait, from
Wait,
the movie.
that sounds familiar.
I believe McLovin is from the movie.
Ah, from Superbad movie.
Yeah, super bad.
Ah, okay. Well,
I haven't seen it in a long
is
time
he?
though.
I mean,
I don't know.
just because of the glasses, maybe, but not really. I wouldn't
Yeah.
say that.
Either way, both teams. Let's see. Both teams are almost ready. Okay, both teams are ready now, so we will be beginning the first round of the grand finals.
We have an issue. Someone is too close. I believe it's Dada.
So we do have, yeah,
Right.
in this fight, we do have to remain a little bit further away just because there are rogues on both sides. There are rogues on the sides of Cartel.
Okay, BearForged goes
BearForged
in.
goes straight in, yeah, straight onto one of the majors who had to.
And he's rooted, and he goes down. Oh my god.
He does trade
But
for
Kaboom
Kaboom
goes
there.
down as well.
Absolutely, yep.
Yeah.
Cripsy there, just sniping. Will he land
Rooted.
the snipe? He cancels it.
Asylum plays aggressively now. Will they...
Oh, Ruku does go in.
Res going up. Res going up. So Balota survives this time.
Wow.
Did Res work? I'm wondering.
Yeah, it did. So Kaboom's back up. The battle res did go through.
Oh,
at the same
he's
time,
back to the game. It's the first combat res.
Yeah, so BearForged is now able to get res as well. So Cartel positioned to take control of BearForged's corpse. Unfortunately,
have to
didn't
be
quite go
careful.
through. They are getting punished and aggressed on super hard. Stannis goes down. Jamal also goes down.
Chick survives.
Yeah, Chick survives. Madara goes down, and it does
And,
look like a victory for Nerf Rogues.
Yep.
So that was very
I didn't
interesting
expect
to see.
BearForged to die that fast.
So yeah,
how did that happen? I'm wondering.
So BearForged charged the backline. He traded himself for Kaboom, but then after that, the teams positioned the way so that Kaboom was able to get rezzed, and Cartel could essentially stop them from battle rezzing.
And I believe it's the first combat res that has not been made when it doesn't really matter anymore, but like mid combat.
I think there's been a couple.
Very well played.
One other instance at least, but well, recently definitely, yeah, that was one of the more impactful combat reses we've seen for sure. I think Cartel had a moment there where they could have combat resed, and they positioned perfectly on BearForged's body to pull off the combat res, but we saw Nerf Rogues kind of see what they were up to and then apply pressure so they couldn't combat res, which was well played from Nerf Rogues there, kind of anticipating what Cartel were trying to do and stopping them.
Okay.
But no, that was an excellent first round. What's Sjokoladen doing here? Is he trying to talk to me?
Oh, is it Dada?
I don't know. I don't know.
Someone wrote, hang on, was that Miruko? No, wait. I believe there was a message somewhere. Where is that? Dada, if you mess up with my stealth, we'll end your blood. He's a rogue, he can.
Yeah, so that's one of the issues. So we have to stay a little bit further back from this fight compared to the others, because there is a rogue on the side of Cartel, and we do not want to affect his re-stealth capabilities by being too close.
Yep. I tried to run with all the cameras together. I don't know what that means.
He means he's trying to follow us. Maybe we were a little bit too close as well.
Oh, okay, yeah, might be. The CCTV here. Okay, Cartel team is ready.
Okay, nice. So
Asylum team asks for 1 minute.
that's no problem. So yeah, last round was
Oh.
extremely close.
Old man, wait, what is that?
Wait, what old man bladder? It means he has to go to the toilet.
Okay. This is not MMO PvP. It's Pudge Wars.
Pudge Wars.
I have no idea.
You don't know what Pudge Wars
Something
is?
from Dota.
Yeah, so Dota 2 has a character called Pudge or Butcher, and he has like a hook, like kind of like Tank Hook. Then you can like hook people. And Pudge Wars where everyone plays that character and you just hook each other at different sides. So it's super fun. One of the more enjoyable custom games from Dota 2 and Warcraft 3.
Oh, I got a random DM. Who's some guy asks me about arboreal cocoons. I think what can help you, my friend, is go to ashescodex.com, which is a database for Ashes of Creation, and search for it, and you can see which mobs drop that and how to obtain that item. So I hope that helps. Okay, teams are getting ready.
Teams are preparing. I believe we're just waiting on
Oh,
the side
yeah,
of,
sorry.
yeah, we're just waiting for Nerf Rogues to ready, and then the second round will begin. And they have given the ready, so second round is beginning.
Yeah. There we go.
So yeah, BearForged once again leading the charge for his team. Both teams very cautious this time.
Yeah, oh, yeah, let's not come too close. Let's keep some distance.
Yeah, extremely cautious. Some poking going
Big
in.
root,
BearForged
big
charges
root.
in again. A huge root once again, yeah.
Okay, no
So
casualties yet.
Sjokoladen's
Minara
in a
gets
lot of trouble.
attacked.
Sjokoladen goes down. Maruku jumps
Shoka
in.
blinks on the side.
So yeah, it looks like Nerf Rogues have lost a member on Sjokoladen there, who gets jumped on by Maruku and just kind of gets one shot and taken out of the game.
Both teams are exchanging damage. Chick's playing aggressive on the side, but he comes back. Not to break the formation. Shoka half HP, retreats. He needs heals and he gets them.
Yeah, so a lot of
Kaboom
pressure.
is rooted.
Yep, so
Will he
Cartel's
survive?
showing
He
a lot
did.
of
He
pressure
has to
here.
use the blink and a lot of one more root.
Chick's 1 HP, Chick's goes down, Maruku in trouble now, but Cripsy also in trouble. Shoka goes down
Shoka
too.
goes down.
Wow, so yeah, this is a very strong showing from Cartel here. Instantly killing Sjokoladen from Nerf Rogues, and then from there, they just press their advantage perfectly, just kind of running Nerf Rogues all the way back.
I'm actually wondering, like, it's just something that I said, like Sjokoladen dying. Is everyone just focusing him, or is there a mistake that he's making?
So
I don't know.
he was very split from the rest of the team, and Maruku and another one of the other DPSs from Cartel were able to just target him and just instantly burst him down. So I think it's a mixture of a little bit mixture of both. So he's getting targeted, and he's a little bit out of position at the same time. So
Might be. Yeah.
I didn't quite see the events which kind of led up to him being so far forward or so far to the side. But yeah, I have a feeling it's probably from their initial engage where he went to go attack BearForged and was kind of forced to blink to the side. Because when you're tripped in tank trip, you can't turn. So if you're facing forward and you want to CC break it, you'll just blink into the enemy team, which is a possibility of, or most likely what happened there for Soba.
Yep, it's entirely possible. Okay, the score can be updated now. It's 1-1.
Yep.
And the match is best. No, I'm not gonna say best.
It's
first
best,
to 5.
Best of 9, so yeah, first to 5.
Now we had a huge debate about what is better, best of or first to. I think first to makes much more sense. It's much easier to comprehend by an average human being.
I think those of us who are used to playing tournaments are probably used to the best of format, but of course not everyone is. So whichever is, we'll say both just for clarification.
It's like an eternal debate. What came first, a chicken or an egg? I mean, we all know that it was a chicken, right?
I mean, I don't know. it makes sense to be the chicken, but you never know with these things.
Okay, someone wrote egg in the chat. First ban on Twitch.
So let's see. Both teams are just readying up once again. I think there's a little bit of a discussion on the side of Nerf Rogues here.
Eggs existed way before chickens. Tournaments are played with best of X, not first to X. Also, best of X also tells you how many matches is back, so you can calculate when it ends and so on. Yeah, but that requires one more action. When it's first to 5, it's easy. The first team who wins 5 games wins, right?
Someone says, I think balls also existed before chickens.
Maybe.
So yeah, both teams here just having a little bit of a strategy intermission before they approach the third round.
Oh yeah. Best of sounds right. First two sounds wrong.
Yeah, I can see that. Best of, I'm definitely used to the best of format. I think a lot of people are, but first two is obviously a little bit easier to understand.
I'll choose the best of these two options. And the best of these two options is first two.
So still no ready calls from either team. There seems to be... Oh, there we go. So Cartel have readied. Just waiting for the side of Nerf Rogues now. Seems their discussion, the strategy discussion on Nerf Rogues has taken a little bit longer than usual. Maybe we'll see a lot more adjustments being made in this fight. And seems Sjokoladen has his mount. He does have his mount out.
Oh yeah, actually, he does. It does no matter work with the rules. If you're a pro, you understand. Well, I understand even though I'm not a pro. Or am I? There has to be something that I'm pro at.
I mean, I'm sure you're technically a professional YouTuber. I mean, it is your job. So
I wouldn't use the word professional.
Well, you make a living from it, so you are a pro. But either way, third round is beginning. So we see BearForged once again taking the charge for their team. Maruku and someone else stealth here on the side. Big root from Cartel here, catching Sjokoladen and 2 others.
And Proof, yeah.
Yeah, Madara getting crushed. Madara does survive as well. Sjokoladen this time is still alive on the flank. Sjokoladen's the one in trouble. Oh, he does survive though, so a lot of poking going on here. Oh, Maluno rolls all the way back. He was facing a lot of pressure there. BearForged also makes out successfully.
Yeah, there's still no casualties by the way.
Yeah, it's just a lot of poking back and forth here. Longbow's coming to play. Someone's stealth near us here. So
let's pull back. Let's pull back. Okay,
back up here. Oh, here we go. BearForged charges straight into the back line. Really big charge, super long charge here. Stunning up Sjokoladen. Sjokoladen goes down.
I mean, that's classic.
Yeah, that CC on the Soba was crazy.
Oh, a lot of damage coming.
Chick's in trouble.
Chicks is very low.
Chick survives.
Managed to stabilize.
Yep, and now...
Stannis goes down.
Yeah, Stannis
and
goes down.
Maluna go down.
Oh, wow. So 2 trades on the back of that. That's surprising to see.
It's like, what, 6 versus
Snipe
5?
being channeled.
Resurrection is coming up.
Another
Stannis
one,
be resurrected?
Another one down from Cartel. Now. 2 more down from Cartel. So Nerf Rogues have a big advantage here.
Is down.
We saw Cripsy channeling the snipe mid-fight there. Stannis super low HP. Cartel on the back foot here.
Stannis dies again.
So it's still a 4v6
One approach down. It's what, 6 versus 3?
This is like a Nerf Rogues victory on that one. So,
but like, oh my god, what a round!
Yeah, that was
it's insane.
There was a lot going on.
I fucking love it. It's just like, it's so nice to watch. Like, really, genuinely, it's just like, I don't know. It's like masterpiece.
Yeah, the execution.
It's just potentially the best 2 teams on, like, in the EU region for sure. I don't know like anything about NA teams, but it's just...
Oh yeah, absolutely. In this tournament at least, they are definitely the best 2 teams. There was another team from Madhouse which had to pull out at the last second, unfortunately, which had some very well-known players from their guild who were meant to be competing, but unfortunately due to player availability they couldn't make it. But it would have been nice to see them here. But no, that fight was exceptional. So a lot of back and forth there. BearForged making a big charge into the enemy backline, getting the pick onto Sober, so locking Sober down. Sober couldn't CC break it, because if he did, he would have blinked into the Cartel backline. So he held off the CC trinket, just sat there, tried to tank the CC, couldn't tank it, they couldn't keep him up, and so he went down. BearForged did go down as a result of it, but in my opinion, it's a pretty good trade. A tank for a mage, there's a decent trade you want to be making. And then after that, somehow the side of Nerf Rogues found 2 more picks on the side of Cartel. One did get battle rest, but at the same time, it was still they were still at a disadvantage, and the Nerf Rogues capitalized on that disadvantage really well and kind of just pushed Cartel all the way back and clinched out the round. It was exceptional to see in that fight.
Insane. Like the first minute of this match was just like
it's just poking, a lot of tension back and forth. No one knows what's happening, and BearForged makes a big play, gets the pick onto Sober, couldn't quite make it out, but still a good trade regardless. But after that, I'm not sure how Nerf Rogues got the two picks. I think it might have been off the back of a root. It didn't quite render for me, but I'm guessing that's what happened. Got back of a route, got 2 more picks, and from there, Cartel were at too big of a disadvantage to try and make it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I think actually I might cut the final match from the VOD and upload it as a separate video, because there's definitely a lot to watch, and it's also best of 9, so it's.
It's up to you, Frankie. It's your channel. It's not my YouTube channel. How you want to do it is up to you.
Fine, yeah. Yeah, this is a great match.
Yeah, this is a very, very good match. Even better than what we had previously between these two teams. So this is definitely the more entertaining match so far of every single game in the tournament so far. Very, very lots of back and forth, neck and neck. Yeah, it's very, very good to see. So I believe 100%. we are just waiting for the ready call now from the side of Nerf Rogues, and then we'll be good to go. I keep seeing NR, and I keep thinking it's Nerd Rage, so I always say when I try and say Nerf Rogues, I say Nerd Rage by accident. Like Nerd Rage is another little esports org.
We have a question in the chat. Who is who on the commentary, please? Can you identify yourself?
Yes. So I am Shu. I am a member of Asylum, so the guild which Nerf Rogues are part of, and join me is Flanker, who is a YouTuber and a part-time Twitch streamer, and he is also a member of Asylum.
Yep, and that's me, and the match begins.
Yeah.
Okay, step aside. We can see a rogue.
Yeah, so
BearForged goes in. It's been 5 seconds, and Sjokoladen is still alive, which is a miracle.
Yeah, he hasn't been picked yet.
Okay, no casualties. No casualties so far.
Yeah, just a lot of back and forth. A few dashes in, a few dashes out.
Felt like Midara was a little bit out of position, but seems to be fine.
Yeah, absolutely. Ranges of supreme ability. So Maluno tried to challenge spell there, had to dash backwards, getting pressured. So Cartel are getting pressured all the way onto the hill now. Oh,
okay, Rogue goes in. Middle one goes in.
Oh, wow. So
Cripsy evades that. Oh, let's pull back.
Yep, so
Jamal trying to hit the Sjokoladen. Oh, Sjokoladen goes down.
Cripsy stuck in a root now.
Yeah, Cripsy stuck.
Valerian died channeling a snipe. I don't know if he got the snipe.
BearForged is down, and One Up Road is down.
Chicks. Oh, wow. Chicks. One shot on Chicks. Holy.
Yeah. Was that a snipe?
No, it wasn't. It was just a lightning.
360 Frostbolt. It's Maluno, but it's like 4 versus 5.
4v5, a big root from Cartel.
Roots.
Nerf Rogues in trouble here, yep, and they do go down.
Cripsy goes down.
Holy, back and forth, guys, back and forth.
Yep. And the score is 2-2 now.
So yeah, that was really good to see. So Valerian got the snipe off onto an enemy onto one of the Cartel members in the backline, but he paid for that with his life. He was just kind of sat there afterwards.
I haven't seen the exact moment, but I saw One Up Road dead behind them. So was that him?
No, so One Up Road died on the initial push. So Cartel were being forced back all the way to the cliff, And at some point, they were like, okay, now guys, this is where we turn and we rush in and play aggressive. One Up Pro died immediately on the first dash in. So he got absolutely melted on the dash in. Yeah, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, but basically in that position, both options were like kind of okayish. They could
Oh,
go
no, the
like
turn,
keep pulling back and take the high ground, or they can just pull back.
The counter aggression, the planned aggressive push, I think was very well timed. The Cartel, so the members of Nerf Rogues were slightly, they weren't quite like a line anymore. There was a little bit of a breakage in the formation, so the timing of the aggressive push was really good. So One Up Road dashed straight in. He almost made it in between four of them. He just died on the dash in, which is fairly unfortunate. So he must have been pre-targeted already by Nerf Rogues, and they were able to kind of just beam him down before he made it in. But other members from Cartel did make it in, and they did a lot of damage, and there was a lot of trading back and forth.
Yeah, absolutely. And special thanks to Intrepid for not having a restart in the peak hours. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm glad there is no patch yet.
Yeah.
It would have been unfortunate if there was a patch in the middle of this tournament. So yeah, thank you, Intrepid, for not having any emergency weekend patches yet. I mean, you can patch later, but yeah. None during the tournament, which is amazing.
Ashes of Creation community is kind of used to waiting, so we are extremely otherworldly patient. So yeah, it's gonna be fine.
Absolutely. But no, we saw some big roots as well coming towards the end of that fight from Cartel. Big roots catching 2 or 3 members, and from there they were able to put a lot of pressure on Chicks, who I believe was in the root, and another member from Nerf Rogues. So yeah, these two teams really are like neck and neck. There's a huge backs and forths in these fights, so it's absolutely amazing to see. I believe we have a Bone Creeper. Oh, the Bone Creeper is bugged.
Is he?
Yeah, he's invulnerable. He's rolling into Narnia. Look at him go.
There's no trees here, my friend. Nothing to chop.
No, Izzy was trying to kill the runaway mob, but it's. Yeah,
I haven't even seen it.
Oh, yeah, you didn't see it? Oh, okay,
no.
Watch the stream later. It kind of just rolled past me.
Sometimes happens.
So we have a ready. It's ready from the side of Cartel. Just waiting for the ready from the side of Nerf Rogues, and we will be ready to begin. So yeah, I'm really wondering if this series goes the full 9 games. So far, we're on track to see 9 games from these two teams.
Yeah, it's super exciting.
Yeah, it's just back and forth. One for you, one for me, one for you.
Another griefer tries to ruin the tournament.
Oh, that'd be sad to see.
Okay, both teams are ready. Let's see. Sjokoladen and Kaboom in front. Cripsy's in front looking for root, apparently. Like, teams exchange with roots.
Yeah, so Soberloader, once again, you can see Sober playing a little bit more forward than normal. That's because he doesn't have a longbow. He is a wand user. So if you see him further forward than the rest of his team, that's generally why. He doesn't quite have the range compared to the longbow.
Yeah, both teams are trying to create, to get an advantage by taking out someone.
Yep, so yeah, a lot of poking.
Okay, let's pull back. Yeah.
Cripsy's poking now. Cripsy's in trouble, getting got on by BearForged. He does roll backwards. BearForged gets out safely.
Okay, roots.
Maruko also gets out safely. Oh, Sjokoladen goes down, yep. So a lot of pressure now. Another snipe gone out. Kaboom goes down from that snipe. Cripsy's super low HP.
Valerian.
Oh, Maruko, yeah. Maruko just jumps on and one-shot someone.
Perfect jump by Rogue.
Chick's low HP. He does survive. Sober does not survive. Yeah, Sober 1 HP. Sober goes down.
It's 3 versus 6 or 7, I think.
Yeah, 6 versus 3. So unfortunately, this is another Nerf Rogues loss. Unfortunate. So
and another win for Cartel side.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah. So a lot more poking going on at the start. So another round of poking, and picks going back and forth, snipes flying each side. So it's really good to see. Alright, score has been updated.
I claim biased narrator, unfortunately.
I mean, it's I think I'm being unbiased as possible.
It's unfortunate for
Unfortunately, unfortunate for Nerf Rogues, not in the not
Yeah,
unfortunate for the game. It's great to see in the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's unfortunate for Nerf Rogues, very fortunate for
Team
Cartel
Cartel,
here.
yep.
Yep. So yeah, we saw some excellent plays here being made. So Maruku once again jumping in, one-shotting someone and getting out safely. It's really good to see Rogues being used so so well in the tournaments, because there have been teams with Rogues, but I think Cartel have demonstrated the power of Rogue to almost optimal performances, I would say. Kind of getting in, one-shotting someone and getting out safely.
Yeah, there's no surprise that Rogue, like so many people got excited about the Rogue because like everyone likes the idea
Yeah,
of
absolutely.
being a deadly assassin
It's just the
who
positioning.
appears out of nowhere and disappears.
Yeah, it's the positioning of his
Into
team,
nothing.
which allows him to really kind of utilize the full power of Rogue. So he can blink in, kill someone, and blink out with support from his team, just from the way they're positioned. So yeah, very good positioning from Cartel in these fights. So once again, we will, I believe, have another brief strategy interlude. I believe Nerf Rogues will be discussing how they want to approach this next round. So it seems that their current approach of playing poke at the start and being a little more passive didn't quite work out for them that round. I wonder if they want to mix anything in and maybe do a few surprise aggressive players like Cartel showed in one of the earlier rounds. So someone wants to request to show the team stats. I can show you the team stats indeed. So while the teams are discussing, I can show you the stats. So in general, it's Nerf Rogues, which has a bit of a power advantage with some of their mages, rangers, and their bards who are touching or above 600 power. But other than that, I'd say they're fairly equal across the board. Obviously, the composition is completely different. So 2 melees on the side of Cartel in BearForged and Maruku, and none at all for Nerf Rogues. With that, I will switch back to the game.
Oh, something happened with my internet. I connected from my phone, so I'm not there for a brief moment. It's all on you, Shu.
That's no problem. Yeah, you said I can definitely tell you from a phone. Yeah, let me
Okay.
know.
Tell me everything in detail.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Hang on, let me check what's going on with my PC. Trying to reconnect it.
So you haven't missed much yet. Cartel have readied. I believe the side of Nerf Rogues are still in discussion on how they want to approach the 6th round here. So yeah, still in a little bit of a break. So yeah, the ready up has come out from both teams now, so they are engaging. Once again, BearForged leading the charge. And so below there, probably the first most forward person of his team, just so he can get his poke damage in. No longbow is pain for him right now. Oh, he does blink into the enemy team. Does he survive? He does survive. Doesn't get punished quite as hard for him. Madara taking a little bit poke. But yeah, once again, we're back in a poke war. No big engages just yet. Oh, Kaboom does get hooked. He is fine. Jamal here making a play on the side. He's fine. Stannis goes down. Wait, 2 more people from Cartel go down. I missed that completely, and I believe one from Asylum's gone down as well. So Malunu here in big trouble now. Oh yeah, they're just collapsing with their man advantage. So yeah, I completely didn't see how One Up Road and Honze on the side went down there. But they did go down, and from there, Nerf Rogues kind of just capitalized on their man advantage and just pressured and cleaned the rest up. So that is 3-3 flanker. Oh,
Yes,
flanker.
I can hear that, but I'm trying to fix my internet.
Okay.
Yeah, it is here, but I don't know why it's not working.
That's okay. Just do your best. But yeah, you're missing out on some extremely good games. It's a really good show there. So I think that was probably one of the more cleaner fights for Nerf Rogue. They didn't suffer as many casualties and managed to acquire 2 picks and then a third pick for only one person trade, I believe. Yeah, I wasn't quite close enough to catch how the 2 initial cartel members died. I believe it must have been from a snipe or something similar with the mages doing the frostbolt and lightning strike combo.
Very interesting, because on my second PC, everything is fine. Oh, I'm coming back. I don't know what I did, but I should be back
Okay.
in just a little bit.
So good to see to make that adjustment. I think Soboloda once again not getting picked from being too far out, being too far forward is good to see because he has been punished quite heavily for just not playing longbow essentially and not being able to poke at range like the rest of his team members and his opponents can.
So did Soboloda finally survive in
He
this
did
match?
survive, yes, he did survive.
Oh my god. Finally. Okay, jumping back to Discord from my PC.
Yep. I'll see you soon. So yeah, a little bit more discussion from both teams here. A little bit of strategy adjustment and how they want to come into the 7th round. So just so you know, it's a best of 9, so it is a first of 5. So each team needs 2 more rounds to clinch this victory in the finals. Oh, clinch the victory and win the mounts. There will be mounts for the winning team, provided by Intrepid. So unsure what exactly amounts they are, but there have been mentions of amounts, so it'll be interesting to see what amounts are given to the winners.
That's gonna be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so okay, they need 20 seconds. Can you
Yeah.
explain me in 20 seconds what happened in the previous match? Oh, never mind, the next one.
Wait, turn your mic up a little bit as well, Flanker. You're a little bit far away.
Begins with poking again.
Yeah, so once again, same as last round, a little bit of poking. Oh, fast engage there from BearForged this time. Really early compared to last time.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure from onto Stannis on one up road here. I believe Proof made it out alive on the flank there. Oh, Kaboom coming in.
And blinks back.
He does get a pick actually onto Maluno, so Maluno does fall.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Yep, man advantage here for on Nerf Rogues. Jamal tries to do the same combo. No, yeah, he does survive.
Bravely pushes in.
Yep, Maruko does make it safely out.
Yeah.
Cripsy does not though. Cripsy goes down. So equal now. Oh, but big root. Huge root from the side of Nerf Rogues. Catches everyone almost. And then look at the AoE just pile in. That was a game-changing route. So 4 members of Cartel left remaining. Can they hold and come back? It does not look like they can. 6 members of Nerf Rogues here pushing them all the way back. Status goes down. Yeah, so the last of Cartel are about to go down now. But yeah, that route at the end, absolutely huge. It caught almost everyone. Yeah, it caught almost everyone from Cartel on that route. And from there, the mages just launched their entire DPS, and yeah, Cartel suffered a lot of damage and could not withstand.
You know, like very well played by Cripsy, right? Was that Cripsy?
I believe it was. No, I believe it was Balerion. Cripsy went down before that route.
Oh yeah, yeah, true, Balerion then.
Yeah, it was a route from Balerion. So yeah, very, very good route from Balerion coming out there, catching pretty much everyone. But no, the trades once again is you see a lot of back and forth from like similar to last game. So a little bit poking from the start, but Cartel did mix it up this time with a really aggressive charge coming in from BearForged, coming in a lot sooner than it did in the previous rounds. So less poking and more aggressive plays from Cartel have come out, which is always nice to see. Yeah, unfortunately though.
Okay. What is the score now? Is that 3-3?
The score is 4-3 to Nerf Rogues.
Oh, okay. So you have 4-3. So it's like technically a match point.
Yes. So Nerf Rogues are on match tournament point. So they say Cartel need to try and win this next round, equalize the score, and then we'll really be down to the wire. So yeah, I think the last fight flanker was just the route from Valyrian coming out, which was the big game changer. Things were fairly equal.
Someone
Oh, I think flanker might have DC'd again. But yeah, things were fairly equal before that route from Valyrian. So there were people traded 1-for-1. Things were looking okay. But that huge route from Valyrian kind of turned the tide in the favor of Nerf Rogues there, and they were able to capitalize with their multitude of mages and their AoE.
And I'm back a little bit.
Oh, welcome back, Pharaoh. You can replace flankers DC'd. So yeah, that.
I heard he's not a tech bro. He's
Yeah,
struggling.
I don't think he's very good at tech, and I think his internet is not very stable. I think he's using.
I'm back.
Oh, he's back. Okay, welcome back.
Yeah, I don't know what happens because like internet works perfectly fine on my second PC. Something is wrong. It's fine. It's very annoying that it's during the finals, but it is what it is. Fortunately.
It sounded like they
Fortunately,
changed
it
up
should be
the poking war tactics a little bit to just go all in.
Yeah, so there was a lot less time poking spent in that round, and more aggressive plays coming out from both sides. So yeah, it's good to see. I believe both teams are
ready.
Yeah, both teams are ready. So this could be
It's round 8.
Yeah, this could be the last round because
Yes.
Nerf Rogues are on match point.
Keep some distance, sure.
Yep. So yeah, route coming out.
Both
Big route coming out.
teams use
BearForged
root.
charging straight in. He gets out
He went deep
successfully.
immediately.
Madara in trouble. BearForged is fine. Sjokoladen also fine. I believe no casualties just yet from what I can see. Maluno in trouble. He makes out fine. Oh, so really big clump here from Nerf Rogues. Yeah, BearForged going in. Who's that? Valyrian, I believe. Cripsy makes out with his life. He was extremely low. So yeah, BearForged charges in once again. Can he get a pick? He's going on to Soba, who does seem to survive. Maruku also makes out alive. So, oh wow, no one's died yet, which is kind of crazy. Look at all these spells flying. A huge root from Cartel, catching 5 members from Nerf Rogues here. And Kaboom does go down, and Shocker goes down because of it. So Maluno here just poking down Proof now. Soba goes down, Zatrok's still alive, Proof is healthy. But Cartel have a huge advantage. Yeah, they're pushing straight in. Proof does go down, so this does look like a victory for Cartel. We will be going all the distance, full 9 games.
Yeah, just like you wanted it.
Yeah, just like we wanted.
They
full
are
9
playing
games.
like everything is on the line now.
Yeah, that was excellent execution from Cartel on the pushes there. So the routes coming from Cartel were spot on, catching 4 people from Nerf Rogues, and they were able to kill 2 people in that route, which was exceptional. Yeah, absolutely. So we're literally down to the wire. Yeah, we are down to the wire here. The last and final round of the tournament.
We saw a lot of aggressive play from BearForged.
We did, yeah.
Went deep over and over again.
Yep.
And took his time clearing out. He was confident.
Yep, so if you see, like, BearForged is just initiating the charge in, and that opens up space for Maruku to kind of jump in after him, so he's not as much of a target. So yeah, BearForged doing that on repeat. I saw at least twice from him that round, just charging in, going onto the back line, Maruku following up, and then both of them getting out successfully, and then repeating the same on the engages. So yeah, really nice play from both teams here. For Nerf Rogues to survive both those charges, and then for Cartel for executing the escape and the charge perfectly.
Just beautiful series of exchanges.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, once again,
no mistakes were happening.
Yep. So for all the people before this who were like, tanks aren't very good, maybe this will change your mind, and for P3, you'll be leveling a tank, which is probably needed.
You mean a fighter called tank?
Yeah, exactly. But tanks are absolutely crucial, as you can see in these fights. They have such a big impact, making space for your team, locking down DPSs of the enemy team. So every time BearForged goes in, he always locks down a DPS. From what I've seen, most of the time it's a mage, because it forces them to kind of blink and CC break in the wrong direction, which is extremely smart.
I will say, for the tank strategies to work, like tank strategies, you need to know and believe that your support are right behind you.
Yep, absolutely.
Because it very easily goes horribly wrong. It takes practice. It takes some balls of steel from the tank because they can't see what's going on behind them. They're going
they
in there
cannot.
alone.
Yep, so they have to believe in their team and believe in the coordination of their team. And so far, Cartel have shown us that perfectly. They've always been very, very coordinated on their tank engages.
Mm-hmm. It takes a hell of a lot of practice.
So yeah, we're down to the ultimate round of this tournament. It has gone the full distance, 4-4. The winner of the next round takes home the victory and the mounts. So here we go. No team is ready up just yet, so both are discussing. Yeah, sudden death. Both are discussing essentially their approach to this final round.
Yeah.
I think we can expect more of that confidence
Sjokoladen
from
gets
BearForged.
incapped.
So yeah, the suspense is real for this final round. Both teams have not yet called ready. Both still discussing.
They are talking it out. But yeah, as I say, I think we're going to see the same kind of aggressive pushing from BearForged this time. But are the contenders going to handle it differently?
Yeah, I think the big turnarounds in all these rounds, a lot of these rounds so far has been the Ranger routes. Either the Ranger routes from Nerf Rogues or the Ranger routes from Cartel. The routes have made such a big impact in all the outcomes of these rounds.
Absolutely.
It'll be up to the Rangers now to land the big routes and secure the victory for their team. So we have a ready from the side of Nerf Rogues in the final round. Oh, and ready from Cartel. So the final round is underway, guys. This is it.
Here's the most dramatic moment.
Yeah, this is it, guys. So I'll try and stay as close as I can without interrupting the rogues. Just so you can see it. So Sobload up front. BearForged charges straight into the back. He does get CC on. He does make it out live as well. Balerian under pressure. Shoko still rooted.
Should stay back a little bit.
Yep. So Maruko coming in. He is fine. Soba also out of position. He is fine.
See a lot of lightning, thundering shots. Maybe they're trying to use the
a lot of back and
Frostbolt
forth.
combo.
Absolutely.
Okay, so a lot of blinks back. Okay,
Both
defensive
teams.
ball of light.
Maluna going down. Oh, he just survives. He was very, very low there. And a snipe comes out. The snipe is tanked and healed straight away. But Soba Loader does go down.
Oh, insanely big.
Oh, this is a huge root from Cartel. Look at the DPS on top of this. Oh my god. Yep, insane amount of DPS.
Kaboom survives. Kaboom survives. Does he have a blink?
Does survive.
Kaboom is down. Zetrok gets pulled.
Zetrok survives.
Darius low on the back. Sjok is trying to punish someone. He survives.
Oh, Maruku does go down this time.
Yeah.
So Rogue is out. So it's an equal fight here. 5v. Oh no, it's a man advantage. 5v5 here. Cartel and Nerf Rogues neck and neck.
Okay, someone gets.
This is going down to the wire. Balerian rolls the snipe. Very well done. He then dies to the headshot.
Goes down.
Yeah, rolls into the root and gets headshot. BearForged now pressing the advantage, charging into the backline. Cripsy goes down, Shoko goes down, and this looks like a victory for Cartel. Extremely well played. That last round,
well,
absolutely back and forth.
Yep.
It was so close the entire way.
Very close.
Yeah, congratulations to Cartel. That's extremely well earned victory. Extremely
madness is happening in the chat now.
We saw some absolutely excellent players come out from Cartel there, and also some good players from Nerf Rogues. But yeah, Cartel were just able to clinch the victory with their better coordination and better execution in those fights and those rounds. Extremely well played by both teams.
Yet got excited and donated another 20 subs out of pure insanity.
Wow.
Yeah, Yarek. Shout out to Yarek for 20 gifted subs, and shout out to Anzo90 for his subscription. Extremely well played, very close match. We can update the score now and update the table, I believe. The bracket table.
I'll update in a second, but no, this is just essentially, we're pretty much nearing the end for closing remarks now. So I think Cartel played absolutely exceptional every stage of the tournament. They they basically swept their opponents all the way to the finals, not dropping, I think only dropping one game, I believe, or dropping 0 games. They dropped 2 games. They dropped 2 games only. Yeah. So Yeah, extremely well played from Cartel there. And,
Yeah, and will we have the interview like after show or whatever it's called in English?
yes, we will hopefully have some post-match interviews coming in. So I know
Post-match,
Sjokoladen
yeah.
wanted to join for a post-match interview, and if anyone from Cartel would like, from the Cartel team would like to join for a post-match interview, feel free to just send me a DM on Discord, and I will add you to the group.
You might want to. I don't know if like everyone has your Discord. I mean, I kind of think they will, but maybe
I'm
you all
in.
need.
Yeah, if they search just Shu, they should find me. I'm in all the Lothario Discords, so I should come up as a contact. So, BearForged will come for an interview. Perfect. So I will first add BearForged in here. Add friend,
Mm-hmm.
and then add, I believe. Aha. So yeah, BearForged will be joining us for a post-match interview. Do I need to ring him or is he auto?
I think
there we
he
go.
should be here.
Hello, BearForged. Congratulations.
My voice, dude, my voice is gone, dude.
I can imagine, yeah. That was an action-filled finals. Congratulations on your victory. Extremely well played on every round of the tournament. And I think you guys have a really, really strong team and have done exceptionally well in this tournament. And much deserved victory for you and your team.
Yeah, thanks, dude. It was fucking insane. I mean, we scrimmed them like a few days ago as well, and it was 9-10. By the way, so it's like every time we face this team, I just lose like 2 years of my fucking life. Every single time.
Fantastic.
Yeah, even us watching it, we're losing 2 years. Just how close it is. Like the suspense from who's gonna win is unreal because you guys are both just neck and neck in every single round. It's like such a big back and forth going round.
Yeah. Also, anyone who said tanks suck, fuck off. That's all I have to say.
Yeah,
all I have
exactly.
to say about that, dude.
I completely agree. I think
it was sick, dude. Yeah.
Apparently, if someone thinks that tanks are bad, you're not playing it right. Apparently.
I agree. I think BearForged, you and both For Fun have showed just the power of tanks, and all the people who kind of wrote tanks off as being kind of useless have just been proven wrong of how good tanks can be if played correctly and with the right team coordination. So, no, thank you for that, and hopefully next phase we will see more tanks because we do suffer from a lack of tanks in the server population. And
Tell me about it.
Yeah,
yeah, dude. I also think like the comps couldn't be any more different, which is super interesting. Like we knew if we poked them, if we kept on poking them, we lost. Every single fight that we lost against them, we started poking, which is kind of our natural game because normally we just poke and then we wait for the other team to make a mistake and then we capitalize and we do that fast, right? But against Asylum, you can't do that. Like if you just straight up lose the poke because of the comp. So we had to go in every single fight. We had to enable our 2 melee. So we just like, it was one of those things where like, I literally just pray that when I'm going in, because I can't obviously see behind me, I just pray that everybody's behind me and like willing to go with me, you know?
Yeah.
And I feel like it works. It works.
It did work.
Pretty much every team. But the problem with Asylum is they also punish you so fucking fast. So if I stay in like 2 seconds longer than I should, dude, it's so nerve-wracking. If I'm on like 50 stam, dude, my hands start shaking against Asylum because if I don't have that stam ready, dude, to do something, I'm just dead. It's just so fast, you know. It's fucking insane.
With the 5 DPSs on Asylum's team and the amount of power they have, you get punished extremely fast if you don't have any stamina. So yeah, it's extremely understandable. But no, thank you for joining us, BearForged. Any closing comments you'd like to make?
Cartel is recruiting for P3. If you guys want to join the #1 guild in EU, the #1 PvP guild, I'm gonna say it. Just DM me. Let's go. See you guys in P3. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, no, thank you. Thanks for joining us, and I will see you in P3. It's been a pleasure to have you on. Pleasure to have you in the tournament, and hope to see you again in the next tournament.
Same man. Thanks for organizing.
Cheers. Catch you later, BearForged.
Luck.
With that, so that was the winner interview from BearForged from Cartel, and now I will add Sjokoladen from the second place team.
Yeah, and meanwhile, there is a shout out to Crematorium for kicking the griefer who tried to interrupt the tournament.
Done.
Oh,
Well
really?
done.
Oh, well played. Yeah, very well played, Crematoria. Thank you for being upstanding citizens.
Absolutely.
So yeah, just waiting for Sjokoladen to connect. I believe he's not answering. He did not answer the call. I'll send him a
Thrown
message.
PC out window.
No, he was like, if I recall correctly, he was kind of on the edge of participating and not participating because he had some IRL stuff to take care of.
That's
So
okay.
I'm not sure if he is
In
here.
that case, I am bringing. Oh,
Oh,
Sjokoladen is here.
Hello, hello.
Okay.
Hello, and Silba's here apparently too.
No, I've removed Soba now, don't worry. So,
Yeah.
unfortunate Sjokoladen, condolences. Really well played though. Still, the series were neck and neck, really, really close the entire way through.
Oh yeah, it was really close.
Yeah, you got some. Your team made some big plays and turned a lot of fights around, which I thought you were going to lose. But then the same for Cartel. So, what do you think was the biggest difference between winning and losing that fight? As in, what plays?
Too much alcohol.
Too much alcohol? Okay.
Oh.
Wait,
After
are
not
you
playing
actually?
like normally I should?
Wait, so you actually kind of did miss the party that you were supposed to go?
No, I'm still drinking.
Oh my god.
Now, honestly, it's because it's misplay of us. I feel like they did really good in holding these rangers alive and keeping them up. We're pumping a lot of damage into them, but as soon as we're getting a rogue into us, it looks like we're getting tricked a little bit to focusing BearForged and the rogue, when we probably should be ignoring them a little bit or just silence them and focus damage into the rangers. That's what I think.
Yeah,
Might be.
definitely. BearForged was making a lot of space in your backline with his charges in, and then Maruka was kind of capitalizing off that and just insta-killing one of your DPSs. So, yeah, I can
Yeah,
definitely
they're
see
playing
that
very
being an issue.
coordinated.
Yeah, it was extremely
It
really,
does
really
sound
good
like
coordination from them.
does sound like Rogues upset the status quo a little bit.
It does, yeah. And
Yeah, there's not enough time to practice against the rogue, I think, because the scrims we had, we didn't have enough good scrims versus good rogues in a composition like this, right? So this is the only team we struggle against, realistically, and it's because they have such a good front line and also good defensives on their backline, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, in the future, I hope you will join us again from the tournament. It was good to have you, and nice to see you playing in the tournament again. Remember, guys, there is a LF Scrim channel on the Lotharia Discord. If you do want to participate in future tournaments and you want to practice, that is your one-stop place to go to find scrims against other teams. And yeah, thank you for playing, Shoko, and nice to have you on. And condolences, sorry about the loss.
No, it's all good. GG's to
Yep.
Havoc and Cartel here.
Yep.
They did
GG's.
Or to having a redemption match at some point.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
So, GG's to
Let's have a good one in P3, right?
Wait,
yeah.
you mean another redemption match? Because I believe
Yeah,
this one was for the previous tournament. Like a
There's
small.
always another redemption match.
Yeah.
Either way,
It's gonna be
One
a
for
lot of
phase
them.
3.
yeah, it will be one for phase 3. Either way, guys, thank you all for tuning in or watching. Thanks to all the teams participating. Thank you for everyone coming and everyone helping. Keep interference of the tournament to a minimum. Thank you all. It's been a really good show of kind of just solidarity coming out from the Lotharia server in general. So yeah, nice to have you all here. And hopefully in the future, this will be a regular occurrence or a more regular occurrence than it is currently. And yeah, hope to catch you all in the future and enjoy the rest of your weekends.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and
Let's
big
update
thanks.
the brackets.
Oh, absolutely.
well.
I'll update the brackets now. And yeah, big thanks to Pharaoh from Vespar Dominion and Flanker here from Asylum for joining me on the cast. Couldn't have done it, or wouldn't have been as entertaining without them. Just having me would probably be a little bit boring. So thank you for both of them for joining. And yeah, thank you everyone once
My
again.
pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And with that, I will be signing off. GG's to all the teams involved, and I will see you either in game next phase or maybe sometime later this phase. Though I won't be playing as much. So yeah, GG's guys.
Absolutely. And if you missed some match or you missed the finals or you missed anything, there will be the VOD will be uploaded to YouTube. So if you want to rewatch something, there's going to be an opportunity to do that. And if you are asking where to find it, if you want to find it, you will find it.
Yep. So yeah, GG's all, and with that, I'll be signing out. Have a good weekend all. Take care and enjoy. Peace out.
Yep. Good luck,
Bye.
everyone.